So, you came back for more. Well, I'm happy to say that the Speedfest is now sponsored and will be sharing a few important messages with you all. Very, very important messages that you will sit through because there is no skip ad button. And don't think you're walking away for 5 minutes. I've Gorilla Glued all your asses to the seats, so you will be listening, alright? Ready? Ready, guys? You ready? Alright, here we go. Crust is created to our newest co-crust pizza. For just bake of sweet bite. For hot and authentic pesto is to golden perfection. The newest blend tossed of pesto crust sensation. Handmade and topped into this, kneaded off with herbs. A large one topped into golden pesto. Golden perfective flavor off with herbs and tossed of sweet. And wow, call love from the large one topping our classic Romano cheese. Introducing our classic hand of pesto. Golden pesto crust at $10. Introducing Pesty Pesto Blend. Wow, call now. Call please. Please call. Arby's gets Arby's with Arby's doesn't have a long reads with Arby's. With Arby's gets Arby's smoked Gouda or 13. However, Hickory Arby's doesn't end Crisket. Breathing really well with burgers. However, Arby's does not have that beef, the meats, and the smokehouse, crispy onions, and Crisket breads. Forever Arby's gets in smoked Gouda or 13. However, and smoked or flat doesn't end up. What the fuck? Up crispy bacon and Wendy's spice new hot honey chicken biscuit and Wendy's spicy chicken be forged at flavor like this cast up crispy bacon and which marvel of sweet heat flavor like this can only bacon and Wendy's spicy spice new hot heat can only because the marvel of sweet heat and sandwich is Wendy's spicy new honey chicken biscuit a true sandy Wendy's fucking fuck! Thank you for listening to our sponsors. Hopefully we have convinced you to purchase something. Or someone. I don't know. I'm not an advertiser, but jokes aside, today's lineup is stacked. This is something that we've been working on for over 2 months, and if you're curious as to what's in store for today and tomorrow, you can type !scheduled to see the lineup. We have 16 runners lined up for you this weekend, and they're ready to showcase how fucking weird this sphere is, but enough stalling from me, I guess. Without further ado, I present our first run of the marathon. Give it up for Crayfray, everybody! Give it up for Crayfray! This transition's gonna be so fucking awkward. Give it up for Crayfray. Ah! Ah! We're here! We're here! We made it! Welcome, one and all, to the Soaringspeedfest again! I'm your host, Soaring Sloth, and I am here with Crayfray, the first to run in the marathon. Introduce yourself, you
Oh, wait, that didn't work. There we go. Come. There we go. Spectators run is off the limits. Hello, everybody. My name is Crayfray. I'm going to be speedrunning.
Wait, I think it's looping. I think it's looping. I think it's looping.
What do you mean it's looping? What the hell? Hey, how do you mean it's looping? Sloth! Sloth! What are you doing? What do you mean it's looping?
Hold up.
What the fuck is happening?
Oh wait, no, this is mine. This is mine.
Are you good, my guy? Are you good?
I think we're good. Because I'm hearing the playback in the Discord call.
Oh, yeah, okay, man, I can't mute that. Oh, my shit.
Hold on. I'm gonna def myself. Just do your intro. Ah!
Okay. Hello, everybody. My name is Crayfray. I'm going to be speedrunning Vertigo 2 today. Joining me on the couch tonight is Soaring Sloth, Lucky Boy, and also Artistol. I hope I pronounced that right. Artisiol. I am sorry for that. The stool is gonna get afraid. No, come on, we can do this. Correct. Get out of here. Oh my fucking god. Oh, I just sent that son of a bitch through. Yes, but I'm gonna be speedrunning Vertigo 2 today, and it's gonna be a very fun speedrun because this thing is absolutely stupid, insane, and everything else in between. Like this entire Speedfest is.
My bad.
So, and before I even start off with this run, I'm gonna be quickly explaining the 2 major tricks I'm going to be performing throughout this run in the Chapter 5 familiar hallways. So, So what is Vertigo 2? It is a first-person VR exclusive shooter akin to Half-Life Alyx. Takes about 10 hours to complete casually, but we're going to beat it in under an hour. And how? Well, let me show you the 2 tricks that I'm going to be performing today. So first up, pretty simple to explain, wall boost. I'm gonna stand myself against a wall, just like this. Press the pause button, move my head inside that wall, and then press unpause. And voila, we're just on the other side of the room. Important to note here is the amount, the velocity that I get launched at depends on how far my head is in that wall before I unpause. And also, if the wall just happens to be a little bit upright, I get also flung back into that direction. So I'm gonna be using that as much as I can. Second is wall teleport. Yeah, honestly, just through wall teleportation. Best case scenario that I can explain here. I'm gonna teleport to this other side of the room. For this, I'm gonna do the following. I'm gonna stand my arms through the wall, press the teleport button, then pause again, nudge my head inside the wall, press unpause, and we are through. It's important to note, the surface that I want to teleport on has to be valid, which you can see, which is indicated by this little target space. If it is not valid, like this, the teleportation sphere, I guess, like the little line, will also be a little bit darkened. But yeah, 2 major tricks, and I'm gonna be using those to go through the entire game in less than an hour. I'm gonna be doing this on the New Game Plus. Slightly changes player and enemy modifiers. It's honestly not too... There's honestly not too much to explain. Other than that, I think that should be it for introductions. Or, at least, do you have anything do you want to say for yourself?
No, I think we're good.
We're good. Okay, then I'm gonna have to walk over here and start this run in 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, and we're off. Is the timer going? The timer is not going. 1 second. Please go.
Dang it!
There we go. Okay.
Run it back.
Okay. No. We got. Time is running. Time is running.
Cool.
I just took a screenshot. I did not mean to do that.
The visible proof that the Speedfest has officially started.
Yes, the visual proof that the Speedfest officially has started. So, first things first. Teleport myself through this little wall from the elevator shaft, move my head through this little elevator shaft again, levitate towards this little surface, and that was level 1. Pretty soon, we're gonna be at a breakneck pace. Same thing here, teleportation through the wall again, turning my a bit forward, then moving my head inside the wall here. Doing a little bit of a swimming motion, and that was level 2. Yeah, we're going through this really quickly.
Got that first try.
Yeah, I was about to say. Okay, next up. This is the first meta trick in the run. This one is called Hilly Skip. Very fun trick to pull off. Usually in this chapter and in this level, you have to pull off a little auto-scroll section, quote-unquote, with a little helicopter. But we're gonna shit on that entirely by flinging ourselves from a certain wall here, all the way to that little tower right over there. I'm just gonna have to find the right alignment. So, remember how I said the amount or the velocity that I get launched at depends on how far I walk in? So, to get this skip correctly, I am now positioned in my room at a certain spot where my carpet is, and I'm going to jump.
Oh my god!
And I'm going to jump again, and try this again, press pause, and then walk approximately to where my carpet ends, and unpause. On guard. That's Hilly Skip. Yes! Welcome to the
flying!
Welcome to the platform. Welcome to the platform where I'm using my actual IRL carpet in order to get a trick consistent. This game,
This
listen.
strat is so stupid. This strat is so hard.
It really is. You really need optimal conditions for this to pull this off. I am trying not. There is a little
I
death.
think I've done this like 3 times.
Oh, there's a little death barrier that I don't want to hit. Okay. So, and since we have no good other way to get back, I'm going to press this yeet button. and we just get
Oh my
flung with moving on. And listen, this is just gonna keep going and going. We're gonna fling ourselves. We're gonna teleport through literally every single surface that we can.
Before that button, we had to sit through an 8-minute auto-scroller, and then we asked the dev very nicely, and he added that. So now we don't have to do that.
So, right in this chapter, I'm going to teleport through this wall. And I'm going to pull off one of the first more difficult wall boosts that I have to do here. So, doing a wall teleportation through here. And I'm going to use... Oh, oopala. Almost got launched. I'm going to use this little door. Press pause. Move back ever so slightly. Just a little bit. And then just levitate over to the finish line, I guess. You can fly over the little grating here. So you can definitely like get past. And then you don't have to sit through the little door waiting animation. It raising up. But it's a really difficult strat to get, so I just go for the other one. Oh, look at that. We're back in familiar holes. That's why it's called familiar holes.
Hey, this familiar.
Yeah, exactly. So, right here, again, teleport through here. There's a faster strat, but this is the one that I can pull off the best. Now we're here. I'm gonna teleport up here, and then make my way over to this little platform over here, and then press pause again. Move back ever so slightly. Oh, this was actually a little bit. I'm gonna. Okay, I guess we're gonna wait for a minute. That was a little bit too slow. I tried to go a little bit too slow so I can immediately land into the pipe that you're supposed to go in, but this was a bit too hot. So, okay, next up, this is a very interesting trick. I'm gonna try to attempt this once, and if I don't get it, we're just gonna have to go for the safer one. I called it a riskier one, the Krispy Kreme strat, but this is not community approved, so don't take my word for it. So for this one, teleport through this wall into this water box, and then swim up like this, and when I just...
Ah!
I guess this works. So yeah, trying to land on this grating, and you're gonna see a little itch on the wall. I'm gonna try to see this grating. This is a bit precise. I'm gonna try to get this, and then immediately leap forward, and then back. Oh, we almost. Oh, okay, didn't get it.
God.
Okay, didn't get it. Then it's backup time. So for here, I'm gonna do the same again. I'm gonna teleport through to the water box, and then we're just gonna take it easy. I'm gonna do a little swim again, and then just levitate over to this little reactor room, and then just make my way through this level a bit more safer. So for next up, I'm gonna go through this little safe door, and then do one of the, definitely I think one of the more consistent, probably one of the most consistent ones, tricks in this. So I'm gonna teleport up to this little server rack. It has to be a little bit in the middle, so otherwise I get pushed off. Then doing it again. Launching my head forward, then moving back. Oh, okay, that was a bit too quick. Where do I need to go? I probably could. Oh,
you need to go up.
yes, I need to go up. You are correct. I think you... Wait, can you go up? No, you can't. You need to go through the little crescendo event first. But that's okay. We have something called wall teleportation.
Yeah, if you do it good, you can launch yourself directly into the elevator shaft.
Yeah, it's pretty consistent
Didn't
too.
get it this time.
Yeah, it's pretty. It's a very consistent trick. It's just right now I just did it. I just launched myself like with way too much velocity.
It's easy to go too fast.
Yeah. Okay. Next up, this is where you usually face the first boss of the game, but we're chats, so we're gonna skip that entirely. And to do that, I'm gonna teleport myself Put this little grating over here. And then just throw a little extinguisher grenade. By the way, POV still good?
Yeah.
Okay. Teleport up to this grating, to this little rock over here. Then teleport myself again over here, do a little B-hop, levitate thing, and then just... And then... Oh! Yeah, that's the thing. If you don't get the valid teleportation, on the other side, you will get flung back like this. There we go. Now we just wait a moment, and we're good to go. So, who needs laser and plasma when... Yeah, okay. So, because here at the Soaring Sloth channel, we care about wildlife preservation, please watch this.
We do?
There we go. So, next up, gonna teleport myself downward as quick as I can. And then comes one of my personal favorites strats in this game. I call it crab launch. Why is it called crab launch? You will see in just a moment. Because Brian will say it himself. Big crab. Big crab. Big crab. Big crab. Big crab. Very big crab. Incredibly big crab. Crazy big crab, actually.
I call the strap pit skip because it's like in the original Vertigo remastered when you skip the pits.
Oh, really? Was it the pits?
Yeah, the plank internal transit system. I don't know what you're thinking of.
I didn't play Vertigo 1. I wasn't based. But I have to... Wait, oh my gosh. There we go. Okay, from here on in, going upwards this little crashed train. Levitate over to this little edge of the rock, and then just simply... this should be... I think this is it. Yep. Simply do like this, go ahead into that little wall just a little bit, line myself up with this room so I can actually hit it, and... There we go.
Chapter 8 and 9 are combined into one map, so that one launch skipped all of Chapter 8 and all of Chapter 9.
Yep. Again, here at the Soaring Sloth YouTube channel, we like to do things the quick way. Big crab. I see Chad
too.
I see Chad is enjoying the big crab. I do like it as well. So here I'm gonna do a simple chapter skip, I guess you could say, where as soon as this chapter would unlock in a new fresh save file, which is right now, the little 2 palm trees will indicate that, I can go back to the main menu and then play chapter select and then go back to chapter 10, the diplomat, which is the one that we are on right now. So for everyone who hasn't played this game, this is the best chapter in the game because there are monarchists and communists. And of fucking course, the communist route for this chapter is the easiest and also fastest. Because communism.
Significantly faster.
It is significantly faster.
You can't write this stuff. You can't write this stuff.
You cannot. Yeah, what I was about to say, you cannot come up with this shit.
If you side with the church, you have to go through multiple cutscenes and then also spend like a really long time on an auto-scroller boss fight.
Not only auto-scroller, the forces that those Russian robots will throw at you are insane. I did both routes. The monarchist route is way more difficult and way longer.
But communism is easy and fast.
Yes, so it's spaced. It's exactly like the detective in... It's exactly like the detective in Disco Elysium. You see, communism did not work, but you do also have to realize it wasn't fully realized yet, you know? Even though it was to 99%, even though it was completely available, it wasn't completely 100%, you know? Not completely 100%.
This is crazy.
Communism, therefore, based. You cringe, okay? So yeah, in this little cutscene, we are now storming the little church that is guarding this little funny-looking cube over there, called the Hypercube. And that is the church that we're going to infiltrate. And this probably within less than a minute. Possibly a bit Possibly a bit faster, I mean slower, but we'll see. So, right on here, there's a little teleportation surface that we can hit here, and now we just go through the battle trenches until we reach the church. So now if you want to read donations, now is a good time as any.
Unfortunately, we are not raising money for a cause, but I can make up donations.
Please. Please make...
We have $5 from Ballsack McGee. Why did you side with the communists? I really wanted to see the other side. I don't like communism.
Skill issue! Oh god, I need to...
like,
oh fuck. I'm getting... They're jumping me! Alright, I'm fine. Okay, sorry.
Because that's what the other side is.
Thought for a second. I was expecting a donation from Scouts Left Ballsack.
We have a $10 donation from Left Scouts.
What the fuck? Okay.
Apparently they changed my pants in Team Fortress 2 recently. I missed those pants. I've been wearing them for 17 years. Please bring them back.
Bruh.
Oh yeah, water in this game is programmed very well, and if you teleport into it, stuff happens, and you just get sent.
Yeah. Hi.
It works like
Shakes
half
ass.
the time.
Shakes
The
ass.
other half of the time. Okay.
Shaking my ass. Seeing this big butt. Oh yeah. That's 2 Domino's Doritos pizzas down. I just said something cursed. Okay, I just said something cursed. My teleportation button didn't work for a minute. You die. Didn't care, don't ask, plus you're white, plus skill issue, plus you're bad at fighting games, plus blocked as overhead. So, yeah.
I made this the opener of the Speedfest.
So yeah, me just obliterating that boss, 1 second. So me obliterating that boss is because of this weapon called the Kanubi Revolver. That's the reason we play on New Game Plus, because first up, you get to play as alternative characters, which I'm currently Nani as, and you get also this weapon, which is just crazy powerful. And that is
Did you ever explain Nani's powers? Because Nani's powers are very useful. You get to levitate.
I'm gonna die. Okay,
Run, Cray! Run, Cray, you're about to hit the ground!
So anyway, after that little blunder, we're immediately gonna stand on top of this pole and then do a 160, 180. I just fucked that up majorly. I'm gonna go probably over the hidden barrier. Actually, I'm not sure. No fucking way! I died! Holy!
That's so funny, dude.
Monka! I've never seen that happen. Are you fucking serious?
For the record, you died on the barrier, right?
Monka, yes! I was dying in a barrier! You cannot make that shit up! Dude, lucky that we had a checkpoint back there, otherwise this would have been very bad.
Oh, yeah.
Holy Monka! Monka! So anyway, let's try this again. Oh. Oh yeah, this ain't gonna work. Oh, look at that, we got a checkpoint right down here. Oh, come on. Okay, if I don't get this soon, I'm gonna just use the boat. Oh my fucking god. Okay, one more shot.
I believe.
Loaded?
Please. Okay, one more try, and if I don't get it, then boat. Because usually you can just skip over the little barrier.
One more try, just one more try. I can quit at any time, just one more try.
Yeah, no. This ain't gonna work.
Keep gambling, keep gambling.
Nah, we wanna stay in the estimate. Alright. Unfortunate.
The boat of shame.
The boat of shame. I mean, all this would have... So what I'm essentially trying to do is I'll try to go over an invisible barrier that you can only get passed by with the boat, usually. It's just the one... The way I tried to do it was the faster way, but I guess I didn't get it.
Look, if you think about it,
with that,
dying on the
where
barrier
if you-
was probably the funniest takeaway out of all this.
Yeah, I was about to say. That's probably the funniest thing.
I think the funniest thing about that is that if you get launched over the barrier, but you don't get launched far enough, then you have to swim all the way to the trigger.
Yep. So the more of a skill issue you have with that speedrun trick, the more you're getting punished for it. So, we officially have reached the half point, or bigger more of the half point. The Great Sea. So at this point,
This is the bane of our existence.
the bane of
this
our
chapter.
existence. This is all this is just a. This is just an auto scroller. This is all this is. So we skip this
Like 5
cutscene.
minutes, I think.
Yeah,
Or
about 5
3.
minutes. Yeah, we just skip this cutscene, then Brian comes to annoy us for a little bit, and then we're gonna have to try to shoot down guards on boats that will spawn in just a minute. Shut up, don't care. Shut up, don't
It
care.
is great because it is very big. It is very big. In fact, it is infinitely large. You go.
Mostly on track to the reactor core as it goes. Now I hate to leave you so soon, but I may have been followed out here, and this drone is expensive. Catch you later.
Oh wait, am I still here? Hello?
Yeah?
Am I still here?
Yeah, you're still here.
Okay. I thought for a second I wasn't.
Sorry. We're
Okay.
doing behind the scenes stuff.
I understand. Oh, come on. So, yeah, this is pretty much just, the more you land these meat nailer shots, the better. The meat nailer itself is not hit scan. It is an actual projectile. Insanely quick, but you do actually have to aim this just a little bit if they're, like, really far away. Just like here. Luckily, it does have a little time-stopping motion, but that's all you're gonna get. So, these are the last, I think that's 2 boats that will come, and yeah, just like Call of Duty style, just aim down sights and get them as good as we can. That boat just said goodbye. What are these boats doing? Why are they so slow? Are they... Hello?
Hello?
Are you guys good? What
Hello?
the fuck are they doing? Oh my god! Jesus! Yeet! Oh! Go away, you cretin! Heretic! For thou shalt not belong in this world! God! Alright. So yeah, so if you've not gotten enough Gianni Montenegro action, here's another game where he voices another character, yet again. Officer 13. Oh, that's a big-ass fish. God damn. Why are we in him? I don't like this. That was not cool, bro. Look at this. Just let the tail clipping, man. Dude, know your personal space, okay? I'm sensitive to fish. Jesus Christ, these goddamn monsters. These goddamn. Oh.
That's a big whale.
That's a dead kid. Okay. So now we've been gobbled up by a giant whale because, what the fuck doesn't this game have as anyway? So obviously in true speedrunner fashion style, we're gonna hear Gianni scream for just a minute and then immediately kill this thing as soon as we can. There's a little safer strat that you can do. I mean, a bit more of a riskier strat, but because there are no checkpoints between the boat ride and now, if you screw that up, it is a 3-minute time loss, roughly. It's really, really punishing. So here we just teleport ourselves to this little rib, and then go into the mother lobe, the mother brain, and then fake launcher and get this show going, where we simply just nay these creatures as quick as possible. The spawns of these are fixed. You can definitely learn them. I just displayed a massive skill issue on my part. But that's no biggie. Because here at the Soaringspeedfest YouTube channel, I mean Twitch channel, we like to improvise. And be very cool and awesome and also epic. And I just shot that projectile down with a hit scan weapon. What the fuck? Come on. Damn it. Okay, I'm just gonna reload these. Okay, and then just one more. And then once we are through this, the fight is over. Where are they? Where are they? There's another one. Okay, I usually don't use this weapon. Where's the last? Oh, sneaky boy. He's still up there. There we go. And then one more grenade. And that's it.
Goodbye.
Fish dead. Goodbye indeed. You will not be missed. Numbnuts. Okay. And because we are epic, we're not gonna go out the usual ways, but we're just gonna teleport. I mean, get ourselves back onto shore by going out of bounds yet again and then just doing a little wall boost. So, now coming up, personal. It's probably one of the harder, might be one of the hardest teleportation out of bounds.
I remember this.
That we have to do. So here, I'm gonna try to do. Gonna try to get into this little surface area. There's a little valid teleportation surface on the other side, but it's very easy to screw up. And if you do end up screwing up, you get launched away like so. Ah, jeez. It shouldn't be too difficult. I should get this within a couple of tries. Come on. I think I'm still pretty good on time, right?
Oh, absolutely.
Okay. So, just teleporting myself up like this. Go in. Ah, God damn it. Ah, yeah. Oh. Oh. Ooh. It really is not my day today.
Ooh.
We'll get it in a hot sec. You know, pain builds character. There we go. Okay.
Yeah, there we go.
So from here, just gonna do a very slight boost towards this little area right here, and then I'm just gonna levitate the rest from this level. Oh. Wait, what the fuck? Why is there an invisible wall? I have never seen this happen. I mean, we should be fine. I can just... What the fuck? Alright, I guess we'll go the slower route. No, I'm not sure where to go, because I've never had that happen to me before. Oh yeah, we're here. Yeah, we have to go.
This place is a labyrinth.
Yeah. I mean, it's not too bad once you know where to go. But it's something that you definitely will have to study a little bit throughout. So, next up, fittingly, the second hardest boost in the game, but I can get it pretty consistently. Little wall over here. I'm gonna walk into it and then launch myself across like so. And I got stuck somewhere. We're still good. We're still fine. We got this. We are in here tonight on the Soaringspeedfest speedrun channel. I mean, you are a speedrunner, right? Possibly?
Yes, of course.
Or did you fake that in your profession statement on the identification?
I would never lie. I am very truthful.
Ding dong! The
I speak
IRS
nothing but the
called.
truth.
Give me your splits. They're all gone.
No!
Hard. So, we're moving into the final stretches of the run. Already said, because this has been already very fun. How far are we in? 27. Whew. Sheesh. Okay. So this next trick is a little iffy. I'm still not exactly sure how you're supposed to do it. We're just gonna have to do the same. So, same thing as in Chapter 10 from the Diplomat. Go back to Chapter Select, and then we're now in Chapter 14, Assembly Required. So, here comes my personal bane of existence. The, if you would say, 4 Horsemen of the Apocalypse. This trick is right up there. What I'm gonna try to do is I'm gonna get myself stuck in this little corner, and then why am I not falling down? This is bad, because this is supposed to happen. Yes. Yes, please. Oh, Maria, Maria, why won't you let me go? There just happened. What is happening? There we go, but I'm probably not going to hit this. I'm going to take this opportunity to reboot the game, because I have no idea how otherwise to fix it, and this is pretty important to get. So it certainly will have to do in a quick run reboot, which is going to reset the IGT timer. But this is fine. We're cool. We're nice.
Everything's
We're
fine. Everything's fine.
chill. We're good. We're nice. Everything is just A-okay. Everything is just A-okay, and it's not like the time.
Unfortunately, I will not be able to tell the in-game time anymore. I don't know what your time is currently at.
Shut the fuck up, Biden Blast!
Ah!
So is it showing up back on OBS? Yep.
Yeah,
All
yeah.
right, let's try this again. Yeah, because sometimes the game just likes to freak out and go a little bit freaky for whatever reason. If I bet I will now clip under here, no issue whatsoever. Yeah, there you go. I have no idea why this is an issue. It sometimes just happens. It feels like a random, I guess, like a random pull, if I get lucky or not. But you know, we're still in here. We're still nice. We're trying this. So what I'm essentially trying to do is clipping myself out of bounds, and what I'm trying to do is I'm trying to get a little bit more speed from the levitation ability, which is it's like a B-hop basically. And from there, I'm trying to hit that little valid teleportation surface up on that. If I don't get this in a couple of tries, I'm gonna go for Chapter 15 and just skip ahead.
Gotcha.
Because this is definitely one of the more harder tricks, at least for me personally. Oh, this might look good. Sadly not. 2 more tries. If I don't get it then. Chapter 15 it will be. So, back on track. We still good. We still fire. This is been one hell of a ride already. Yes. 21 Pilots song stressed out playing in my head. Oh, I'm an edgy teenager, 14 years old. Oh, stressed out. Oh, let's get this stream copyright claimed. Let's fucking go. Oh. So anyway. Oh, for fuck's sake. Alright, you know what? I'm calling in my lucky ticket. This one is gonna get it. Oh, I can feel like it. Can you feel it in your toes, in your bones, in your little fingertips? The lucky shriek that we're about to have. Everything is so cool. Everything is so awesome! Alright, Chapter 15 it will be. Sadly, you're not missing much. It is only one trick that you have to do here. That's really it. All right, Chapter 15, back on track. So for here, so what ended up happening is you would usually go from that little train back to here. So, I'm gonna do another door boost, like so, and then very gently try to land over in that little generator-looking room. Because this is the vortex propagator, and in-game this is the in-game explanation for a potential way out for the person you're playing as in this game. All right, so this is pretty autonomous. We just crank all of these levels. We're essentially imagine like who's the main guy called in Evangelion? That crybaby. Who's he called?
Shinji?
Shinji. Imagine the meme, Shinji, crank that thing. That's what I'm doing. I'm cranking that thing.
Crank that soldier boy.
Crank that soldier boy. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Ooh, we're about to leave this wretched dimension. Boom. Boom, 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 boom. I fucking hate this antenna. Fuck you. I hate this camcorder as well. Piss off! So this is just a story sequence. There's nothing of note happening. I just need to turn knobs and dial things incorrectly. That's really all I'm doing right now. So like here it doesn't matter which destination you pick. Hicks Constitution, pulling one final lever up, and now we're gonna put ourselves behind the protective shield and then activate the vortex. Like an absolute caveman. Fucking monkey. Fucking disgusting. Never do that sound again. I swear to fucking God, I'm gonna slap you. I'm gonna slap you, bitch boy.
Sorry, I didn't mean it.
Cringe police. You've been sentenced to 6 years of watching Skibbity toilet videos. No! I don't want to. I'm not going to. Because this. Okay. Now you're gonna pull the silent one out of me. Okay, I see where you're going, Bam. Dumbass. So yeah. Again, this is just a story sequence. 4 levels. You saw the first one just right there. The second one is in the city. The order of these is always random, but it is guaranteed to have one for each one at least. Slufter, I still have you.
You do?
Okay, I thought I was scaring you into a little corner. Wait, is that
I'm actually hiding inside my closet right now. Cray, you're freaking me out.
Is that a policeman I hear? Fucking pig. Fucking pig, I swear to God. Crab! Big crab! Big crab! Huge crab, actually! Huge crab! Huge crab! So yeah, I'm just slowly moving my hands through and through. And then I'm waiting on a little teleport right there, and those are the 4. Oh, there's one more. Yeah, I'm just gonna do a little bit of b-hop in order to get to the other side. It's a pretty simple way of just getting to the end here. Nothing too special, to be honest. So yeah, but man, what a game. When we're closing out this run, I fucking love this game, man. It's so weird, so surreal. It feels like someone just did what they wanted as a VR game, and I love them for it. This entire thing has been made by a one-person army, mostly. And that it came out this well, it's just amazing. I highly recommend Vertigo 2 for anybody that has interest in playing it themselves. Okay, from here on in, I'm just gonna do a little wall boost up the stairs. And here, these little tribemen are going to throw tranquilizing darts. Oh my God, I landed right in their sky. Oh my fuck, go away. That actually scared me, holy shit. Oh, Jesus. Oh, fuck. Okay, we're fine, right? Do I still have...
You're fine.
Do I still have... Okay.
Cray!
What? I'm not doing anything.
It's not 2012! Don't Gangnam Style in the cell!
I'm not doing anything. What the fuck are you talking about?
They won't understand! This generation won't understand!
I don't give a shit. You're saying something, I'm not doing anything. What the fuck is wrong with you, bro? I'm not an alien. I technically I am an alien. So, from here, another wall boost from behind. Going into this little tower-shaped structure. Press this little button. And then get the fuck out of this realm. Once again. Oh boy. Leap of faith! And we're through. Okay. Final stretch of the game, boys. We are now approaching the final boss, which is a pretty straight shot to the finish. So essentially what now happened in the story, because we used that little vortex propagator portal, the entire facility that we stranded up in is now fucked beyond belief. And it's the intentional way of, like, us going home, but now we can't anymore. So I'm just gonna hit a core checkpoint and enter the final boss of Vertigo 2. So, as a prediction, because you've been seeing this crazy game for the past 39 minutes, what do you think the final boss is comprised of?
It's gonna be a big dragon! It's gonna spew fire! Heat!
Well, we'll see about that if you're right, kiddo. Because here is the final boss of Vertigo 2. Cubes and pants.
They're so cute!
But they're not only cubes in pants. Because they're all bonding together. Like hoodlums from Rayman 3. They're all banding together. So Sheriff J. Jefferson. Huge guy in pants.
Ah!
Oh, auto ammo. And he's done for. Big guy in pants has been killed.
I can't believe it.
Known Brian and his little pet were responsible for this. You terrorist piece of shit! I can't believe I trusted you. I let you go. I'll never forgive myself for not shooting you the moment I saw you in that fish. I've lost my edge.
Uh-oh. Yep, this still isn't over because now we're hitting the second phase. Big cube in cyber pants! Oh god. He's gotta, oh shit! Oh dude, we gotta kill this thing. Oh god, go, die. You're getting the super shotgun. Oh, you little piece of shit! Bruh! Oh.
Joseph like any other robot? Even the meat nailer's just denting me. You're delaying the inevitable.
Good thing that I picked up these little healing syringes. I got hit way more than I would have liked. So, another story sequence. I turned off BAM communicate. Like usually, the scientist guy would now speak over to you with the watch thing. It's gonna beam like a prototype version on this shotgun type. So we can actually kill this cube metal thing. But because we can't hear him, I'm gonna have to listen to the music cue, which is about happening now. My giant laser piss beam, this is. I'm Nani, don't fuck with me. I think. Am I Nani? I'm not sure. This is shit. Yes. I don't know! This guy just beamed some fucking experimental piss beam at me. What do you think I'm doing here? Shut up, the Italian man. Okay. Since this is now over and this robot is dead, let us hit the final level of the speedrun. We're now going down to the core. What you... So, last level in the speedrun. This is a pretty simple race to the finish line. There is just one trigger we have to hit, and then once something happens, the run is over. And the run is officially paused. Or like over, or whatever. Oh. So from here I'm just gonna teleport myself, by the way, lovingly. It looks amazing here, but even better in VR. Again, highly recommend picking up Vertigo 2. Fucking good as a video game on Steam. So, we're just gonna do one final boost of this little rock. We're gonna try to hit that apartment-looking structure over here. This might be a little bit too high. Yeah, this is too high. But no worries, we got a checkpoint that we can fall back to. Ah. Man. Oh, I guess I'm just gonna wait until this door opens. Alright. And then going up. Once more. Oh yeah, this should be it. There we go. Okay. We're gonna be locked into a final story sequence. So all we can just do now is sit back and watch.
Ah!
Your well-meaning friends cannot force your hand. But I can. You thought you could break from your path using the Vortex propagator, but it only sealed your fate. I shall return the hypercube to its glory, and Napoleon will grant me a seat on his council at last. Based on its technical specifications, this pod is designed to drop scientific instruments into low orbit around the reactor core. We will be taking a more direct trajectory. When you pass the event horizon, your altered cells will trigger a reaction leading to the creation of a permanent rift into the void, where Napoleon's soldiers wait restlessly even now. In appreciation of your compliance, you will even return to your home afterwards. We have no interest.
Keeps on. Yep, and I don't give a shit.
Now, the time has come. Cowboy.
That was Vertigo 2, everybody! Yeah! Thank you so much for being here on this beginning speedrun. 45 minutes, that is a result that anyone could be proud of. Holy!
15 minutes underestimate, too.
15 minutes, perfect!
Yeah!
Wonderful! Have a wonderful Speedfest, everybody!
We're gonna die!
Yeah! The Earth is gonna... My main goal is to blow up. My main goal is to blow up, and I just cause some reasonable resonance cascades and an Half-Life looking facility.
Thanks for playing.
Woohoo! Swagger! There's just a few ending cutscenes, but this is it. This was Vertigo 2. Hope you had fun watching, and also I wasn't too annoying with yapping about like billion ways over.
Nah, it was beautiful. I'm so happy that I could have you open this marathon, dude. Is there any like final thoughts you want to say? I mean, like maybe you want to show people what you do, dude. I don't know. Maybe point them somewhere.
Possibly. I am on Blue Sky at crayfray.blog, where you can watch me do stupid as shit art and also me drawing fucked up little creatures. Other than that, I'm just gonna go back into my cave, and I'll be joining Terpo with Pizza Tower just in a
the
short
pizza
bit.
game.
The pizza game.
Oh my god. All right. Well, yeah, we have 25 minutes to work with here, so and we've honestly started with like such a massive bombshell with the intro in this. So
should I
I am probably going to follow it up with one of our longest skits because I did not think we'd actually have this big of a lead this early. So,
all right,
this is gonna be fun. This is gonna be fun.
Okay.
After this, though, we'll probably go on break for a little bit, just so we can at least like catch up with estimates for the overall schedule. But yeah, I will see you guys soon, and enjoy the show. This one's a banger, dude.
Bye bye.
Go on, say something.
Ladies
Say
first.
something.
Ladies first.
No, you go first. Fine.
Ladies
Fine.
first.
Okay.
Hey, no shooting
Good-
while we're recording.
Good
Don't
morning,
shoot.
evening, afternoon, midnight.
Good morning, USA. I got a
Here
feeling that
today,
it's gonna
here.
be a wonderful day.
Shut
The
the
sun in the sky has a smile on its face, and he's trying to salute to the American race. Bum, 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 bum. Oh boy, it's well to say. Good morning.
Good morning, afternoon, evening, or midnight. To 1 and 0, welcome to the Soaringspeedfest 2024. Today, according to the teleprompter, there is no news.
Oh, we gotta find the muse and find it. Do you know where the muse
Oh.
is?
Yeah, go use strength on the truck.
Huh.
Yeah.
Go find
it's-
that.
Oh, yeah, we just need to go use strength on the truck. It's easy. That's how we find. That's how we find the muse.
Let's go to the basement. It appears we must go to the basement. Follow me. I know the
Let's go
way.
get our news.
You're not lore walking. Come back. You gotta lore walk. You gotta hold alt. You gotta lore walk. Come on. We gotta lore walk. We're making a
I
fun,
did-
cool.
Plunge my hand for this, man.
Yeah, who cares? Fuck your hand. It's for the lore. Don't you like the lore? We're doing the lore bit. You're making this. It's going to be ruined because of you. You know that.
Have you ever read the lore?
This is fail RP. You're failing RPing. You're not doing this right. I'm gonna call the admin and I'm gonna
Okay.
This is such an elaborate facility. I can only wonder who has made this wondrous, joyous facility.
A man who has news.
You sure about that?
At least 70%.
Oh, look at that machine and a white woman.
Hello?
Is this the news?
Check out this fucking thing I made. Holy shit, isn't it great?
News?
This is make news. There's a news.
You were. Why the fuck did you press that?
Oh god. We're gonna die! We're gonna die! We're gonna die! No. No.
This is supposed to be my fucking moment, but you ruined it. You.
Black Line at like 10 FPS. This is awesome.
My FPS is at literally 3.
Yeah, I don't know why. It's only when you look in this direction.
Get into the teleporter.
Yeah.
Where's the teleporter?
4. We gotta go.
Yeah, I know, it's the same thing. This map is like fucking...
Guys, I think I found the teleporter.
There's no
I think I found
news
the
here, man! It's all FPS!
Oh, I think I found the teleporter. It's at the bottom of this bottomless hole.
Okay, Greg, give me a minute. I gotta go to the bathroom. I'm gonna fall down.
News.
It's the old studio.
When I was younger, I used to love Foodcourt. I'd watch all of the news reports, I'd collect all the merchandise.
How'd that not blow it up?
Oh wait, is this the news?
Maybe.
Oh, I get it now. There's a reason we were teleported to these specific locations.
There's not. Sorry. It's random.
No, there was a point. Because the actual news was the friends we made along the way.
Come out here.
No news.
We gotta go. We got Bob. We gotta go.
Bob!
We gotta go.
Biggie, I'm the ghost of news past. I'm here to tell you about the news.
We got Bob. Let's go. Get in. He's dead. Is that it?
Random black knights.
Straight ahead where I'm looking.
Oh my god, it's peering out behind the building. It's looking at us.
Hit it. We gotta get out. Hit it. Is this news?
I guess.
It's great is what it is.
So as a resident fate expert, would you like to explain everything here? At least most things.
Okay, I'll take you a tour through the house. Okay, that's Tamamo from the Learning with Manga animated short with sunglasses on her face. That's Altera. Noble Six Kun, could it be craving? Could it be you're craving my McChombas?
Is this news?
Come here, I just want to show you. So you want news, huh?
The fucking Duende again.
Why don't you just open this up for me? You see? It's my greatest creation. Another clone of myself.
What's in here? You might want to open this up.
Sure. Oh, the Duende got it. Alright, come on, Duende. We gotta do something real quick. Come on. We're gonna do something really cool, alright? Now I want you to stand right on here, alright? Perfect. Now don't move a muscle.
Never stood a chance. Hey, you should actually go into that laser. I heard it's fun.
Alright.
Wrong button.
Oh, tripped.
We fail RP! We gotta get back into the machine. We gotta get back into the machine.
Back in the machine.
We gotta go.
Nikon's anabolic steroids.
Hit it. Go in! Hit it! Hit it!
He's just doing it!
I think he saw me. Friend? I gotta get out of here. I gotta get out. Where's out?
Hello, everybody. We're back with Pizza Tower once again. But this time, we're doing all secrets, no major glitches. And this time, I am here with Terpo. And somehow, Cray got into the call again. You know.
Har.
But,
How are you still here?
how are you still here?
Har. Shakes ass. Shout hard.
I think Cray got in via the sewage system or something.
Yeah.
Smelly.
Hey, I just took a shower. Come.
Well,
Smelly.
What if you're in the sewer system? Anyway.
You need to bring with the mud off the digestive system.
Okay, stop it.
Alright, Terpo, take it away.
Yeah, well, first of all, hello, I'm Terpo. I have speedrun Pizza Tower for close to 2 years now, and I'm here to show you the all secrets, no major glitches category, specifically as Pepino. And that's about it. I hope that you'll enjoy watching it. Ellie and Cray, you can also say something if you want.
Hi, I'm Ellie Jelly, and, I did commentary for, Sloth and, Jade at, SGDQ 2023-24, respectively. I've never actually watched an All Secrets run in full, so I'm excited to see what Terpo brings to the table today.
Yeah. And hi, I'm Crayfray. I'm also former speedrunner of Pizza Tower, and also I've been a playtester and had the honor of playtesting Pizza Tower way before its prime, way before it even came out, and additionally was able to contribute assets to the noise update. So we're packed.
I think we should be ready to go then.
Alright, sounds great, Terpo. I can count you down if you want.
Sure, go ahead. I'm ready.
Alright. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Go, Terpo, go! The clock is ticking! Grah!
Rar! You are going, matey!
Well, as the name suggests, all secrets requires you to get all 3 secrets, well, secret eyes in each level. But alongside that, you obviously need to get the top-ins, which are required to progress. Don't mind Gustavo there, that's just a Halloween thing. But you do need to go through the tutorial, first of all, no matter what.
Yeah. Tutorial has a fun gimmick in which, if you beat it in 2 minutes, all lab 2 portals will open for the rest of the levels. But for that, for all secrets, this is not for our concern, because we're just gonna go for all secret eyes. Which means we're gonna have to visit every single stage anyway.
Yes, unlike any percent, you do have to play every single level in the game. Which means we will get to see the funny poop. But
yeah, it's true. But you are going to skip top-ins here and there, right?
Yeah, you skip more top-ins in the other stages because you have to play the poop level.
Yeah, because otherwise, if you're forced to play, oh shit, you can just get the eyes.
So yeah, that's all from the tutorial. Now we get to play the actual stages.
With first up being John got air.
The John.
And in the gutter.
Why is John in the gutter, dude?
I do not know.
Is he stupid? But yeah, John Gutter is just the most basic stage. There's no transformations or anything like that. It's just go fast, eat ass.
Right? Yeah, go fast, eat ass. But it makes for a very good introductory stage. Because this has no transformations and no additional funny quirks with it whatsoever. You can just get used to how Pepino controls. Because probably the first thing you could mention, Pepino controls like an absolutely ballistic missile. His moveset is stupidly complex. Well, it's not so complex that you're gonna need a degree in that you're gonna need to pilot in order to
degree in pepinology.
In pepinology in order to
a
theoretical degree in knowledge. It's not like that complex, but you definitely are going to struggle the first few hours of playtime with Pizza Tower if you've never played it, in order to just get used to how he moves. Because his moves are always centered around keeping the momentum up. The way that Peppino moves in this game is done in a very deliberate way, where you have multiple options available in order to keep those max states up. You'll see Terpo hit a couple of max states there. Once Peppino like faces onward with his hands moved back, where he does a fist, it's called Mach 3. And in the good interest of us, we're trying to hit that state as often as we can. Because it's the most powerful state that Peppino can be in.
Alongside Mach 3, you can also go into Mach 4, which functions the exact same, but just makes Peppino look absolutely deranged.
And even crazier. You actually can stay at Mach 3 if you want to, but you will likely hit Mach 4 anyway, because the way that Mach 4 gets initiated, so to speak, is you have to keep holding the direction button in which you're moving. And if you keep holding that, then you go into Mach 4. The same applies if you're going down slopes. Slopes add a ton more speed, like way quicker, way more quicker. If you're just moving on even ground, it's gonna take a little bit to kick into Mach 4. But yeah, Mach 4 is really just there to be even more crazy and faster. And now we're hitting Peter's Gate, the second level of the game, where we will see our first transformation of the night.
Yeah, the first
This is pretty simple.
The night transformation takes away the ability to run or grab, but it makes you slide down slopes and destroy everything in your path.
Including brick rats. I mean, including stupid rats.
We would never hurt
stupid
brick.
Rats. Brick. I would never hurt brick. But yeah, stupid rats, those little guys, can only be destroyed by a transformation. So you see a funny rat block, funny looking rat dude. Only way to get rid of him.
I mean,
it's just special like that.
There is one other way, but we'll get there when we get there, if we get there.
Yeah, I think I know what I'm not sure what you mean by that. Oh wait, no, wait, yeah. I know. No. I understood. I understood the assignment.
But yeah,
Cray is the understander.
Every secret eye is like a little bit of a mini game that has a completely different aesthetic from the levels, but all of the secrets have a consistent aesthetic of that like pink dimension with eyes everywhere.
Yeah. You could honestly see them as little trials in relation to the map, to the level's gimmicks, or with the transformation. Some of the eyes, secret eyes, are straightforward. A few of them are way harder, and it's definitely gonna take a bit more to get used to them, to get consistent with them.
What do you think your favorite eye is, Terpo?
Just eyes in general, or like you mean the secrets in the game?
I meant the secrets. But what's your favorite eye? Left eye, right eye?
Yeah, I was gonna say, I think we don't have much choice between eyes. But favorite.
You guys have eyes?
Top 10 eyes in video gaming.
I mean, we have a 1 in 2 chance of choosing the same eye.
That's
true.
Very true. Unless you have opened your third eye, then it's a 1 in 3 chance.
True. Okay, bit aside, what is your favorite? Do you have a favorite secret?
I haven't really thought about favorite secrets, but if I had to pick one, I'd probably choose. Maybe fast food saloon secret 3 is one I very much enjoy.
That's the constant horsey race. Exactly. We're going back and forth. For me, it's probably either Fun Farm or also the one you mentioned. Well, for Fun Farm, it's the potato farmer guys that just stand like a just completely dumb in a straight line.
Yeah. I was actually gonna. I was gonna choose a different secret in Fun Farm. I'm pretty sure it's Secret 3, which is the one that has like all the split sections, and it's the one that you can like skip most of it if you're playing as Noise.
The one with the tomatoes or the Mortux?
The tomatoes.
Oh, then yeah, that is Secret 3. Anyways, boss fight.
Okay, first freak. Pepperman, very reset heavy. If he does not do what you want him to do. It is, at this point in the run, a lot of, like, this guy eats a lot of resets from a lot of people.
Yeah, fuck this tomato.
Yeah, fuck this tomato. I mean,
I
he's
thought
a tomato,
it was
he's a
an apple.
pepper.
People mistake him for an apple,
Pepper.
so...
He's a pepper. He's an artist. Do you have any idea what this man could do to you if he heard you call him an apple? Do not fuck with the pepper man.
I mean, I think he would run left at me and then run right at me, because that's all he seems to be doing here.
But this is a video game. This wouldn't be real life. Well, Pepperman would probably show up with a chainsaw or a shotgun.
Pepperman in real life makes AI art.
Oh.
No. Okay.
He would never.
Listen. Okay.
Look at that
Pepperman-
painting in the background.
No. You shut it. Okay, listen. Pepperman might be a little gremlin, but he does not do generative AI. Okay? He has some dignity. Okay? He's a real artist.
The noise would do a Gen AI though.
Oh my fucking god!
Well, while Cray is having a mental breakdown over AI art, Ancient Cheese. The first secret is very easily skippable with a drift right there. But there's the transformation in Ancient Cheese is not really a transformation. It's just a bomb. You just grab a bomb and throw it at these rats instead of becoming a knight or anything.
Yeah. Like Ancient Cheese, this is supposed to be somewhat of the ancient, like ancient Greece with mythology. But I definitely would say Ancient Cheese struggles to sell that feeling through its design and background. I don't mind it. I still like Ancient Cheese for what it is. But if we're talking in terms of how good Pizza Tower levels can get, this is definitely in a lot of people's lower ranking lists.
I'm still so sad that they missed the opportunity to call it Ancient Greece, as in, like, you know, like pizza grease instead of Ancient Cheese.
Yeah.
It would have been such a better pun.
I mean, I don't have beef with the Ancient Cheese. Certainly beats the one time where I saw a French translation of the Ancient Cheese to, and I shit you not, Le Ancient Fromage. It's a real thing that I saw. I still kind of believe that I had the gluttony, the unfortunate side consequence of seeing that. But the secrets in here are pretty straightforward.
Yeah, most of the secrets do not involve transformations. There are a few in most levels. At least one in every level involves that level's transformation. It was Secret 2 in both Pizzascape and Ancient Cheese. But most of the secrets are just regular Peppino gameplay.
Basic ass Peppino gameplay. With a bomb right there. Beautiful boost off from that. And the last unique room for pizza time. And yeah, we're almost out.
Yeah, the floor
So
one
what
levels
happens-
are by far the shortest ones.
Yeah. Makes sense.
The further we
So
get
what-
in, the longer the levels are
Yeah.
gonna get.
What tuppence do you skip for for all secrets?
Well, floor 1 you still get every single top-in. The first ones you're gonna skip are in Oregano Desert, where we only enter the first and last of the 5 pizza marts. If there's any top-ins we skip, I will make sure to point it out in the level we're in. But as of yet,
Alright.
we're just gonna be collecting all 5 top-ins in each level.
This is a basic, just a normal playthrough of Pizza Town. Pizza Town. So next up, Blood Sauce Dungeon. Hardest level in this floor, for sure. Especially for
Also
casuals.
a very divisive level. Some people really love it, but some people really hate it.
I mean, in the sense of speedrunning, I can see why you will end up spamming grab like a fuck ton. So,
But yeah, we
it
forgot
can-
to mention,
yeah, it can strain.
if you press grab and down on the same frame, you do what's called a fastfall, which you can see right here. That allows you to basically just go downwards a lot quicker than if you were to just normally Mac cancel or drift or do anything the like, which is very commonly used in speedruns. More so as Peppino than Noise, but Noise also sometimes uses fast falls.
Although with Noise, you're definitely gonna see a lot more corner boosts. Possibly.
Thank God for the multi-bind update.
Yeah, where I can spell out the entirety of the big hills ad and the key for the keybinds alone. Fuck you, Baltimore!
If you're dumb enough to buy a new car this weekend, you're big enough to start Big Bill's house cars and breakdown beef. Find Big Bill. If you think you cannot find a Big Bill, you can kiss my ass. It's our belief that you shot a stupid motherfucker. You'll fall for this bullshit, guaranteed.
Bring your titles, bring your tray, bring your wife. We'll fuck her.
That's right.
We'll fuck your wife because at Big Bill Hell's you're fucked 6 ways from Sunday. Take a hike to Big Bill Hell's, home of challenge pissing. That's right, challenge pissing. How does it work? You can pick 6 feet in the air straight up.
I go to the bathroom for 1 minute. I go to the bathroom for 1 minute.
This is what happens when you leave them unsupervised slot.
Payment.
Oh,
don't fuck with us or we'll rip your nuts off!
This promotion ends a minute after you leave the dealership.
We don't kick away you're a dead motherfucker! Alright, I think that's enough of the bit.
It's the minute after you write us a check is what the line was.
Okay.
Yeah.
Thank you for letting us go
I think we need to stabilize the comps a little bit, but...
Yes.
Yeah.
The maniacs.
Thank you for letting us go a little bit loco. Those $500 will be used by
minus
next
5
weekend.
points for you all.
In what?
You lost aura for that one.
In what stuff? In fucking what? What do you mean minus 5 points? In what stuff? Testosterone? I'm already ending, bitch.
Minus 5 points. That's it.
Hey, I'd appreciate the minus points in testosterone.
As I said, you lose minus 5 points in aura. That's what you lose.
That's okay.
Did you get Blood Soul Secret too?
Did I?
You didn't. You didn't.
First pause.
You didn't.
I have a feeling you actually forgot one secret.
I don't think you got secret too.
We will see in just a second.
Well, I guess I'm gonna have to redo that level because I was too caught up with Big Bill Hell's cars to pay attention to the secret.
You guys were sabotaging the ride.
Yeah. Yeah, it's the second secret. Oral. Here we go. 80%. Yeah, this is it. IL speedrun. Let's go. 80%. Let's go. IL.
Alright.
Secret to any percent.
Let's dial it down.
Yeah, I would like to be able to actually focus on the game a bit.
Yeah, sorry. Here, if I'm gonna deviate the conversation a little bit, I guess back to favorite secrets. I know you guys pointed out like your favorite secret being a fun farm. That might be mine, but I also thought that I think it's the last secret in Pepabot where you're like in the box transformation killing like 20 or 30 rats. That one's like kind of satisfying to play.
That is Pepabot Secret 3.
It is a bit tough though. You are definitely, if you're not used to the pizza box
It is.
things, it is going to feel awkward. Like I remember, especially like back in playtesting, that secret was an absolute nightmare to get right. But during the noise update before it came out, the jetpack, like the replacement for the pizza box being the jetpack for noise, it had a little fuel mechanic and it was much more heavy and unwieldy to control.
A fuel?
I guess a fuel meter just made the most sense by them. Just like, oh yeah, it's like, okay, yeah, sure, let's have a fuel meter. But the thing is, the amount of flaps you can do with the pizza box is also limited. You can't go up with it forever. They will degrade how much you get flung up.
I mean, yeah, that's fair enough.
That is the main difference between Peppino and Noise's version, that Noise's can get infinite height while Peppino's can't.
Yeah.
Wait, hold up, I just realized, Terpo, did you get the secret down there?
I don't
You
need
already
to. I
got
got
it.
it last run.
Yeah, you got it. The reason why he's replaying is because we were doing the big bazaars, but forgot to get secret too.
No, I thought this might be like a case like with toppings, because like, you know, like how like even though you get like, let's say 4 toppings at a level, you still have to collect like all 5. You can't just collect 1 to get like the last dollar.
You can. You can do exactly that.
Oh.
As long as you get the required topping, like if you miss the cheese topping, you don't need to get mushroom, tomato, sausage, pineapple, any of that. You just need to go get the cheese.
Alright.
Same goes with the secrets. But yeah, after this little bit of a detour due to some little bit of goofiness going on, we can actually move on to floor 2.
This is what happens when we don't plan our talking points.
It's alright. Freddy Fazbear's here.
What?
Hello, everybody. It's me, Freddy Fazbear. I can't do this. I'm sorry. I can't. Whenever I see Freddy Fazbear in my head, I always have to imagine him in the most crustiest render ever. I cannot take that dude seriously. Like, props to Freddy Fazbear. His design is awesome, but I cannot take him seriously. He will always stick out like a sore thumb. Essentially the inverse of Jack Black. When I see Jack Black doing anything, I say, yeah, that's classic Jack Black shit right there. For Freddy Fazbear, it's immediately So, back to the run. Terpo,
this is
you are
the
going
first
to...
level where we actually skip toppings. That was the first Pizza Mart I went in, and I will not go into any other ones up until the very last one. Both the second, third, and fourth I will not go into.
All toppings that you need for hidden progression are behind these Pizza Marts, and there are 5 in total. So Terpo's gonna hit the first one, which is mushroom, and then the 5th one, which is then pineapple. Hi, Felix. It's my pizza son. Hi, Felix. Wow. Even in Terpo's game, I'm so present.
Cray, the omnipresent one.
I can even appear in dreams.
Get out of my head! Get out of my head! Get out of my head! Get out of my head!
Anyways, yeah, the strat that I just pulled off,
it's hot dog skip.
Nice.
Close enough. Hot wing skip, because you use a hot wing. But yeah, usually you need to go through an entire section there with the hot wing transformation, and it just takes a long time, while if you just time that jump on that enemy, you can just skip over the entire thing.
Yeah, I think it saves like 20 seconds or so.
Yeah, about 15 to 20 seconds.
15 to 20 seconds, depending on the... Oh, good thing you didn't get hit there, because you're gonna need that to get into the second secret. I also put this a third secret, but no, there's still one coming. It's like crazy. I can P-rank any level in this game with my sleep, but I couldn't tell you where the secrets are without thinking like at least a little bit. It's so ingrained into my muscle memory. Oh, that's right. You're also visiting the 5th. Wait, is it Pineapple Pizza Mart where the last secret is in?
Yes.
Or the sausage?
The pineapple.
Okay.
Also, don't mind that pop-up with the pumpkin. That is also just a Halloween thing.
Yeah.
You have found one pumpkin out of 30.
Yeah, there's one pumpkin in each level for Halloween season. For the entire, I think it's October. About 2 weeks before Halloween. There's a timed event where you can find 20 pumpkins throughout the level, and then a little extra challenge gauntlet opens up, so to speak, where the last 10 pumpkins are in, and if you get all of them, you'll get exclusive clothing for people to wear. And that's the only. I have still no idea why Trick or Treat was a thing. It just felt such a random update, really. But that's really the spirit of Pix games. He just does whatever the fuck he wants, and I think that's awesome.
Yeah.
Honestly, he could wake up tomorrow and say, you know what? I'm gonna make an RPG or game, or you know what? I'm gonna make a comic, and I would be here for it.
I'm gonna wake up and delete Pizza Tower.
That's crazy.
Anyway, block this. Anyway, block this overhead. Heavy.
Now the level we're going to is Wasteyard, which is also a infamous level for speedrunners because it has one of the most not fun strats in the entire game. I'm sure every Pizza Tower speedrunner knows about it.
Go skip. Yeah, go skip in this little thing is. Ooh.
Chibi skipping my ghost.
Chibi skipping my ghosts till this combo was mid.
She put her waist on my yard.
Go skip, yeah. But yeah, go skip in the John Pillar room will be. You'll essentially will have to carry an enemy while getting hit, and you also will have to stand in a one-tile block, like in a one-tile section.
A one-tile gap. You crouch in a one-tile.
A one-tile gap where you have to carry the enemy through while you are getting hit, which allows you to get the enemy through that one-tile gap, but it's not easy to pull off. Not easy is putting it lightly.
Yeah, there is no guarantees that I'll actually be able to pull it off, but I will try my best to.
Yeah. Appreciating your methods in chat, just going pep, holy shit. Holy shit! Fun fact, did you know there were talks about the final ranking of holy shit being only achievable by... Oh, I'm gonna shut up for a minute because this is Ghost Skip time. And Terpo gets it!
Yeah,
nice!
You can talk now, it's fine.
Okay.
Loggers.
Did you know gaming? Did you know that there were talks about holy shit requiring not 100% in 400 and in 4 hours, but 101%.
But today's holy shit does not require 100%, it requires 95.
90. Yeah, sorry, I meant 95, but it was meant to be 101. But it quickly got shot down because
that's just a lot.
It's a lot to ask, yeah. And honestly, already completing the entire game within 4 hours and then with 95% is already a pretty huge feat. That should not be underestimated. That will require some serious practice and multiple playthroughs. For somebody that is very inexperienced.
Anyways, yeah, in Wasteyard, alongside you turning into a ghost, there is also the ghost of Pillar John that chases you around. As you saw in Secret 3, if he catches you, he sends you back to the start of the room. So, obviously, it is preferable to just get as far away from him as possible, which is not very difficult, seeing as his AI is very slow. It does rubber band to you, but it really is not that bad to get away from him.
It's just a little... This is the only time that you see the little John ghost as well. I say little John ghost. That guy is huge.
It's a John. Oh, shit. I thought my mic was muted.
Your mic will be muted in 10 seconds. So next up, Fun Farm. With all famous world star Mort the Chicken, everybody. Give it up for Mort, everybody. Mort the Chicken. Hell yeah. And he is this level's transformation as well. You get to use him like a little unhook. Like a little... I was about to say grappling hook, but that's Noise's version. He's more so like a little swing, like a lasso.
Yeah,
like a little
Pepino
lasso.
is not very happy about it.
Yeah. You know, Mort is right there. Mort is about to brace our presence. Just kind of like Who's good? Okay. Question for Ellie and Terpo. Did you have any idea who Mort was before seeing him here?
Not
Yes.
a lot. I had.
Okay.
I had never heard of Mort the Chicken before.
This is a random inclusion as well. It's Pizza Tower is the only game that would pull something like this off.
Yeah. I don't remember where I heard about him. It was just kind of like a cultural osmosis from like watching YouTubers.
Yeah, like YouTubers.
Retro gaming YouTube. The
I know.
okayest kind of YouTube.
I remember seeing Mort the Chicken in an episode of Nitro Rad. I knew what Mort the Chicken was.
Oh yeah, that's
then.
who it was.
I know who Mort the Chicken was before that as well, because I sort of just heard about him, I guess offhand. But that's the first time where I actually really saw what the video game is even all about, and it's even weirder.
Isn't there like a chicken news section?
Yeah, there's a chicken news section.
So,
The
not to
entire
interrupt,
plot
but that
evolves
strat I
around.
just did
Yes.
is called Mortless. Usually you need to use Mort to get over that gap, but if you're fast enough, you can just straight up jump over it.
Yeah. But the entire plot about Mort the Chicken evolves around chickens being adopted by alien cubes, and Mort just, I guess, casually jumps into the well to rescue them again, while the news broadcast reporting on whatever's happening with those alien cubes. Yeah, you can just do that.
Yeah, it's not just noise that can skip it.
Yeah. But yeah, cube aliens, Mort the Chicken. It's right there, buzzword. I feel like I'm going lightheaded.
Well, the next level is another level that we actually skip a toppin in. Alongside Oregano Desert in Fast Food Saloon, we skip one of the toppins, the pineapple, the very last one.
Yeah.
I forgot what it was.
You know how earlier I mentioned that there's something that can break the stupid rats that's not a transformation? This is the level where that happens. But we're not there just yet. But yeah, we just gotta race these little horsey guys to free the toppins from their cages. Well, they have a second cage, a special horsey cage.
How big of a menace do you have to be locked up in 2 cages?
Horsey.
Maybe not a menace, probably just a freedom fighter. I heard that the mushroom toppin hates capitalism.
True that, and the cheese toppin hates communism. So they automatically cannot work with each other.
Yeah, I heard the
new Pizza Tower lore just dropped.
I heard the pineapple is a Green Party voter.
What the fuck? The nefarious Green Party voter.
But yeah, as Ellie said, there is one other way to break rats, and you're about to see it right here. This bandito chicken is gonna break the rat for us.
Yeah.
Because the Vertigo chicken is just that based.
Throws his bone, kerblues it.
Throws dynamite bone at you.
I thought it was a candle.
No, it's. I think it's dynamite. Wait, is that the first secret? Oh yeah, the second secret is about to come up. It's crazy. They're just back to back, bro. And the third secret was in one of the earlier sections. Yeah, here we have to go through a door.
Yeah, usually you need to ride the weenie mount in this section to get the pineapple toppin, but we're skipping it.
Because it's slow and yuck and ew! Pfui!
Stinky!
Ah!
Yeah, that little thing that Terpo did with the door, it's called an up door. What's up door? Not much. What's door with you?
I think you may have messed that one up.
Hard. Outdoor really just lets you skip the little okay, nice animation that Peppino does after opening a locked key door.
Yeah, and we specifically named it up door because you do it off of an uppercut.
Yes, because funny.
Yeah.
And also because funny.
Yeah, and Updoor was also the reason we named. Well, I don't know if it was the reason, but like Updogs.
Yeah, Updogs. I did a few in Bloodsauce Dungeon. They allow you to turn around very quickly while keeping your speed if you uppercut into a ceiling. Also, this is the only level in the game where we do that strat, which is called RSS, Result Screen Skip, because that allows us to instantly buy the Vigilante boss gate via an upwarp.
Yeah.
It's the only one in the game.
Yeah, that's the only one we do in this game, because that upwarp saves just a little bit of time. Otherwise, we do not use this skip because the time that we use on the leaderboards is with IGT. So, I mean, RSS is faster real time, but there's a very slight chance you will miss the inputs for pulling off RSS. So it's just basically don't go for RSS. Not worth it because we use IGT.
It's also actually a time loss in in-game time, because if you RSS a level, Peppino falls from the ceiling instead of just exiting the door normally, which takes longer.
Man, it's crazy that my biggest piece of clout in the Pizza Tower community is making a tutorial for something that doesn't even matter anymore.
I mean, it still matters for this.
Oh yeah, and Vigilante, he's a boss or something.
Yeah.
Yeah, I'm just saying. I mean, you say it's not, it's no longer needed, but I mean, it is. Maybe.
Yeah.
Listen. You walk so others could run. Just say. Pretty simple boss fight. You just spam him with bullets, and then have a final draw section where then you just get the revolver out and then defeat him once and for all, and then get the key for world number 3. Where things now are gonna get really spicy. You thought fast food, fun farm was crazy? Oh, wait until you see this bad boy.
The level of all time.
Yeah, starting off, we got Crust Cove.
Crust Cove. There should be Eric Updog on my Buzzin' North cap. For real.
Crust Cove, also known as Crust Cope or Cursed Cove. Those are both nicknames by the community, because people do not like this level.
Yeah. There's a lot that can go wrong. Speaking of can go wrong, first up is... Okay, Terpo gets it. Getting that mushroom topping on Mac 4 is difficult to learn on Mac 4. It is possible, and you're able to definitely get it consistent, but if you're learning it, being this deep into the run and then messing that up can feel awful. Awful, awful, awful. So yeah. Otherwise, Crust Cove has the barrel transformation. Pretty straightforward. You just press the dash button, and you will roll down, back, side to side, through each little, just through one tile gaps. And if you happen to also go up a little slope, you will get launched up for a short distance.
Yeah, we also got this cannon goblin guy that just sits in the foreground and fires at us, but we just go so fast that he is not an issue whatsoever.
Terpo, watch out! His bombs are gonna get you. Oh no! Watch out!
Yeah. Secret number 2 for Crust. That's the second reason why Crust Cove is so hated is getting into Secret 2 in any other category is. It's very easy to mess it up as well. If you're going quick, the hitbox for getting into that second secret is a bit large, probably larger than one may think. And so what can easily happen is you can very easily get into that secret even if you don't mean to. There's a couple of other things that can go wrong, but those are definitely the second major, like those are the two main ways that you can lose time in this. And I guess also in the third the third time. One of the third hotspots in this level is the room before John, where you had like the 5 pizza goblins on the little platforms. It's easy to skip them, but if you trigger their bombs, like if they throw it at like just the wrong time, you're toast, and then you're just gonna have to go all the way back to get the barrel again, and that's also a major time loss. So overall, that's really the reason why people don't like this level as a speedrun, because you can just so easily choke. You can just so easily mess things up, even if you don't mean to.
Certainly the level of all time.
One
The
of the
soundtrack's
levels.
banging though.
Yep. One of the levels of all time here. Legendary.
We're just
Legendary.
about to finish up here.
Yep. And
That is Crust
that's
Cove.
it. Crust Cove. Yeah, of course. Torpo is a legend.
Crusty stove.
Also, a small thing we do here, we jump over to the door that leads to floor 2 so that we can spawn Mr. Stick to buy the boss gate beforehand. If we did not do that, we would have to wait for him to come down later.
Just a little time optimization. Okay, Gnome Forest. Gnome Forest is a little bit of a cop-out for this floor because for the majority of this level, we are not going to be playing as Peppino, but as the main star of the show, Gustavo and Brick. Both Gustavo and Brick have a much more simpler moveset than Peppino themselves, but make no threat, these two guys have some serious tricks up their sleeves. One of the main moves that they have is a little double jump. If Gustavo gets Brick again, he can press jump again in air, and then immediately slam down just like that to break blocks beneath him. He can also use Brick as a projectile and just kick that little rat right in front of him in order to get collectibles like coins and whatever, and also kill enemies along the way. Gustavo is very dependent on Brick to perform a majority of his moves. So if you're using Gustavo and Brick, and like if you're pulling off certain tricks in certain spots, you will have to make sure that you do it at the right time, because otherwise, without Brick, you're really just a sitting duck.
Yeah,
I
Gustavo
think
by himself cannot really do much. He can't double jump.
Yeah.
He can't kick the rat. He can't wall jump either. All he can do is just run around and attack enemies.
These guys kind of give off the vibe that, like, if they were the main characters in their own game, it would be like a puzzle platformer.
Honestly, yeah, I see that.
I've heard this comparison made a 1,000 times by now, but basically Gustavo is the Mario to Peppino's Wario.
Yeah, that makes sense. Even though when I would say Mario probably has a few more tricks, he definitely is less capable than Mario in terms of being a platformer. Like Mario could probably pull off just way more than Mario.
Yeah.
Yeah. But otherwise, this level with Brick and Gustavo is really just a straight shot to the finish. There is barely any exploration going on here. It really is just going through room after room after room. And the way we get toppings here is you see the little ticking time. I was about to say time bomb. A little timer across above that little pizza gnome dude. We have to deliver that to the residents of this forest in order to get the toppings themselves, which is why it actually incentivizes you to rush this level. Gnome Forest in earlier iterations of Pizza Tower worked about the similar, where you still had to deliver pizzas like this, but it wasn't on the timer. It more so was working like HP, and you had to deliver all 5 pizzas to every single to each of the 5 residents of the Gnome Forest in order to trigger pizza time whatsoever. So the level itself was much more open-ended and much more exploration-based.
Also, yeah, for us speedrunners, the timer on the gnome pizzas is not at all an issue. Most of the time we we deliver the pizza with like more than half of the timer remaining.
I would even say, even casually, it really is not an issue. The timers themselves are very generous. If you're not constantly crashing against the wall, you should be fine. Like unless you pull up to the M25 with 200 miles an hour, you will be fine.
Next level is one of my personal favorites, actually, Deep Dish 9. And it is also the next level that we skip a topping in.
Oh, let me guess. Let me try to guess. Which one's out of the way? A lot of them are actually on the way now that I realize. Actually I wouldn't know. Which topping do we get?
Cheese topping. It's the only one that actually requires you to, go into a separate room and.
Oh right, yeah. Now I remember. Yeah. Now I remember. Yeah. It's now I remember that room. Muscle memory. So Deep Dish 9. Deep Dish 9. What does it have? It has the funny nerd rockets. Works pretty straightforward. You just get catapulted in front. You can steer this little thing up and down, and you can also change directions if you are on the ground, and then press either left or right, or just the opposite direction. So yeah, that little door that Terpo just ran past by, that is the one with the cheese topping inside, but we're gonna skip that because we're Sigmas. We Sigma in this bitch. I cannot believe I just said that. Oh god.
I am ashamed.
Back at it again with a help! Help me! Help! I imagine that being one of the bosses from Pizza Tower. They just see Peppino run towards them and just go, help! Oh yeah, almost forgot. There's the second secret in this. And hi, Jerome. We're not interested in Jerome, but we're cool people, so we say hi to him.
Yeah, Jerome, we will leave to the true ending runners.
Yep. Because that is the one where you get the secret treasures, which involves peanut butter and also beans. And war rations. Oh, good heavens! It sure is a nice day to be. It sure is a nice day to be a cheese astronaut. A cheese meteorite in Deep Dish 9. Peppino. Hi, Rock.
The nefarious nerd rocket riding Italian.
Oh my gosh, I can't wait to just sit here and do nothing. Hi, I can't think of a name that rhymes with word.
You just see Peppino's balls get absolutely crushed. This is Peppino's crush endurance test, bro. He is not having a good time, and you can see it in his expression. Oh, nice slam jam.
Yeah, that pile driver is a very sick
spot. Stylish as all heck. Will you do this? Wait, will you do the same in Pig City before Taxi Free?
I will try. I will try to.
Okay. We like our space gems here, ladies and gentlemen. Peppino is a sick Italian motherfucker.
Yeah. Before we go to the next level, we're gonna buy the boss gate, but we're not actually gonna go there yet.
Yeah. The Nice will have to wait a little bit because, you know, this run has been really tiring. You know what? Let's go golfing. Let's go to golf.
Which is ironic, actually, because golf is one of the hardest and most annoying levels in this entire run in every category.
Given that every topping here is also behind a little golf course that you have to complete, I assume we will skip a few of the courses here as well.
Well, each course has one of the secrets, so we have to at least enter
all of the courses, but we will skip out on actually completing Soda course. We will complete Fry course and Berg course, but we will not do Soda course. We'll just enter the course, take the secret, and leave.
Okay. Next, first up, Fry course. So yeah, Fry course. This is the main gimmick of the level. You have a little grease ball, and you have to catapult it to a finish line. And to get the maximum amount, like it will judge you on how many hits you've gotten on the grease ball, and if that is if those hits are under 15, if they're 15 or less, then you'll get Primo Book, which is the maximum amount of points you will get for completing the course on Primo Book, which is needed if you go for S ranks.
Though it depends on the hole. Some take 15 for a Primo Berg, some take 10, some take 5. It depends on the course itself, how long it is, how hard it is, etc.
And since this is only a secret that we need, we'll go back far away from the Soda course and back into Berg course. It's kind of fucked up that they just named these courses like this. Who thought this was a good idea? Man, this is a lot of barnacles.
I think the cheese ball is actually the owner of the place, so I think it was his idea.
I won't be inclined to agree. Isn't it a grease ball or cheese ball? It's whatever.
His official name is Grease Ball, but he is a ball made of cheese.
So his name is Cheese. He's Cheese Ball in our hearts.
Anyways, this is one of the biggest strats in the run. It's called Berg Skip.
Berg Skip.
Usually you need to do an entire section there with going through the escape and doing extra golf courses in the escape. But you can just leave. If you put the burger golfer there to hit the grease ball into into Killer John and run back in time, you can just straight up leave without having to do any of that. It's one of the most substantial skips in the entire game. Saves about a minute and a half.
Yeah. And the good thing about it, that trick is very modular too. So depending on the skill level, you can either give yourself more time or less time in order to get back to the entrance. So it's an easy trick to learn, but definitely harder to master. But it's definitely a beginner's friendly skip that you can pull off. Which I'm not saying it's bad, I'm just pointing it out. It's definitely the easiest, probably, I would say it's one of the easiest tricks to pull off in a speedrun.
Anyways, it's time for the stinky guy. It's time for noise. No one likes noise.
Boo! Boo!
Yeah.
Noise! Hate noise! Kill noise!
This is the Waluigi to Peppino's Wario.
Except they despise each other instead of being like friends.
I think they were lovers at one point.
Oh, Shake's ass. I'm not saying that's the noise he's doing. He's just shaking his ass. I love when he does a little butt shake to taunt you. It's great.
He's literally me.
He be so like he's like me for real.
In terms of the speedrun, noise in the first phase is pretty consistent, and then phase 2 rolls around and he becomes the heaviest RNG boss fight in the entire game. Each one of Noise's attacks is random when he'll do it, how he'll do it. The entirety of the second phase is just complete RNG. And you just have to hope that he'll be nice to you and give you good patterns and good enemy spawns.
Yeah. Well, we can cut down on that because phase 2 also introduces little noise goblins. And if it just so happens that the attacks from Noise don't kill those goblins again, we can pull Noise into his hurt state basically immediately after landing a hit on him, which gets the fight over way quicker. So you're less fuck! It's less likely that you get shit attack patterns because you can just cut down on them.
Yes, the noises you can throw make the second phase significantly shorter than the first phase, but also significantly harder.
I feel like I'm eating hair for how much choking I'm eating hair. Okay. World 4.
Another like very popular and fan favorite level, the Pig City, which is another level we will skip a toppin in. There's 5 taxis, and we will go into all of them except for the first one.
Yeah. They should call it the shit city. You know, it's funny because I replaced the word city with shit.
True.
At that point, just name it the Big Shitty.
The Big Shitty. Boss, someone shakes ass. Man, this entire speedrun marathon is just it's lost. It's lost. It's never been more Jover. It's actually been more Jover.
I
Also,
believe. I think we. Go ahead.
If I am able here, I messed it up. There is a strat there where if you spin around the pizza slug and then pile drive him after, you can actually break that metal block via the pile driver instead of having to go up and body slam.
Yeah.
His name's Pizza Slug?
I think those enemies are named pizza slugs, yes.
Huh.
I've never heard a official name, to be honest, so...
And you call yourself a play tester.
Har! I'm fake! Har! All of those P-rank videos, that wasn't me, that was my alter ego. He's called Crayola. Har!
Cray.
Anyways, we're back to Gustavo and Brick again for this level. This is...
the boys!
This is the second and the last time we'll see them.
Yep. So you better, if you have prayers, say them now. So, yeah. The 4th taxi has one of the secrets as well, which is why we are also visiting
usually,
them.
if you're just doing any percent, you do not do taxi 4 and 5 because you need to play as Gustavo in them, and they're significantly slower. But 2 out of our 3 secrets are in those taxis, so we're kind of forced to go ahead and do them.
Mm-hmm. Where's the last secret? I think no, it was in Taxi 5.
Yeah, all 3 secrets are in their own taxis. The first one is in Taxi 2, second one is in Taxi 4, and the last one is in Taxi 5, which we will see shortly.
Right. True. Man,
there's a little bit of a
so awesome.
strat there that you do, where if you position yourself very carefully, you can avoid having the handcuff down there arrest your rat. So usually you'd have to go down there and kill the handcuff in order to free Brick.
Yep.
But if you do it well enough, then you can actually just get through that entire section without having to even bother with the handcuff.
Yeah. What you can also do is use a super taunt to just get rid of them down while you're still down. But yeah. You know what I just realized? The horror about visiting a bacon room in a city made of pigs. That's some twisted horror shit that I wasn't even aware how fucked that is.
Room of flesh.
Room of flesh. My brotherines. Ugh. So yeah, pizza time, pretty straightforward. We're just gonna run back again. We're not gonna visit the taxis because that's gay, and there's also nothing.
Why would you ride a taxi when the city's burning down?
You're riding a taxi right now, idiot. Look at that, that's pizza face. Dumbass. Bro. It's like one of the biggest bruh moments I've ever seen.
The pig enters the bacon room. Is the room made of flesh, or is he made of room? He screams, for he does not know.
Anyways, we're killing Snotty because he deserves it.
Let's fucking go!
I have no bacon, and I must room. I'm rooming out. Alright, next level. Peppy Bot Factory. Another level that is quite disliked in casual playthroughs and possibly also speedruns. There's a few annoying little sections that you have to pull off here. the level itself is just, especially if you're learning them for S and P ranks, it can definitely feel very infuriating to play this level. Like, the majority of the floor 4 levels are...
Yeah, at least in terms of how much speedrunners like them, most of the floor levels are not... They don't have a very good reputation for speedrunners.
Like, don't get me wrong, the levels themselves are still top-notch when we're talking, like, general game. Like, anything, like, any video game ever for 2D platformers. But in terms of Pizza Tower levels, yeah, they're definitely on the weaker list.
Yeah, if Puffy Bot Factory was in a different platformer, it'd be top tier. But because every level in this game is so amazing, by comparison, it's kind of weak.
Yeah, they stick out. Yeah, it definitely sticks out.
But yeah, the transformation for this level is a pizza box. You are Peppino become pizza.
Are you with my pizza? Hey, yo, the pizza here!
Also, another fun fact about this level, I think this level has the smallest amount of rooms in the entire game. Having only 5 rooms, but having them be used both pre-escape and post-escape, and also just having them be really, really big.
4, 5... Yeah, I guess that makes sense. You don't see the pathways that you took to go up all that well, but I see there's one... There's another... I wouldn't say it's a total of 5 rooms, but it's definitely the least amount. It's not 5 rooms. It definitely isn't 5 rooms. There's more than that. Not including secrets.
Yeah, we're not including secrets, the treasure room, etc.
Ooh, yeah.
But yes, usually you'd need to wait for that door to come back up, but if you just go into that pizza box and back up, you can just enter immediately.
Yeah, we're so quick that we're gonna have to tell the door to hurry the fuck up. It had its own pizza time, and it failed spectacularly.
Also, are you ready for the funny level?
I'm ready for the funny level. It's called Oh Shit!
Yo!
Oh shit!
Alternatively, oh great golly gee willikers. If there's kids watching. Oh shit is by far the longest level in the game. While most of the levels would take you between like a minute and a half to maybe 3 minutes at most, oh shit usually takes upwards of 4 minutes. And most of that is just due to how slow the gimmicks in the level are. The pipes that take you through the walls just take a long time to actually get you where you need to go. The cheese ball is effectively an automatic transformation, you don't do anything. And the sticky cheese is also quite slow, so...
Right.
There is a reason
with
that
also
most people...
Also the garbage cans. Sorry.
Yeah, the trash cans are also quite slow, but there is a reason that this level, at least for casual players, is not very... people don't really like it in casual play.
Yeah.
Also, ironically enough, the fastest strat there is to actually fall in the pit, because it teleports you back to the start of the room instead of you having to go back yourself.
Kind of crazy that they just called this level Oh Shit. I think this is the point where the devs just gave up. Like, you just say, alright, you know what, fuck this. If this game fails, then at least we've made it clear with this level. Yeah. Probably a little neat tidbit to mention, the reason why you saw Terpo just taunt 3 times in front of that stupid rat, you can force transformation items that you need out of the enemies that spawn them if you taunt in front of them. they will react sooner to that. You can essentially use a taunt in order to have an enemy go out of their lock state and be essentially reset, quote unquote. And that includes any enemy that is, for example, if you run towards an enemy that is scared, which happens when you run at them with mag free, but you end up stopping, they still are in that scared mag free animation, so to speak. And it's gonna take like 1 to 3 seconds before they resume to a neutral state. And if that enemy has like the buffalo chickens, for example, it's a bit of a waste of time. So what you can do is just taunt in front of them, then make them react sooner, and then get through the level quicker.
Also, this is
this
is the last top-in that we skip in the game. Before entering Pizza Time, we skipped out on going to the section with the tomato topping.
Alright.
I thought the guys who vomited were just on an automatic timer and it was unaffected by taunts.
I definitely will say it's probably true for that. They feel like they have a set interval. Taunting, it doesn't feel like it doesn't. It doesn't feel like it does anything, or like it does much.
The thing being, you're already waiting for the thing to shoot at you, so you might as well be a little bit stylish while you are just sitting around doing nothing.
Yeah.
But yes, for certain enemies that give you transformations or help you, you do want to taunt to make them wake up faster.
Yes.
Yeah.
Also, fun tidbits, there are 2 references in the background. You can probably see one of them. The left one is being for Anton. At the time, there was Anton Blast Deluxe that came out. It's pretty neat. The right one, the Anton Ball Deluxe, the right one is from Memories of Magic, which is a full conversion. Okay, it's not a full conversion mod, because you don't need the actual base game of Doom 2, but it feels more sensical to say it is from a Doom engine game, where Memories of Magic is like, it's a little FPS RPG based game where one of the enemies is a pickle. That pickle will teleport itself away when you approach it, and then will teleport onto your position, like it vanishes, and then will teleport into where you're standing and then try to damage you via electric shocks. The enemies, like the little pickle dudes that you saw in Gnome Forest, that is a reference to that. I would explain why, but we're about to move into the next level. You're just gonna have to do.
Also, I did not plan for my score to be exactly 10,000 as I was exiting that level. That was
10,000. Oh,
that was completely incidental.
Even number.
Crazy. Crazy.
It's time to earn some crazy money. Here we go.
Come have some fun with Crazy Taxi! And speaking of Crazy Taxi, we're about to move into Refrigerator, Freezerator, the last level in floor 4. Personally, one of my choke holds when it came to making P-run attempts. But I would say Freezer, now that I've matured a little bit, it's definitely one of the better levels in this floor in particular, I think. I would probably rate it, yeah.
From a speedrunning perspective, this level was one of the most hated in the entire game previously, but there was a patch that made Peppino's movement more consistent, patching out a bug that we called pop-up. And with the removal of pop-up, this level has gotten a lot more consistent, and therefore people do not hate it as much.
Yep.
Thank you, Vanny Patch.
Was it Vanny Patch?
No, I think pop-ups were removed with was it? I think Halloween Patch.
Oh yeah, no, shoot, yeah, it was earlier.
Oh, oops. Oh,
Vanny Patch was the one that added them back in, somewhat.
Right,
yeah. It introduced changes also for noise specifically. Also Freezer _11.
True.
The way that those pop-ups used to work is that if you were fast enough when climbing a wall, when you ended up at the top of that wall and started to run again on the top of it, you would be airborne for a frame or two, depending on how much speed you had. And while you were airborne, you obviously could not jump, so it just made the level feel very unresponsive, because you would press jump, but because the game technically registered you as being airborne, it would just not register your input and make you not jump.
I never really knew what pop-ups actually were, because like I never cared about them.
I'm a hippie, I don't care about bugs. That don't affect me in my speedrun. So, we also get a very fun very fun transformation in this. It's called Satan's Choice. Essentially turns Peppino into a invincible I said ballistic missile before. Now it's a heat-sinking ballistic missile. You are completely invulnerable in this state, and you will kill anything except the Santa with one touch. And it also allows you to break ice blocks, which, on the run back, is actually needed in order to get the secret treasure.
Not to mention that it also just lets you fly.
Yep.
So
it just lets you like go up and fly.
Satan's Choice just makes Peppino incredibly overpowered. It doesn't detract from his moveset, it just adds on to it, unlike other transformations.
Yeah. If you do go for lap 2 in this level, you will lose the Satan's Choice power-up. It will, you will get a unique score boost. I think it was either 1,000 or 3,000. I think it was 1,000. Yeah, it's... Yeah, no, it's 1,000, definitely. But it's
we
one
just
of the
jump on that one.
Yeah, no, it's 1,000. But losing that, alongside all of the other points, opportunities you have in this level, makes Freezer one of the few levels that is able to be S-ranked within just one lap. Usually the game expects you to have a good combo and doing essentially everything, which includes going for the lap 2 portal. But if you do end up clearing out everything that the level has, you will be able to get an S rank within just one lap instead of having to go for 2. And that was Freezer Raider. We're now moving into Fake Peppino.
Yeah, this is the boss of floor 4. It's
The
Peppino,
frog
but
dude.
no.
I found you.
Okay, guys, which is your favorite? Pepperman? Vigilante? I forgot his name. The frog dude.
If you're referencing something, I have no idea what you're referencing.
You don't know the one kid that asked which Bandman animatronic is your favorite? Oh, guy, which is your favorite? Blue Bandman. I forgot his name. The green dude.
I do not know what I do not know.
Jumbo Josh.
Jumbo Josh. Oh my fuck, Jumbo Josh. This Garden of Peak. That's why he's called the goat. The goat. So yeah. But yeah, Fake Peppino's boss phases are pretty straightforward in the first phase. What you have to do here is you have to hit him twice in order to get him to his vulnerability state, in which you then hit him a third time. Then it's where you can take away 1 HP.
Yeah, unlike the other bosses, you have to stun Fake Peppino first before you can actually do damage to him.
Yeah. You're essentially always looking for opportunities to damage him. It's not always, but yeah. And phase 1 is pretty straightforward. It's not too chaotic, but phase 2 is where things really turn up a notch. Because not only, like, you saw Fake Peppino himself just sort of be there without his clones. In phase 2, both him and those clones will now start to attack together. And he will do the exact same order of attacks that he has done in phase 1 with the same gimmicks. It's just now with the added difficulty that you will have occasionally his clones that will do the random like swarm attacks that they have done before. So, and then once you knock him down to his last HP, you have a little run back through a little corridor, and then once
this section is
Terpo
supposed
gets
to
out,
be this section is supposed to
it's
be
out.
intimidating and scary, but when you're a speedrunner, you don't even see fake Peppino.
Yeah. At launch, this section was even harder than before. The insane rubber banding that you have with noise for oh yeah, that's a P rank. Didn't get hit. Nicely going. Well, yeah, the speed that fake Peppino has when you play as noise at that section, that is what pre-fake Peppino was at launch. It genuinely was that difficult.
I can't even remember how long it took me to. I think it took me like 3 attempts to get.
Yeah, I definitely I saw a few streamers struggle with him a lot. Okay, World 5. We are in the last stretch of this speed run. We are now entering the final and also hardest levels in the game. First up being Pizza Scare, a little Halloweenification question mark of Pizzascape from World 1. Pizzascape has been Pizza Scare has been a pretty consistent theme throughout the development of Pizza Tower. You had a couple of freely released demos that were based on Pizzascape, called just Pizza Scare, and Pizza Scare, the Halloween demo that came out in, I think it was 2018. It's the first time you actually were able to play as the noise in that. So Pizza Scare has been here with us since the beginning, to be honest.
The noise is Halloween.
The noise is Halloween.
Also,
honestly, that was a
to
pretty fun
interrupt
time.
this little history lesson, but we are approaching another one of the big strats, which the community has named Stinky Fart, which is exactly this here.
Stinky Fart. Yeah.
Smelly.
You can probably see in this level, the gimmick here being that this little ghost dude will try to hit you as you go through the level, but that was Stinky Fart. Stinky Fart is...
Usually you would need to go down below that section and do a whole obstacle course to first lock the King Ghost in a TV and then go get him out again. But if you're fast enough, you can just get there before he can actually kick you away.
Yeah. There are a few backup strats if you end up not getting that, but yeah, they're a little bit difficult. I actually don't know any of them, but I know that they exist.
I'm gonna be honest, I also don't know any of the backup strats because Stinky Fart is just... Stinky Fart is one of those strats that is literally just, you need to do the room as fast as you can. There's no extra things you need to do. As long as you just don't bonk or slow down, you will...
Yeah, that's the thing. I imagine it being pretty consistent once you get the movement down. It's not like anything random is standing in your way. Like, once you have the practice down, you can just pull it off, no issue whatsoever. The smelly smell, that smelly smell, it's one of the smelliest smells.
Okay, I actually remember this time. I was supposed to enter this secret here. I almost forgot to enter this one, but...
I was about to say it, like, I saw it right there, almost. My heart almost sank.
Yeah, all of the secrets in Pizza Scare you get while in the escape. That was the second one, and then the third one is right up here.
Yeah. I mean, technically you can get the first secret in the pre-escape, but...
But it is significantly faster and easier to get it in the escape.
Yes. In my P-rank run, I ended up getting the first secret pre-escape. I don't know why. For my P-rank, I guess I'm just a lunatic. Don't do that. Don't be a fucking idiot like me. Just, you know, just do it. Just do it normally. Just be a normal person, and you go through it normally. Okay, second level. Don't make a sound. Probably one of the more infamous levels in this game because it's... I don't know if it's supposed to be Five Nights at Freddy's inspired. I was about to say Friday Nights at Freddy's.
Friday Night Funkin' inspired.
Oh, imagine. Okay. Don't make a sound. Pretty fun level. What's gonna happen is...
That's one thing I forgot. You're not supposed... Usually you're supposed to taunt there to make the animatronics start sooner, but there is a secret back here, so... if you get caught by the animatronics, you get jump scared. So, usually you want to taunt to turn on the alarms sooner, but there is a secret back here, so you need to actually wait for them to turn on by themselves.
Yeah. The gimmick of this level, quote unquote, is that there are 5 animatronics based on the 5 tuppence of this game, and they will chase you in their unique behavior through the rooms if you end up tripping up the alarms. You can set up the alarms early if you taunt right in front of them, but other than that, other than a few specific instances, I think like 1 or 2, you generally just want to keep the alarms off.
Though, in terms of speedrunning, we do not care if the alarms come on, because by the time the animatronics actually wake up, we are so far gone that they has no way
yes.
they can reach us.
Yes, but there is one room, which is the second chase room for the tomato animatronic, that is pretty scary, because it is right at the barb section, like it's right at the ending of that room. If you end up tripping the alarm, there's a slight chance that you will get tripped up by that tomato top, because it is a very mean placement.
The tomato
It can happen.
The tomato animatronic always kind of looked like an onion to me.
I don't see it, to be honest.
If you would say that to his face, he would start crying like crazy.
Just like the color of his head, it's not red. It's like a tan.
You're not a tomato.
Or maybe like
everybody hates you.
I don't know.
You're bad. Bad at everything.
I know it's like supposed to represent the tomato, but his face doesn't look like one.
Is he going to make him cry? Or, wait, yeah.
Oh,
tomato
yeah.
toppin, yeah, the tomato toppin was like right under Terpo there. If he would have gotten the alarm set off earlier, good shot that he would have gotten hit. So here's the sausage one. There's also supposed to be a pineapple one, but he is exclusive for pizza time, in which he activates the alarms at certain intervals, and also when he spawns, he will leave little piranha dudes that will try to chase you throughout the walls. And oh yeah, second gimmick, you just get a gun. You just get a gun. It is okay.
Yeah, this is the ultimate counter to the animatronics from Five Nights at Freddy's. A fucking gun. A shotgun.
For his neutral special, he wields a gun.
I can't believe Peppino is literally Joker Persona 5.
Get what you fucking deserve! Just a shotgun blast to all 5 animatronics.
I think there might be a universe where Peppino gets like a Mii Brawler skin in the next Smash Bros.
Oh,
like,
that'd be fucked.
We got Undertale, we got Cuphead, we got fucking Doom.
True.
Also, earlier I got 10,000 points exactly, now I got 11,111. I don't know what the game is trying to tell me with these score values, but we are heading to the heading to the very last level, a fan favorite, War.
War! War! It's war! It's the first encounter with like serious Sam going, war! So yeah, gimmick of this level, 40-second countdown. This is all you get. Okay, I'm lying. But you are on a constant ticking time bomb that will continuously drain up, and you are on a bloody rush to get to the finish line. Which is also something to funnily mention, because the secrets in this level are a little bit funky. They are not hidden, quote unquote. They are very much out in the open and easy to find. But you can't always get into them when you're playing casually, because you might not have even enough time to get through the secrets and then back to the main level.
Unlike the pizza time timer, this war timer does not stop while you're in the secrets.
Yep. It just continuously ticks down. You see the eye. Yeah, right? It was very much out in the open. Very easy to get, but it's cutting close. It's cutting close. At Terpo, we find there's another clock extension coming up. But if you're not experienced with Beta Tower whatsoever, and you enter this level, like the amount of rush that you get for seeing a secret, like holy shit, I can't get through this because I just don't have time. What the hell?
Also, another thing that we do is we do taunt shots. Right here, you're gonna see a super taunt shot, which is always saves time in terms of animation, because if you taunt and fire
Secret! Terpo, you missed a secret. Second.
Yep, I realized.
Oh, dang.
Oh my god.
Lap 2 maybe?
No, I'm not
super
going
jump.
to.
Do you have enough time?
Oh
Will
my
you have
god,
enough time?
I am.
Will you have enough
I'm
time?
Embarrassed right now.
Will you have enough time?
I will.
For this?
Don't worry.
Okay. Oh my gosh.
Oh my.
Oh boy. Oh boy. Oh boy. Oh boy.
It'll be all right.
Okay. It'll be all right on the night. Yeah, 40 seconds. I think the next one is like once you get back into this, it's like right out. But you're gonna have to ride the nerd rocket again. Did you break the? Did you break the stupid rat? Oh boy! Oh boy! You're cutting it. Okay. Oh shit! You're cutting it close.
Fine,
Okay.
Cray. It's okay.
Okay. I was just saying. It's fine. Don't worry. No pressure. I'm just watching you. No pressure. You're manually breathing. No pressure. Okay. I actually didn't. I thought this was the next clock that you like the one you just did. I thought that was the next one, but no, there was one in front of us. It's fine. Yeah, it's fine. Forehead. Monka. Yeah. That was about to get the last secret needed. And yep, that's all secrets. That's all secrets. Now you just have to beat Pizza Face and the run is over. I mean, beat this level as well. How did it feel to play this level for the first time, Terpo, casually?
Well, because of how popular it is, I already knew of the level's existence, and I knew how it worked, but it definitely was a struggle to actually make it in time, but I was aware that I would have to go really fast, and just... It was a lot of trial and error to actually get it right. I know that people that weren't spoiled on it get, like, really, they basically get jump scared by the fact that they have to go that quickly. So,
yeah, that was me when I first played War, cause like I really had like hadn't kept up with like the development at all. I knew that the gun existed, and I was like, oh, I finally got to DMAS, and the gun is here. Oh, that's the only time they're probably gonna implement that. And then we get to War.
Alright. Alright. It's time for beating up him. Piss face. Unauthorized fucking thing. Power drive now. But yeah. This is the final boss of the game. Pretty straightforward. You just first phase chuck enemies at him. And yeah, from there, phase 2 will start then soon enough. This is a pretty fun boss fight. This is definitely one of the... If you're doing this hitless, this is one of the harder sections. But once you're through with that, the next choke point might be phase 2, but phase 3 and phase 4, like the boss rush, and then the final pizza dude, pizza boy, pizza head, yeah. It's a bit phase. So, who was behind the chicanery all along? A dude looking like a clown called Pizza Head that was sitting on a toilet sitting newspaper. And you just get a gun. No, I guess you're just shooting him. This is very much
unexpected. I was out here in the
unexpected.
trenches, this guy was just taking a dump.
Sonny, you don't know war until you've been through the trenches and have seen dead men and sees one of your commanding officers actually take a shit and not giving a damn about your struggles. Post-traumatic shit disorder. It's the worst thing I've said this week. So yeah. But pretty straightforward. You just chuck bullets at him. And then once he gets knocked down, for phase 2.
Yeah, Peppino
just has it.
has had enough of this shit.
He's going Yas Queen, okay? So imagine someone being really angry at something. So yeah, something. Yeah, he just snaps and here we go. He does not give a shit.
Yeah,
I don't give a shit.
Instead of just doing one hit point every single attack, you do half of the boss's health in a single hit.
Yeah.
So despite it being a boss rush, it actually takes not as long as it would take to actually fight all of the bosses again.
Yep. It is a pretty straightforward fight, with the caveat being you can see it currently with Vigilante. Because we don't have a gun for this, we just use Gustavo. We just use Gustavo or Good Boy in order to stun lock and get Vigilante into his third animation so we can beat the shit out of him. And Gustavo will also accompany us for Noise and Fake Peppino to speed this up even more. Like you can really speed through these bosses back to back if you know what you're doing. I just find it funny that these bosses, like every single one of them, still attacks you like normally, even though they just saw Peppino absolutely lose their shit. And I also find it funny that this man is so angry that he was able to summon a thunderstorm out of thin air. The entire sky was completely cloudless, and now you have this. Heavy rain.
Peppino was just so pissed off, he just summoned the might of Zeus.
Yeah. Peppino hella base though. Oh yeah, baby. So the second and last phase, I guess.
Yeah.
So yeah, this last phase for Pizza Head, it's intentionally made to be pathetic. All he does is just jump around your position, and he has 3 attacks that he does. The little boxing glove thing, then the flying swat where he just runs through one end to the other, and then a sumo stomp, which stuns Peppino for a brief amount of time, and then once you hit him 3 times, he will then start to mix up these attacks. I think it's on a fixed order.
Yeah,
not too sure.
He always does every attack in the same way.
Yeah.
But yeah, once you've went through all that, Peppino somehow achieves the power of flight just by sheer rage, and yeah, I'll just let you see for yourself.
Do not piss off Italian men. This is what an Italian person has to do every single morning. I'm tired of the shit, man. I wish Italian people were real.
Man.
My mustache has deemed that you get my Peppino cheese!
Yeah, and to end it all off, we need to escape the tower before it crumbles with us inside.
That's why the level's called the Crumbling Tower of Pizza. What the fuck? Is that a Sewing Sloth from the Twitch channel? Twitch.tv Sewing Sloth? What the fuck? What the hell are you doing here? Man, some friend you are. Peppino was just like in his... Like he was just like... he was about to lose it, and you weren't there. Some kind of emotional friend you are to him, man. Stow low. You're not Peppino's friend whatsoever, man. Shaking my head. Forehead. SMH.
SMH my head.
SMHing my head. Shake my head, for real.
But yeah, the Crumbling Tower of Pizza, no toppings, no secrets, no treasure, nothing. It's just a straight dash to the finish line.
It's just a straight dash to the finish line. And I'm seeing your life split timer just froze up. I think didn't...
Oh yeah, right, because I played Blood Sauce twice, the auto splitter.
Yeah.
It's fine, you can still see the time at the bottom right, the per save timer.
Yeah, I was about to say, the per save, they're both the same anyway, because the life split also works on IGT. SMH, aka shaking my head, shaking my head, shaking. What the fake? And what the sigma? Yeah. Yeah, the timer stopped because Terpo had to play Blood Sauce twice. And the splitter just went on to the next split. Because at that point the splitter was thinking, oh yeah, you're at Oregano Desert, so we were essentially level behind, so to speak. And what the scallop. But yeah, just a straight shot to the finish, and then once Terpo's about to run into the second, World 2 hub, and once Terpo goes through the final door for this level, and then exits it, that's game. Man, what a run this has been. Pizza Tower, such a good game. Play it if you haven't. It's amazing, it's great, it is so bueno. So uno.
It's Peem.
It's so Peem, it's so Peem. This fucking rocks. Negative. Negatives. So, time is coming up. In just a moment. Few rooms ahead.
Ah!
And that's time. Congratulations, Terpo. You have achieved a time
final
of
time 1:27:24.
1:27:24. GG, my guy.
Yeah. Given the fact that you had to redo an entire level, that's like not bad.
Yeah, that was a bit of a rough run overall with forgotten secrets and stuff like that, but
yeah. I mean, you only missed 2. It should be fine. And to be fair, one of that wasn't your fault. That wasn't your fault.
But yeah, that is Pizza Tower, Pepino, all secrets, no major glitches.
Yeah.
I'm very thankful to have you here, Terpo, once again with Pizza Tower. I know this is technically the second showing of Pizza Tower in any Speedfest ever, but this also is like home turf for me, so you know, it's special for me.
Hell yeah, brother.
Yeah. Is there any place you'd like to point the viewers to? You know, maybe you have some special socials you'd like to share.
I mean, no, not really. There's nothing really I want to, like, plug or anything right now. I just hope that the run was entertaining enough and that people enjoyed watching.
I thought it was amazing.
Good. Yeah.
It was a very fun run.
If anything, one thing I always take for granted sometimes is whenever we get an opportunity for this and Cray is present, it's always nice to hear at least like the insights on the playtesting and whatnot. Like I feel like I've definitely heard a lot of it at this point, but it's nice for people to be able to hear it just like in their own way, I guess.
Yeah. It's been it's nice to share a few tidbits here and there. It's like not secretive about anything. Like Pig doesn't really care. As long as it's like not too obnoxious or too, again, just it's fun.
Yeah.
But yeah, this game is very special. Y'all wouldn't be here without this game, and I think it speaks volumes that we're here today together to absolutely be brain rotted in this chaos of a Speedfest.
The only thing left to see is Pepino's final judgment.
Yes, let's see what's score.
Final judgment.
I wouldn't know what final judgment you will get. Because I know. Okay, actually, no. You will get fast as hell.
Yes, you will.
You will.
The same one as always.
Get fast as hell. Yes. Because it doesn't matter what amount of tower status percentage you have. If you clear the game in under 2 hours, you will get this ending. You are quick as hell.
Yeah, that's about it.
All right. Well, we have approximately 10 minutes before we have to go into our next run. So, as always, viewers, go to the bathroom. Again, if you need to, grab a snack. We do have a skit coming up real quick. Please sit tight for 2 minutes. But outside of that, we'll see you guys soon.
All right.
Oh, yeah. Bye-bye. Hello people, today I'm gonna be speedrunning the Stanley Parable. Kill baby any percent. Kill baby percent. Where I'm going to try and get the baby. Like there's a lot of convoluted tech in the speedrun, so if you're being scared by this level, it's understandable. You kind of just have to have the mental fortitude to do it. So yeah, that's RTA. We're going by real time. I guess if you have a shit PC, honestly, you can just go home. If you have a shitty PC, why would you even bother typing? Because you need a mouse computer or something like that. So I don't fucking know. This loading time takes like 1 billion years. Why is it taking so long? What is happening? Hello? Could you please hurry the fuck up? Dude, there's a glitch in the game where you can just file the taxes IRL like immediately. It says like 30 seconds or something. I don't know. Who cares? You cannot open the door for 1 sec. You know, it's just a little screech. Just a little screech. Here they come! You know, this one time, everybody can hear me! What's up, guys? Party Boy 7 finally made it. After ruling 30 hours, we finally made it to the home stretch. Here is the baby, and we're going to kill it. Ha 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 ha. There he is. Oh yes, he's going to go towards danger. Oh, he's going towards danger. Alright, he's going towards fucking danger. Go ahead. Go. Don't care. Don't care. Don't care. Explosion.
Spider-Man. That is the name of the game. Hello, everybody. Welcome back. I'm here with the Spyran. And, hold up. I have too many tabs in this. Matt! Hello, introduce yourselves.
Hello, I am said Spyran. I run this game pretty much exclusively, although I'm hoping that will change eventually. I would like to expand my speedrunning repertoire, but here we are. I run this game on different platforms. That's the cool thing. You can play this on PlayStation, Dreamcast, PC, whatever you like. We're playing PlayStation today, though. I hold a couple of world records in this game, as does my co-commentator today, Matt. Matt, tell the people about yourself.
Hello, I don't play this version because it's terrible. But I do play the Dreamcast one, so yeah, and so I hold do a couple Dreamcast records myself. Byron's better than me though, so that won't last for long.
Confirmed. There we go. Yes, essentially, this game you may have played this during your youth years, your childhood years, back on the PlayStation 2. Or PlayStation 1. We're playing on a PlayStation 2 because it's faster. But you may have played this on the PlayStation 2 originally, or PlayStation 1 originally, because that tends to be the most popular version. Everyone I tend to speak to says, oh yeah, I played this on the PlayStation. But it did have more than one version which exists. Dreamcast being the best one, confirmed, and I am privy to that information now, having played that. But we're going to play on the PlayStation because that's a classic. So I guess we'll start and we'll explain the run as we go on through. Time starts as soon as we select difficulty, which in this case is easy. So we'll do that in 3, 2, 1, and go. And we're off. So the main crux of this game is Spider-Man can swing around and do lots of things, and essentially the levels work where it's just basically get from one end of the level to the other, get from point A to point B in most cases. Some levels have slightly different like objectives, if you like. There's a couple of boss fights thrown in there as well, which are all good fun. But the main, I guess, movement mechanic, which is part of the reason this game is cool and we all like running this game, is the web swinging. So Spider-Man can web swing through the air. as you've nicely demonstrated there. He has a mechanic in the game where we can cancel the web. So you'll see every time I do one swing, I kind of drop and then swing again. So I can demonstrate that here now. So we do a drop and then swing again. Normally, Spider-Man at maximum can do 2 swings, like you'll see here. But it's much faster to just do one swing, cancel, and one swing. So we try and do that as much as possible. Spyran also has web moves, 2 of which we're going to demonstrate now. That's a web dome, and that's a web ball. So we on the rooftop here, we use that to defeat all the guards, knock them all off the building, apart from the few stragglers, which we pick up and we take out using a few moves. Now, Matt, Spider-Man has a secret ability that not many people know about. Tell us about his ability to jump through walls.
Yeah, so right here he's going to just jump through the ceiling. There's a couple of spots where you can do that, not everywhere. But now we're just out of bounds. And we're just going to save a few hostages and kill a few invisible enemies, because, you know.
Gosh. Nice save, let's go.
So we swing around this door. We hit a trigger that loads in the other enemies, because if you don't do that, you can't finish the level. And on easy, you just have to go near them. You don't actually have to save them, so... Apparently the enemies just don't care, and they just let them run off if you just go near them.
Yeah, it's good fun. On harder difficulty, it's a bit more finicky, especially because the hostages get shot on harder versions as well. On easy, we can literally just kind of breeze past everyone, and it's nice and easy. We ignore the hostages completely in this level because we have the ability to zip through doors as well. That's a cool ability that Spider-Man just has. So we zip through that door, which also opens that vault door you can see on our right-hand side, which allows us to place this bomb that you can see in front of us in that vault without having to open the door first, which saves us a great amount of time. You can see those hostages are just shadow circles on the floor. Those normally are hostages, but because we clip through the door, they don't render in, which is good fun. And now, you'll notice we throw this in, we hit the switch for the vault, and what should happen there is the vault door should close, but because we've ruined the game by glitching through the door, it doesn't. Until
it actually saves a lot of time too, because you don't have to open the door in the first place to put the bomb in.
Yeah, exactly. So next, we've saved the day with the bank robbers and things. I guess I should kind of explain the actual story of this game. So the story is that Spider-Man has been framed for a crime that he didn't commit, and so what he must do is fight to prove his innocence and figure out who the actual perpetrator of this crime is. In the meantime, New York has been kind of filled with gas, deadly gas, which is why in-game law tells us that we can't touch the floor. You'll notice that there's a big kind of non-rendered area where the floor should be and where the road should be. But if we fall too far down, we will die, which we're going to try and avoid as we carefully swing around and in between these buildings here. And we zip our way all the way to the end, and we're at the Daily Bugle. Now, Daily Bugle, you'll see at the top there's a little... Oh, I paused the timer there. I didn't mean to do that. Well, there's a little meter above our head because it's J. Jonah Jameson and Scorpion. So if we were too slow there, which we shouldn't ever be, Scorpion would boot J. Jonah Jameson out the window. This is our first boss fight. Boss fights normally, we put web gloves on and we do a kick-kick-punch combo, as you can see here. And that's the fastest way to deal as much damage as possible. And we got a good one cycle. So what can happen there is J. Jonah Jameson, if he's really cruel and doesn't like us, can run through the door, playing a cutscene that you can't skip. You've got to wait for Scorpion to jump to the door, go through the door, and then you have to beat him up again at that point. But if you're quick enough, as demonstrated there, you can actually just skip that cutscene entirely and make your way to the next level. So we're outdoors now, so a lot of this isn't really... super exciting in terms of speedrun kind of tricks and abilities and things. We're just kind of swinging through the air for the most part. Matt, why don't you tell us why you love the PlayStation version so much over every other version while I swing through the air here?
Okay, so there's one thing that this version does right that the Dreamcast does not, and that is the fact that enemies on the Dreamcast version are literally minigun snipers, and they will just shoot at the air constantly, whereas on this version they don't. So that's one benefit of playing this terrible version. I get it, it's nostalgia. People just go to this one because it's what they played as a kid, but it's awful. It is just no.
And of course, mentioned in chat, the coveted L2 button, which is exclusive to the PlayStation version, which is quite nice. So
you can lock onto bosses.
Yes.
With the aiming. You can't do that on any other version. So like you'll see later, he's gonna fight Venom, and he spawns in random locations. You can literally just lock onto him on this version. Any other version you can't. You have to then look for him to try and find him. So that's another benefit, I guess. Still not a great one, but you know, it's nice, I guess.
Yeah. So the reason that we say that the Dreamcast version is the best version is because if you play the Dreamcast version, you play the PAL version specifically of the Dreamcast version, and you run it using the VGA cable, which is possible thanks to Dreamcast hardware. This game actually runs in 60 FPS, and it is much, much faster than any other version, any other platform that you can play this game on. So
I think that's because they didn't expect the game to. So it's basically trying to push an artificial 60 when it actually doesn't. So it ends up just speeding the game up. So the game runs significantly faster. So it doesn't work on the NTSC version. You can use the VGA cable, but you don't get the speed up like you do on PAL. So it's one of those rare occasions where PAL is actually faster. So Spyran's going to do a trick here that's like pretty crazy called the flying spider. So if you like aim and like zip at a certain angle, it will cause like a dodgy swing, and then if you jump during that swing, you can just fly through the air, and he's just gonna fly to the end of the level.
Yeah, as you do. Spider-Man's other very famous ability, flying, of course. Everyone knows that one.
I don't think this is canon, to be honest.
No, I've heard the same actually. Okay, so we're finishing up.
Oh
my days. Okay, normally what would happen there is you're supposed to zip up to the crane just to keep that height, but we didn't do that. So what we'll do instead is we'll take a bit of a cheek around here.
This was happening to me a bunch earlier. I just couldn't zip up there. I don't know why.
Yeah, I blame the game. It's not my ability.
Yeah,
I blame the game. Yeah.
Even though you weren't under the thing, but we'll just
of course.
that.
Yeah, we ignore that. That's fine. So yeah, we're nearing the end of this kind of police chase section now, and we're heading soon to our next boss fight, which is Rhino. Now, the Rhino fight can be done, I guess, in the fastest way. There's two different methods that you can use for Rhino. We'll be demonstrating the web door method because I like that version much more, and it seems a bit more consistent.
Which I found, by the way.
There you go.
Self-plug.
Got to get them in there. So normally, like with the Scorpion fight, you can do kick, punch combos and things and take him out. But what we can do with Rhino is while he's stuck in here, we can run inside of him, and then if we hold down right triangle and circle and just keep that held down, Spider-Man continuously pops off these web domes. The deeper you are inside Rhino, the more damage you deal, as would be, I guess, true to real life.
That sounds dirty.
Yeah, take that as you will, everyone. That's fine. You can take that out of context. That's all fine with me. But that is how we defeat Rhino in this level. So there you go.
The only downside to that strat is you lose a lot of web. So it means that it's harder to then make sure you've got enough for a boss at the end of the game. I won't say who.
Yeah, spoilers, of course. Yeah, got to wait to reveal that. Yeah, that's something we haven't mentioned as well. If you notice the top left corner of my screen, where Spider-Man's health bar is, there's also a little number there, and that number is a reference to his web cartridges. So we can only swing, do web moves, and whatever else, use any kind of web ability if we have enough web cartridges, which we want to try and maintain as many as we can, because as Matt rightly
well, that's
said,
not exactly true.
Yeah, it's true.
So
yeah,
no. So the web only affects your web moves. It doesn't affect your swinging.
Correct.
So if you run out of web, you can still swing, and that's fine. Imagine if you ran out of web and you just couldn't just
jumping around. For the last boss, I guess last boss technically, if you had no web cartridges there, that would be rough if it just didn't let you swing.
Yeah.
Here we are. Anyway, we're chasing Venom. I don't know if you noticed, by the way, that's Venom who we've been chasing. Technically, he's chasing us because we're so fast. We actually get way ahead of Venom, and he's chasing us around. That's how cool we are as speedrunners. Technically, it's Venom. This level is called Chase Venom, though.
Yeah, you can do this level fast as well. Like, it's not an auto scroller. This next part, you want to be fast, but not too fast, because if you get too far ahead of him, you will fail.
Yeah, so that bar above where our player model is there, unlike when we were trying to get to the Daily Bugle, and it was J. Jonah Jameson and Scorpion, and it's just, we've got to not let him touch, essentially, the player model here. For us, we don't want to lose him, so we don't want Spider-Man to end up on the far left side of the bar, because if he does, we lose him, and that restarts the entire level. So as long as
you notice, that's why he's not cancelling the swings there.
Yes.
Because if you go too quick, you can fail.
Yeah. It's funny though, if you go quite fast
enough though,
yeah,
he just won't appear there, and you're just talking to no one.
and the billboard just breaks. And it's just like, oh, yeah, sure, that happened. So here we go. All right, here's L2 in action. So first Venom boss fight. We're going to do this twice. But the first one, what we can do is we hold down L2 once we put our web gloves on, and you can see the camera instantly flips to where Venom reveals himself to be before he even fully like spawns in as well, which is very, very good and saves us a lot of having to spin the camera around and search for him. There's no like real audio clues either. There's no like voice lines that he says that means he's going to land in one particular area, if that makes sense. So the L2 button comes in handy a lot for that particular one.
Yeah. It's the only reason this version's good is that on its own.
All right, we are in the sewers now. We've chased Venom into the sewers. Essentially what's happened here is Venom's got the wrong end of the stick and believes that Spider-Man is the person who did this crime that he was framed for. And so, as a result, because in this, I guess, part in the timeline, Spider-Man timeline, Venom knows that, Peter Parker and Mary Jane are married. And so Venom has kidnapped Mary Jane, essentially, and brought her into the sewers as a way of, like, trying to capture Spider-Man and like bring him to justice. So Venom's kind of like the anti-hero like point in his life here. So we're having to chase Venom into the sewers to kind of fix this misunderstanding and save Mary Jane. So we're going deep and deeper into the sewers. There's also lizard people there. You don't actually ever see the lizard unless you go out of your way to see the lizard. I think he was intended to be in the game, but they just kind of cut him, and so he's just in a Easter egg cutscene that you can go and find. But otherwise, you wouldn't even know that he was in the game. But his lizards are here. His lizard friends are here. So that's cool.
He's an Enter Electro, though.
He is an Enter Electro.
Also, that game's terrible.
Yeah. Yeah, Enter Electro. I think, surprisingly, I feel like I played Enter Electro more than I did this when I was younger. But I don't know if that's just... I really enjoyed on Enter Electro that first level where you can like roam the streets, especially, or like I think it's the second level where you can roam the streets.
Is it with the bombs?
No, it's the one of the very early levels.
Oh, the second one, yeah.
Where you can roam the streets and it's like, oh, it feels like you're actually Spider-Man, like wandering around. You couldn't do that in the first game, so that was well cool. But that's about it.
Yeah, but in turn they just made the buildings smaller. It's not actually as big as they are in this one.
All right. Next trick is an interesting one. This is a literal donation train. If we were in a marathon where we're raising money for things, it's good to use that. Because what we can do is literally jump inside this lizard here, and we can just... I can sit here, I can put the controller down, I can go up for a walk. There's a cat behind, I can pet the cat, and it doesn't make a difference. Because what happens here, essentially, is... because this lizard is targeting us, for whatever reason, that means the other lizards just decide, oh, do you know what, all you, bud, that's all you. And they'll just sit here and stare at us for the rest of this level. This is an auto-scroller level. We're waiting for that train at the bottom to go all the way to the end. There is technically a way to end this level slightly faster, which we'll demonstrate once we get to that point. But we're basically sat here for 2 minutes now until this level ends. There's nothing really much we can do. If anyone ever finds a skip for this level that ends this level faster than 2 minutes, I urge anyone to come give this a try.
Give you one.
That would be lovely.
It's called Play Dreamcast.
There we go.
Because it's like 30 seconds faster.
Yeah.
Just by default. Right.
Yeah.
We should mention the spider armor as well.
True. Yes, please do. Tell us about the spider armor.
Yeah, so he picked up I can't even speak. A power-up in the Venom chase that basically just gives you this Spidey armor suit. And it's basically just a double health bar. So when he runs out of health, it will then put his normal suit back on. It's not useful, you don't need it, it just looks cool.
Yeah. It's all about looking cool. And that's what we want to do in speedruns. We want to look as cool as possible. So we try to do that wherever we can, of course.
Looks better on Dreamcast as well.
Yeah, to be fair, everything looks better on Dreamcast. The textures, obviously, on here, if you compare it to the Dreamcast version, look a lot better. Some people might argue that they like the Spider-Man on the PlayStation 1 kind of textures better than the Dreamcast version. I have heard that argument, but it looks okay, I think, either way. Right, what we're going to do now is once we've hit this kind of certain part of the train journey, we're going to jump to the end, and we're going to just fire these web balls down the train and try and knock these lizards off. And in theory, if we kind of start at the right time, the lizards will eventually stop spawning. Normally, they just continuously spawn until the level ends. But in theory, this should be the last lizard now. And once he's off the train should end before that actually hits the end, which it did.
It is kind of a little bit random if they keep spawning. I've noticed personally, but
yeah, it's not super specific. Yeah, you just kind of have to go at that time and hope that the lizards don't spawn exactly as you want them to. Right, this kind of level onwards now is where all the tricks come into play. We basically have a skip for every level now coming up. So this first one, what we do essentially is, because Spider-Man is made of paper, as we've demonstrated in a couple of levels, we can just zip through gaps. So what we did there was just zip through that tiny bit of a gap in the grate there, which allowed us to skip an entire section of pressing switches and pressing levers, navigating your way backwards and forwards and all sorts of stuff. We just finished that level in like 5 seconds. It's brilliant.
And the next level, if you blink, you might miss it as well.
Yeah, watch out for this one. Normally, again, switches to hit, all sorts of things. We're just going to say, nope, we're just going to go through that wall, actually. And that's it. That's the level. All right, this one, dangerous level, this one, if you want to ever learn to speedrun this game, this is the level, I think, initially, that will give a lot of people quite a bit of trouble. What essentially you need to do here is try and get to the end of this level, this tunnel, it's tunnel crawl, as fast as possible, which is doable in one cycle. So normally, the water will raise back up if you're not quick enough. But by doing these roof zips, I think I've just about done it. I scuffed the first section. I have, that's fine. You can do it before the water rises, but you've got to get those roof zips, and those roof zips are quite hard if you're not used to pressing the buttons fast. So yeah, watch out for that. But that was quite good. We did that first time. And this is another example of where we're going to do the flying spider, which you saw earlier in the game, where we're going to swing our way up and over, apart from we shouldn't stick to the wall there. So we're going to try that again. We're going to aim here. We're not going to stick to the wall. There we go. We're going to go up, over this wall. We're going to go down and fly into the end of level trigger. And there it is. Magic.
Better than practice.
Yeah, it took me like 5 goes earlier. It's like, oh my days. So at least 2. 2 is all right. All right. And again, because Spider-Man is made of paper, that means not only can he go through walls and things, he can go through floors. So if we shuffle ourselves just right, we can go through that bit of floor there, zip all the way under these doors, which saves us again, pressing switches, opening doors. We just skip all that. We just go through things. It's great. It's a great time to be a Spider-Man.
I think this level's more scary than Tunnel Crawl, though.
It's true. This level, because it's like entirely water, can be very scary, especially because the PlayStation, you have the unlucky situation where on every other version, the water is quite forgiving. On PlayStation, if you literally get like a pinky toe in the water, you're dead, and it'll start the level again. What we do here, though, is we glitch out of bounds again to skip an entire section of this lizard maze. This is where you find the lizard, if you wanted to. We skip an entire section of that by glitching to the wall, and we get to the exit just here, which is very good, very clean, and not at all scary, of course, if you do it correctly. But again, watch out for that water if you're playing on PlayStation, especially. Quite dangerous. Right, tell everyone about why we hate this level.
Yeah, so this is the second Venom fight, and we have to try and hope that he'll spawn either on the end switch or the one closest to us, the closest one, preferably.
Let's see if he does.
Because
not the first time, okay.
So you want to try and 3-cycle him. If you end up having to do 2 web balls, you won't be able to 3-cycle him. You'll have to do 4. I think it loses about 5-6 seconds, something like that.
Oh, go on, jump. Yes, you legend. Oh, but I scuffed the combo anyway. Let's go.
So you need to get 2 kick, punch combos and then 1 web ball combo to finish him off. And it's just random where he spawns. And the worst part is if he spawns off to the sides, because if you don't get to him quick enough, once he's flipped the switch, you can't damage him and he'll disappear. So you have to try and do it as fast as you can. So it's just completely random, this level is. So if you lose time on it, don't worry about it. Everyone does, probably.
Yeah, it's not consistent in any way, really. Venom will kind of just spawn where he wants to. Right, this one's a pretty cool skip. What we're going to do, there's a couple ways actually you can skip the level in this bit. We're going to go in for this corner. We're going to spin ourselves round. We're going to go to this filing cabinet and file ourselves under S for skip, which skips us right under the floor. And we can zip our way up and through the floor. Oh no, I've come up too early. All right.
Oh no.
We're going to go do a backup strat, the Matt Classic. We're going to jump into this corner. And we should actually just be able to zip through. Yes,
Oh,
there
we
we
did
go.
it! What a game.
We did it. There
I'm
we go.
pretty sure that is faster, you know.
Do you think? I'd actually need to
yes.
like go and test that to double check and see.
I'm pretty sure it is.
Well, there you go. Either way, we glitch out of bounds, which despawns a lot of the level again, and we can skip and jump to the end there. This one, for some reason, Spider-Man, if you zip in the right place, can just jump out of bounds, and we're going to use that to fall to the last floor and jump to the end here. You can actually jump off
Another thing
a
that I
platform,
found, Softplug.
Go on. There you go.
I just that zipping stuff behind you, like the clip out. I found that by accident. I actually found it on the first level because I failed doing the swings.
Oh,
so I just tried.
see.
I just held down zip and I just clipped through the wall, and I was like, wait, what?
This trick, you probably shouldn't really ever try, but I'm going to do it anyway. You can glitch yourself out of bounds here, and we're going to hopefully jump, yes, and find that swing, and hopefully kind of swing our way.
Oh, no,
I stuffed it. Okay, never mind. That was nearly really good. I nearly really did that. So we're not going to do that again. That's fine. What you can do is jump to the end of level trigger there. Yeah. You can skip to the end of level trigger there normally, and swing your way all the way to the end. The other alternate way of doing this is if you destroy these two generators, what we'll do instead then is spawn this second room fully, completely. But what we can do then is despawn it by pulling this switch down here. We glitch through and we just fall through that way. So that would have nearly been very, very impressive, and it nearly was, but it wasn't quite. But that's fine. That's fine. All right.
Of your life, nearly.
Yeah. Another one that runners struggle with is the Bugle basement skip. Matt, do you want to explain this one for the people at home?
Yeah. So he's going to zip backwards when the door closes to make the area deload and get out of bounds. And then if you stay under the map here for long enough, you can get past the trigger that loads the next area. And then you can just swing to the end of the level. It probably is like one of the classic skips that's been in the run for a long time, but it's still probably one of the hardest ones to do fast.
Yeah, that zip going back through the door can be quite tricky if you're not quickly on the button.
Very precise timing.
Yeah. All right, probably the best soundtrack in the game, but also another boss fight. It's Mysterio. Normally what you do is you have to blow these like glowing conduits off of him. You normally have to jump up and down the different platforms to be able to get to the different ones, but by standing on the edge of this top platform here, normally you can see that Mysterio's trying to grab us, and he normally wouldn't throw us to the floor, but because we're in this certain spot, he just phases straight through us. So we can use targeting mode to take out all the other glowing conduits, and we can just stay at the top the entire time and just
I would like
spam
to just quickly point out that doing it my way is actually faster. What your tutorial said that you think that's faster, but I did that like perfectly, and it was still 2 seconds slower than the jump method. So.
Oh no. Okay, so I'm a liar. It turns out, everyone. I'm so. That's what we've come to the conclusion of. Right, and this one's another ridiculously hard one sometimes because I feel like you can do this every single time the same way, and it won't always work.
He's actually done the zip
There we
method.
go. We're going to jump out of bounds here, and we're going to try and jump to the end of level trigger, which is in theory just here. It's not.
Oh, he's missed it.
It's not. So what essentially we need to do here is try and jump a certain distance and stop so that we land in the end of level trigger. The end of level trigger is quite small, so we want to try and be as precise as we can. In theory, you've got to line your kind of left arm up with those fans, and by falling a certain distance, I'll kind of explain. So I'm pushing forward, and then as soon as the last half fan hits the top, I stop. And I've missed it again. Ooh, okay.
Do you know, I actually think the timing on this is different on hardware, you know, as well. Maybe it's just me. I know it's different on Dreamcast compared to PlayStation.
It's a tricky one. This one, seems quite inconsistent, but we're going to get there, I believe. So we'll try this again. We're going to line ourselves up and maybe shuffle a bit more to the left here. 2, 3, last one. Stop there. And hopefully... Yes, there we are. We got it. I think it was too far to the right then. I'll shuffle a bit further
That is
to
a
the
big
left.
run killer because it's literally the last out-of-bounds skip you do in the run.
Yeah, so if
and
you're
you
running
lose
this,
a lot of time if you miss it.
If you're running this any percent category as opposed to like a no skips category, that one can be a real killer, like I said, because it's literally the last thing you need to do, and it's such a long level. Otherwise, doing it the regular route, you really, really need to be doing that one if you want to save time. It is a very long level otherwise. All right, so we're approaching the end of the game. We've got one more kind of like glitch to do before we finish, and otherwise the levels are kind of all done as you would do casually. We're going to swing through this laser field as fast as possible, and eventually we're going to find out who the perpetrators were all along. Who is actually framed Spider-Man and set him on this crazy quest where we're now like underwater? I don't know why we're underwater or who's built this base or who had the time to do this, but we are underwater. What we're going to do essentially here in the story of the game is we're going to save Black Cat, who has been in this game the whole time. We just really haven't seen her, but she's in this room, trapped. We're going to press that button, and then we've got to next. This was a recently discovered trick that just breaks the game for some reason, and I'm going to.
It still doesn't make any sense.
Yeah, literally makes no sense at all. I'm going to play this safe. What we're going to do is hit this button twice with web balls, but you'll notice we picked up the fire cartridges. For some reason, that causes the cutscene to trigger twice. You see there, and then what we can do now is press the web button again, hit the switch a second time, but technically it thinks we've hit the switch 3 times as a result. And
yeah, so usually you'd have to hit each switch on their own around the room. So you'd have to go from one to the next. So yeah, this saves a lot of time.
Yeah, you'd only have to go to one
means
room.
that you can't fall and die or lose more time trying to go to each switch as well.
Yeah. One thing to be wary of is that sometimes, depending on what platform you play on, the way you do that trick can change because some ways of doing it will actually just crash your game. So I did that was the like kind of safe version that you saw there. There's a faster version that you can do technically, but I have had that crash my console before, so I wasn't going to risk that. So we'll play it safe. All right, it's Dr. Octopus the whole time, guys. It was Dr. Octopus the whole time. He was reformed. It was actually his device that was stolen at the beginning of the game, but it was all a setup to frame Spider-Man and control the symbiotes. As you'd hear that line quite a lot if you were playing this game. First of all, in English.
No one can control the symbiotes.
There you go. Of course not. We learned this in the game, guys. That is canon. So to defeat Dr. Octopus here, we have to hit all these switches to be able to drop this barrier that's surrounding him. We can try, ideally, to do this in one cycle. So we're going to try and do this. The next button we press will drop the barrier, and we'll try and do it in one cycle if we're quick enough. So we're going to hope he does this. We're going to hit the switch, go.
Oh, he laughed. He was laughing. Oh, no.
And then my buttons aren't even working, it feels like. Okay, well, that
Looks
was
like
stuff.
you didn't watch my tutorial.
Yeah, we didn't watch the Matt tutorial. He has a tutorial, guys, that shows you how to do this, and I didn't do it. So what normally would have wanted to happen there is we wait for him to not do a laugh, and he just we're waiting for him to be seen like an idle animation, essentially, where he's not doing anything, he's just kind of stood there. We hit that last switch on the idle animation, which makes his character like zip up and then kind of hang quicker than he would otherwise, because otherwise he has to wait for the animation to play before he'll like go into the state where you can attack him. And so what we do is we put web gloves on, kick, punch twice, and then do a web dome as the thing spawns again. I'll try and demonstrate it here, just to see what would have happened normally. So we do this. Look, you can see spot it drops quite quickly. Kick, punch, and we do a web dome like that. Normally we do 2 kick, punch combos, but you get the gist. But that's what happened.
It's just unfortunate that Spyran couldn't see him because the switch was in the way. So usually you would position yourself to where you can see what he's doing.
Yeah.
If he hits the ground and he starts laughing, you can't do it. You have to wait for him to stop. And because he couldn't see him, he didn't know he was laughing.
Okay, it's Carnage. He's also here. This is a cool little trick we can do. So this bubble is the only thing that really like damages him to the point that like really makes any difference. You can actually damage him with web balls, but it's a lot slower. So what we can do normally, if you keep him in this bubble for too long, the bubble will like despawn and then take a couple of seconds to pull back up. But by kind of continuously pulling in and out of the bubble here, we can actually keep the bubble up and defeat him in theory a lot faster than he would otherwise. And there we go. That's Carnage down. So quite a hard boss fight casually if you don't know what you're doing. But actually, all you need to do is throw him into that bubble. Technically, the old way of doing it is you'd keep him locked in there with like web balls, and you just continuously fire him into like one of the little textures that just like the pillars that keep him like locked in, and you can just keep him there forever. But we don't do that in that version. All right, it's Monster. Everyone's nightmare as a child. Sounds even worse in the Japanese version. I guess I should explain. We didn't really explain this. We're playing the Japanese version here, not because the Japanese version specifically is faster, but because NTSC copies of this game are faster, which the Japanese copy of the game falls into NTSC as opposed to a PAL copy. And for whatever reason, I found it infinitely cheaper and easier to get a copy of this version of the game, the Japanese version of the game, than I did an American version of the game. So that's why
That's just
we've
the
settled on
cover
here.
story. He's just copying me. It's
Yeah,
fine.
it's true. I actually really like Matt that much that I've just copied everything he does. I'm a Dreamcast runner now. I play PlayStation 2 Japanese. I'm just really aiming to just take over his life in a lot of ways and just become him.
He's even learning one of my other games.
Yeah, true.
Like,
Blade 2, everyone? Anyone heard of Blade 2? You should watch the tutorial there. You should run that game. Matt is teaching me that game currently. It's very good, actually. I am really enjoying it. I am quite enjoying that. It's unexpected.
Easier than Spider-Man.
I mean, yeah, that is probably true. I have no tie to the Blade games, like all or the Blade films.
Oh
even.
yeah.
I've not watched a single Blade film.
He also had a baby the same as me. He's all over me, dude. I
Oh
can't.
no, he's right. He's got me. He's got me. Just had a baby as well to copy Matt. Absolutely true.
Oh, I always knew that was the reason.
Yeah. Not just because I wanted to start a family and it's like the next phase of my life. Just because, you know what, Matt, yeah, he had a baby. I want to do that too, actually. Yeah.
Oh.
All right. Anyway, we're approaching the end of the game. This is the final boss fight. Technically not a fight because we're just kind of running away from him because he's too powerful. Too powerful to fight. So what we're instead going to do is just run away from him. This is almost an auto-scroller in a sense where you can't really go much faster. Monstruck will technically come a bit faster if you get further away from him. But for the most part, this is kind of set in its timing. The time ends now in a second as soon as the screen fades to black, which it will very, very shortly. And time.
That looks
there we are.
really sketchy.
Yeah. And there we
that
are.
was still faster than my PB. Although I don't run this version, so that's
Yeah. There you go. That is Spider-Man. We saved the day. Monstruck, he kind of dead. I mean, Dr. Octopus isn't dead. The symbiote saved him, and all is well. And that was Spider-Man, everyone. So thank you, everyone, for tuning in today. If you enjoyed what you saw, like we said, you don't have to run this on PlayStation. You can run this on there's a PC copy. There's Dreamcast copy. Run the Dreamcast copy. There's a Nintendo 64 copy, which I didn't know because I live in the UK and we don't have Nintendo 64 copies of this game here. That was like an American thing exclusively, but you can run that. We run emulators. We have an emulator board specifically as well, so run on the emulators for all the different platforms. Yeah, there's a tutorial. I made a nice, cool tutorial. I think it's pretty good, at least anyway. There's a tutorial that exists if you want to run this game and learn this game. That's pretty up to date, bar one or two more recent tricks. But otherwise, yeah, that's it. I've been Spyran. Come follow me at twitch.tv/Spyran. I'm in the process of running this game, learning, in theory, Portal 2 for a different marathon as well, which will hopefully be coming soon to streams. I'm also learning Blade 2 now, because Matt's told me to do that, and so because obviously I respect him so much and copy him so much, we're going to do that. And that's it, I guess, from me. Matt, anything for you to plug before we get to the end?
I just wanted to say that this game is very difficult to run consistently and fast, but it is very rewarding when you actually get good at it. So it's definitely one of the speed games that I would recommend people try because it is really fun. Very annoying, but fun.
Yes, annoying
The
being
first four
the key
levels
word.
suck.
Yeah, you'll never reset more on the first like 2 or 3 levels of a game, I feel like, than you will on playing this game. It is ridiculous. But that's it. I guess the only last thing to plug is Spider Runs, our twitch.tv channel /Spider Runs. We host events, marathons, and all sorts of stuff related to Spider-Man games. At the minute, really, it's only exclusively Spider-Man 2000 because no one else wants to do anything with their game at the minute, but that's fine. Maybe it'll come. But Spider-Man 2000, you'll find a lot of content there on Spider Runs as well, so check that out. But otherwise, that's it. I've been Spyran, that's been Matt. Thank you for watching Spider-Man. Enjoy the rest of the marathon.
Oh my god, I cannot believe we're back here again.
Oh no.
Hello. How did we get here, Manta?
I don't know, Sloth. I don't know. What happened to my copy? Why isn't it in
I don't
English?
know. Apparently you're going through the pit of 100 trials again. I don't know how we did this again, but
I guess, well, I hate myself.
I hope you finish it. I really hope you finish it.
Me too, me too.
If you don't, it's gonna be really awkward, but hi.
Hello.
Welcome everybody to Super Paper Mario Flipside Pit of 100 Trials. Your runner today is Manta, and I'm joining, cause why not?
Hi, I'm Manta. Anyway.
Anyway.
So, commentating today we have me, Sloth, and of course, in the top left corner, everyone's favorite commentator, Gene Man.
Gene Man, my man!
He's here because I initially thought I wouldn't have a co-commentator. This was decided less than 15 minutes ago.
Hey, it makes it more fun.
It is. It does, I mean. First of all, everyone say hi to Gene Man. You have to say hi to Gene Man. Yeah, there we go. So I guess I'll just get things started whenever now.
Yeah, you can count yourself down, or I can count you down.
Alright, awesome. Well, first of all, we have to reset, or else the run's illegal.
Oh, yeah. I forgot that's a thing.
It is a thing. I'm not sure why myself. In fact, I'm unsure about a lot of things. I'm far from the most qualified for pit percent. This wasn't a matter of, oh, we need to run pit percent, call Manta. This is, okay, these 20 other people are unavailable. Call Manta. Alright.
I mean, hey, honorary mention to piss percent. That was considered in the running.
That is piss percent. A meme category for another game I run that I'm pretty sure I'm the only person who remembers. It's not official at all, and I'm pretty sure I'm the only person who has ever even pondered such a thing. So, yeah, I'll just get started now. I'll count myself down. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, go! Are you ready to absolutely destroy your wrists in the least fun way possible?
So, for people that are out of the loop, I guess, the first 10 minutes of this game is entirely mashing 1 and 2 on the Wii Remote.
It is.
It is as annoying as it sounds. Most people have to, like, kind of, like, vibrate their Wii Remote to, like, mash optimally. I notice, like, some people will, like, kind of, like... I don't know. You probably have your own way of doing it, but I understand your pain.
My way of doing it is pain. So... There really is nothing to say for the first 10 minutes in this round.
Alright.
Wait. Now is a good time. How is the audio balancing? Do I need to turn Sloth up or down? I do not have this figured out.
I think I'm relatively fine. I don't know. Maybe chat can chime in for this.
I don't know if I can, because then, I don't know. It's difficult to...
Well, I mean, like, I can balance it on my end if it actually is, like, bad, but from what I'm hearing from the playback, it does sound good.
Okay. Because I always... Whenever I need to, like, use desktop audio on a stream, I always accidentally end up making the other people quieter than I think they're going to be.
Yeah, 2 notches up just a tad. I don't know. I can just speak loudly or quieter, I guess.
There, how's Sloth now?
Hello. It is Sloth.
Maybe that's better. That looks better.
Okay.
Again, there are plenty of people in chat who I'm sure are kind enough to help discern what is good and what isn't.
What is good and what's not.
Yeah. So in case you're wondering why I'm playing on the Japanese copy, first of all, text mashing is faster, so we get to spend less time doing that. Hooray. And second of all, specifically on version 1.0, there is a trick in the second level of this game that saves about, I don't know, a minute or two, depending on how quickly you do it.
Yeah.
That is making the bold assumption that I'll be able to do it under 2 minutes. I was practicing this trick earlier and then I remembered, oh yeah, practicing speedruns makes me worse at them. This is an ongoing thing.
Ongoing?
Yes, I was practicing, like, this was earlier this year. I ran Epic Yarn for a few events, and I was practicing a particularly tough level, and I was in a voice chat with the former world record holder, who was going to help me commentate. And, like, by the end of me practicing this level, I just kept getting worse, and they were like, please stop practicing. It's not helping. That is a pure heart. We won't be seeing too many of those.
Yeah, for, I guess, the people that are out of the loop with this category, so, Flipside Pit of 100 Trials, we only really have to play Chapter 1, right?
We do, and then we go to
I know there was an update, like, we don't have to go for Boomer anymore.
No, we don't, but it's, a lot more difficult. Like, a lot more difficult. Because first
I
of all,
presume you're going for Boomer.
Of course, of course. Because first of all, we have to do Merlin House Clip if we do Boomerless, which is insanely... I don't know, I've seen, like, even the highest level of runners struggle with it. I am not what you would call highest level of runners, so I'm not going to try. We're doing Pit Percent Classic.
Any percent classic.
No. That would take 5 hours.
That would take 5 hours. Don't play SPM any percent. You will have to commit half the day to it.
True. How long is a day? Like 8 hours?
To me, it's 8 hours.
Yeah, just about. And in case you're wondering, the plot of this game is not important.
The world ending? It's not relevant to what we're doing.
No, of course not. We're going to the pit.
Yeah, we're going to the pit. You know, the pit is the most important thing right now in our lives, alright? The world ending, everybody dying, no. We need to get to the bottom of the pit.
We do. We gotta get to the bottom of this. That void up there? Who cares?
Bro, purple isn't even my favorite color anyway.
I think purple's a good color.
It's a fine color.
Why would I want it to leave? Everyone's always going on about how pretty the sun is and how pretty the moon is. They're both white. You know what isn't white?
Actually...
What? What is it?
The sun can be like all the colors if you think about it with light.
That's true, that's true. Correction, it often appears white.
Ah, there you go.
Or yellow, or red, depending on the situation.
I don't know, whatever you're feeling.
Yeah. Whatever shaded color of glasses you're wearing, I suppose. Wouldn't recommend looking at it, though. Even
Yeah,
with
definitely
glasses.
do not look at the sun. That will mess up your eyes.
No, but you can look at the void, which is another reason why it's better than the sun.
It's better to go in the pit, you guys!
It is! So you don't burn your eyes out, because you can't see the sun when you're...
Exactly!
hundreds of
Everlasting
feet
darkness!
underground. I wonder what Gene Man has to say about this.
Insightful
Well
words,
said.
man.
Couldn't have said
I'm
it
so
better
happy he's
myself.
here.
Which is to say I'm not very good at speaking, but whatever.
So, I guess this is 1-1. There isn't anything too influential here, other than 1-1 grind, which is help the... It's meant to set the foundation for, I guess, our attack power for the pit.
It is.
Yeah, like... Oh, God.
Also, we are going to be getting a very special ability in 1 second. It is the power to locate doors.
No way.
Oh yeah, and also I guess 3D, whatever. So this guy here, Bestovius, will bestow upon us the ability to flip between dimensions with the press of the A button. Revolutionary stuff. For the price of all the money in our pockets, which at this moment is $1.
You ever think how crazy it is that we just get the power to go into 3D for a coin?
I have not sloth. This is amazing.
I mean, you just think it would cost way more, you know? Like, with, like, how expensive things are in the current world. Like, that's the price. In this economy, with, like, this rate of inflation?
One of these days, I gotta calculate inflation rates in Flipside by looking at the...
God!
By looking at the prices of shop items and comparing that with the closest real-world counterpart.
Dude, Flipside would be in shambles.
It would. So yeah, a lot of the beginning of this run, which is to say pre-pit, is just... The general idea is just getting a bunch of points in relatively quick ways. Some notable rooms in the pit, point-wise, is room 19, which, you have a 1 in 5 chance, if I'm not mistaken, to, for the Koopa Troll to have the key, which you cannot, defeat if you do not have 60,000 points. One moment. Fast Flower, that's really good. Would have preferred a slow flower, but this works, I guess. Oh, this definitely works. Oh boy.
Oh God.
Okay. Maybe when I said it works, I was exaggerating. So that was interesting. I came out with about as many points as you need. If you do that well, why is that spring guy on the stairs? God damn it!
Dude, that's crazy.
It is. Jeez. He wants to be famous. He wants to be on the Soaringspeedfest.
It's true! Yeah, 30,000 is definitely like around like the low side of that grind, but it's definitely workable.
It is. We can work with this. Really, I shouldn't have grabbed the slow flower at all. Or fast flower, I mean. I also shouldn't have gotten bitten by the piranha plant, but, you know.
Yeah, fast flower is kind of scary there. Like, for the record, that block can always give you, like, a random item there. It's either fast flower, slow flower. I think there's, like, the happy flower, whatever, a coin, a mushroom.
And a zombie shroom.
Yeah.
So I will be saving, every time it prompts me to. Reason being, even though it is technically faster not to save, the Japanese virtual console version of this game can just crash.
Yeah!
The game can just die at certain points, like, for no discernible reason. I'm pretty sure we do know why, technically. I don't. Because I know nothing about this game. I just play it.
I think it's more terrifying for, like, full game, just because, I mean, like, again, it's such a long commitment, and there's just, like, a small chance that you could just lose your run at any moment.
That's true. Another reason why I don't run any %.
Yeah.
So, you ever heard of GBS?
No, God. Are you actually going for it?
Yeah, of course.
Good luck. Good luck.
I did not practice it, which in my case probably means I'll do well.
Alright, well, for people that are, I guess, out of the loop on how GPS works, basically, there's 2 bridges that are spawned in this specific room of, this chapter. You have to talk to these, guys to, like, basically spawn them into existence. Livestream Jump existed, and technically still exists, but we don't go for it anymore. Because, 1, it's very hard to go for, and 2, you miss it once, that's it.
Yeah, it's a frame-perfect mid-air jump.
Yeah.
That you have to reset every time you try it.
Yeah.
So...
it's awful.
So we don't do Livestream Jump, we do... I'm going to be doing what is called Darkroom GBS, as opposed to Lightroom GBS. I'm not entirely familiar with the nuances, but Darkroom is easier. So, we're going to be heading into this shop here, ignoring the shop completely. And, just sort of... Okay, never mind, we're not going to be walking out of bounds today, apparently. That looks good to me. Yep. So we can just clip out of bounds, hit the save block, reset the game, and when we come back...
What's gonna happen?
Oh my gosh, what's gonna happen? Everyone put your predictions in chat, just kidding, don't. Unless you want to.
G-Man is going to come to life.
Gene Man, oh my god. Look, there he is!
Oh my god, he's there! He's there!
You might have missed it, but when it was really zoomed out, Gene Man was overlaid at 10% opacity. That's a secret the devs don't want you to know about. Anyway, we are currently standing on the very seam of this stage, and I can barely do this trick as is.
Good god.
That is not it. So now we have a 3-frame window to do a simultaneous up and home button press. If I can get it to work, that is. I walked off the side of the world. That should work? Yeah. Now we just sort of ascend. And then... Yeah, baby! Hell yeah.
How does he do it? He can't keep getting away with it!
No! Anyway... When I learned how to do this trick, this was like a month or 2 ago, I did a run. I had like the perfect pre-pit. I was like 2 minutes ahead. I did every trick perfectly, including GBS, and then like the 2% game crash happened.
Oh my god.
So anyway, here's another point grind. There are a lot of useful items in this series of blocks. We will be getting all of them. And again, because fast and slow flowers give you 3 times points for everything, we're just gonna be rampaging through this room with them. That was a fire burst, I would like that, thank you. So...
Yeah, there's a... Oh god.
No, you can...
There's a few items, like, you can potentially pick up, like, on your way to the pit. Fire bursts are helpful for early in the pit. Thunder Rages, I mean, I think you can get those in the pit. You can't really get them on the way to the pit.
No, Thunder Rage drops are very useful, though.
Yeah, any, like, Shrimp Shakes, Lucky Eggs, like, those are appreciated. I think you can get an Ice Storm as well.
Who's ready for Coconut Jump? You ready? Oh my god! Coconut Jump! Holy...
Coconut Jump!
Just kidding, they shoot rocks, but they shoot coconuts in my heart. They don't shoot coconuts into my heart, mind you. Just in my heart, they are coconuts. This is O'Chunks, by the way. He is evil, supposedly, so we're gonna be dumping on him a bunch.
He's anything but evil. He's friend-shaped.
He is. He's kind of built like Gene Man, but with arms.
Kind of is. But with arms.
Also, in case you're wondering why it's me running this game and not the much more qualified Gene Man, it's because he doesn't have arms, so he can't mash.
Yeah.
So that was O'Chunks. If you blinked, you might have missed it. Not much to say about that. Everyone say bye, O'Chunks.
Bye.
Thank you, Slaw. Ice Turbo Skip. Who's ready for this? So Ice Turbo
Will
Skip.
he make it?
You grab the Ice Turbo at just the right time, and then, yeah, there we go. If you get hit by, its ice at just the right time, the Ice Turbo... And if you grab it, the Ice Turbo will just sort of gain a bunch of height, and then you can just sort of... Also, first try blue pedestal skip.
That's crazy, dude.
I told you the magic of not practicing this game for 2 months and then doing it for a marathon run.
That's what I love about SPM. It is such a fun run to pick up after like months because like some things just align.
Exactly, the stars are aligning today. Ice Turbo skip, self-explanatory. Blue pedestal skip, for some reason you can just sort of like stand on the seam of that structure. And there is the star block, the end chapter block is inside of it, as you might have gleaned from that experience. And basically what you would normally have to do is you would have to just sort of stand on the blue pedestal, wait for a long old cutscene to play, and then the structure would move. But if you stand on the seam and then jump at the right time, you can hit it from outside of the structure. Coming soon, we will see Key Early, which is another out-of-bounds trick. Much easier than GBS, though.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, it's right now. So, corners don't work.
Corners definitely don't work.
Which is to say you can clip right through them. So, I don't have splits right now, but I know very well this is really good BB pace. Just because for some reason I'm nailing all these tricks today. That was Key Early. I rarely get that on my first try. So yeah, you can clip into the corner and just sort of walk in the theme of the level. Once again, clip into another structure. Just a big series of blocks and grab the key from inside of it. Instead of having to do a puzzle in another room that we can just completely skip. That saves about 30 seconds if I'm not mistaken. Ladders are my mortal enemy.
Yeah.
Trying to think if there's anything else to say that I haven't said already about this run in general.
I mean, I guess we already talked about, like, the point thresholds you need to be hitting to not softlock yourself in the pit.
Yeah.
I mean, obviously there's some later levels in the pit that are a little bit scary and also mildly infuriating. But we'll get there when we get there.
You didn't see that.
I'm sorry. I hope you know I have 2 monitors of the same stream.
Okay, well in that case you saw it too many times. Avert your eyes. At this point we are definitely well on our way for points.
Yeah.
We're fine. Because again, we need 60,000 by room 19, and since most of the pit is just going around and killing enemies, there's no chance that we don't get 60,000 by room 19. This is Fractale. He is a big boy.
Allegedly, he's mad.
Supposedly. Whoa, who's that?
Oh, who's this guy?
I don't know.
You think we'll see him in the remainder of the run?
No.
No.
We'll be going to the pit.
We believe in darkness.
We do. That's why we're not stopping the void. This is the secret good ending of the game.
The good ending? Listen, if that's a good ending, it is not a high bar.
No. So, now we're gonna be fighting Internet Explorer. And, there's a lot of waiting to do.
Yeah, you're waiting for a solid 40 seconds.
In the meantime, we get to admire, the elegance of this creature.
So, you know what I have with me right now?
What do you have with you?
I have Chipotle chips.
Oh my god.
Like I had a burrito this morning to in prep for the Speedfest because I need to last. But I bought chips and I've been munching on them over the course of the Speedfest. We are about almost done with the bag.
Eat a chip every time I get last keyed.
Yes.
I'm gonna finish that bag by room 19.
If I do, that'll be impressive.
Alright, so if you stand in this exact area, the game becomes very generous with enemy spawns. I don't know why that happens, it just sort of does. Again, I'm not qualified to run this. But, what we'll be doing now is, so normally what you would do is you would fall off of the boss and then go back down and wait another 40 seconds, but you can just sort of jump onto his head again. It's a complete suggestion. You're gonna be grabbing these crackles, throwing them at his antenna. Pretty straightforward. Oh, I just realized, because we did GBS, there's no context for us having the row.
Oh yeah!
So, that right there is a pixel. They are locked away in, chests, usually underground. And, what GBS did there was, it skipped, first of all, getting Thoreau, which allows you to grab things, as you might have seen. Talking to Old Man Watch It, and then talking to Green and opening up the Green Bridge. So anyway, that's Thoreau. Everyone say hi.
Hello.
How this game handles that is pretty funny. If you skip the part where you actually get a pixel, at the end of the chapter, during the end chapter bit, a text box just pops up that says, "Hey, this pixel named Thoreau has heard about your adventures and has joined you." It's like, okay, cool.
I think it's funny that they programmed that in because they were just like, wait, there's no way they get past this.
Yeah, they didn't account for that being a possibility. I don't know why that's a thing to begin with. It just sort of is. So anyway, yeah, I'm a minute and a half ahead of my PB right now.
Oh my god, okay. Well, this is pre-pit. This is pre-pit. The
Yeah.
pit can change everything.
My PB had a really good pit. Oh, chunks! I'm out of things to talk about. I wonder if Gene Man has anything to say. You want to weigh in here, Gene Man?
Insightful. So insightful.
True, true. Words from the wise. Thank you, thank you. Gene Man, that was disgusting.
G-Man does not have any, like, standards. What's wrong with him?
No, what the heck?
Anyway, I guess we have a Peach intermission here. This is the only intermission we deal with in the run. Nothing really of note. If we were playing the whole game, there's obviously story relevance to this, but we're going to be seeing Peach very soon, and she will be joining our party in a couple minutes.
Yes.
We don't really use her overall, though, throughout, like, the pit. We mostly stick with Mario because Mario moves faster.
Yeah. So, an interesting discrepancy about this part is, usually when you would start this section, like right when you take control of Peach, there would be a very big lag spike. But because we do GBS, the lag spike happens later. I'm pretty sure it has something to do with the game loading in rooms. And because you have to reset the game to do GBS, it sort of resets that property.
That would make sense, I guess.
Yeah. But yeah, though it might seem more sensible to use Peach in the pit, given the fact that, you know, she can use her umbrella to avoid taking damage.
Yeah,
really,
like that. It can be useful. It's just more
Peach is
often than not
slow.
when it comes to speedruns, you are focusing on speed. So, like, I can
Yeah.
see like you wanting to use it if you're getting low in HP in the later floors, because oh god, like there's some enemies that are really scary.
Oh, definitely. At least it's not the flop side pit, which has gigabytes.
Oh yeah. Also, like, all the enemies just deal double damage.
Oh yeah, yeah, that's true, that's true. I wonder what that text means. Probably not important.
I'll be honest though, Manta, do you plan on at least getting anything for the pit? I don't know how recently you've been. You said you ran this like a month ago for GBS.
There's the lag spike. Sorry, that caught me off guard. that was like a double lag spike. Oh my god, we are blessed today. When am I planning on getting anything for the pit? Did you ask? Like healing wise?
Yeah.
No.
No. That's
No.
crazy.
We are living off the fat of the pit.
All or nothing.
Yeah. This is how I'm used to playing this category.
I'm always scared to, like, go into the pit without, like, anything. I mean, I guess you do get a shrimp shake and, like, you know, like, those 3 items. Like,
Yeah.
At Bestovius' house. I almost forgot their name.
And also there's a shopkeeper, or sorry, traveling merchant, I guess would be the best term, called Flim. He appears in every 10th room of the pit, and you can buy items from him. If we don't get certain item drops, like a Mighty Tonic, which allows us to do double damage, or a Thunder Rage, or just healing in general, we're gonna be using Flim. But it is random as to whether or not he appears. So this is Saffron. She's gonna be cooking a fire burst for us. Don't question the logistics of cooking explosives, it's not important. What's important is we're getting soup out of it.
Don't you know fire equates to soup?
Yeah. Don't try that at home, please.
I'm going to put fire on the stovetop. Not like the stove is using fire. I'm going to put fire on fire.
Yeah, exactly. Just a box of fire.
Don't you buy box fire at the grocery store? Come on.
You do. Back in my day, we called that a fireplace.
Aha! I see what you did there.
Yeah. I guess that was clever if you squint your ears hard enough.
Yeah. Squint your ears? How do you do that?
With a lot of effort and practice.
With a lot of effort and dedication. You too can squint your ears.
Yeah. If that's too difficult for you, you can squint your brain instead.
Off topic, I have been trying to like silently chew so it doesn't pick up on Discord. And I die a little bit inside when I see like myself light up while chewing.
Oh no.
I mean, like obviously I got poke fun at right now. Like I mean, I'm eating chips, whatever.
Yeah.
But
It's funny. It's funny. Blame Gene Man. Gene Man's the one eating.
Yeah, that's true.
Gene Man's crunching too loud, man.
G-Man farted like during the run.
It did.
You know how, like,
Or he
inconsiderate you have
did.
to be to do that?
What? Got a pretty snazzy hat, though.
He does have a pretty snazzy hat.
So yeah, here we have Peach, and what's funny about this is that immediately we need to switch back to Mario.
Yeah.
And it's not even a speed thing. The game requires you to immediately switch back to Mario to flip into 3D, because he's the only character who can do that. I don't know why. Well, I guess, I mean, you are supposed to use Peach for this upcoming section, but that's a suggestion.
God, I can hear the crackles on the playback, dude. I can't eat these. I can't eat these, dude.
Thank you for your commentary.
Yes, my commentary that is just eating chips.
Just be like me, I haven't eaten anything since this morning, and it is currently
God.
5:30 p.m.
Your mission
Oh,
after
no.
your Speedfest run is to go eat something. I don't care what it
Yeah.
is.
So usually I don't fail that as many times as I just did, but that allows us to skip using Peach, because how you're supposed to do that is you're supposed to go around, use Peach, float amongst the blocks, but really you can just grab an enemy and throw him up onto that ledge. That very conveniently designed ledge for that exact purpose. Oh yeah, I would also like to mention that my really, really good paced run that I lost to a crash, it crashed on Enter Pit.
That's crazy.
It is. Anyway.
Keep saving.
It keeps, yeah, exactly. The 2% crash has cursed me.
You know, okay, I don't want to like jinx anything, but I feel like I have to ask. Has there ever been a moment where the crash has happened in the pit?
No. Because all the pit rooms load at once, there's no chance for that to happen.
Okay, that's nice.
When you're in the pit, it's, you're basically home free in terms of, crashes. But at any point outside of the pit, including pre-pit, or, sorry, including enter pit, like a minute before you enter it, you can crash. Anyway, best track in this game's OST right here, according to many.
Agreed.
I don't know how controversial it is to say that, but it's pretty universally agreed upon. This is a very good track. That's another brief moment we'll be switching to Peach. To get over that
Peach
ledge.
has like a few uses here, but that's about it.
Yeah, pretty much. So, there are 2 of these chest rooms here, and interestingly, if you stand too close to where the chest spawns, because it has to play that little animation, it makes Mario sort of slowly walk to the left until he's out of range. So instead of letting that happen, what we want to do is we want to stand enough to the right to just avoid that. Also, Goomba jump, by the way, I win. That Goomba jump skips going around this entire room, going up top. Again, it avoids using Peach, as many things tend to do in this run. This room can be a good opportunity for item drops. Because you just sort of grab the PAL pills and kill all the Goombas with them. Not in this case, though. In this case, we'll be getting nothing. Granted, that's usually the case. I always hit that star block just for the fun of it. But during a tournament match last time, I got hit into the star.
Oh my god. That's crazy.
It was pretty funny. I think I'm the first person to do that. Anyway, we have 60,000 points now, so we don't have to worry about points anymore for, like, the entire run. At least not to the point where we'd have to go out of our way to get any.
Yeah.
Boop. I'm gonna be honest, I was really nervous about running this for a marathon event, because I didn't know how out of practice I would be, or how many times I would fail all the tricks.
Because
Especially
is
GBS.
definitely a more scary category to run in this setting.
It is. But honestly, I'm very happy with how it's been going so far. In before
Now you're...
I crash in Enter Pit. Or die in like room 10 something.
Dude, as long as you aren't intentionally throwing, you're good. I believe in you.
Thank you, thank you. Anyway, this is Boomer. He's gonna be asking us a bunch of questions, to which the answers that you are able to answer are yes and definitely. Or some variation of the two. And the reason we need Boomer is because there are some enemies that you can just only kill with Boomer, that we're gonna be needing to kill, during the pit. Or I guess not, since you can do it without Boomer. It's just like... The run is completely different without Boomer.
Yeah.
To the point where it's like, he's basically essential.
Boomer is very nice.
At least for Pit % Classic. Anyway, we passed the final crash point, so... we won't have to worry about that for the rest of the run. Alright, who's ready for Boomer Throw?
I'm so ready. I'm so ready. You're gonna get it first try.
That guy looks scary.
Who's ready for exactly 1 hour of the pit?
That never happened.
Aww.
There we go. Yeah, who's ready for, a little less than an hour of the pit? The pit is, like, half of this run. The other half is worrying about crashing. So, the gist of this entire... Sorry, go on.
I was gonna start talking about the pit. Basically,
Okay.
I mean, like... The whole gist of the pit is basically 100 rooms. Manta has to reverse each room trying to find a key. One of these enemies will have the key. It's mostly random. That's basically all there is to it.
Yeah. Door locations, mostly random. Enemy locations, random. Which enemy has the key, random. It's an RNG fest for the rest of the run.
Yeah. The task for this is really funny because it mostly just boils down to, alright, I got the key right as I spawned and the door's right there.
Yeah. The task of this category is fantastic to watch.
I love it. It's such a fun watch because they soar through the pit in I think like 20 minutes.
They do. I think the final time's like 51 minutes or something.
That's crazy.
I don't remember if it's actually sub-hour or not.
I know for a fact it's sub-hour.
Okay, yeah. But it's definitely to the point where it's like... the pit just doesn't even exist in the task. So, unfortunately, I've been getting a few last keys here, but it's okay. The first little while of the pit is relatively quick. Enemies get more difficult as it progresses, as you might imagine. As do layouts and all the rest. I've been getting very lucky with item spawns, by the way. I already get 2 healing items.
Honestly, it's kind of a nice safety net to get stuff like that this early.
It definitely is. Especially since I opted not to buy a single healing item.
Yeah.
Which is what most runners do when they reach a certain level. Especially GBS level. But, you know. So you have to rely on item drops in the pit, essentially. If it's the guy in the top left corner who has the key, I'm gonna cry.
It could be.
It is!
Oh my god.
Welcome to the pit, everyone.
Yeah.
Merlin's Law, everything that will go wrong, or everything that can go wrong will go wrong. In the pit, that is. Every time you think something bad is gonna happen, every time you so much as consider a bad outcome, it's gonna happen. Flim? No Flim. I don't think Flim has anything useful in room 10, but...
10% of the way there!
Yeah! In theory. Different rooms take different amounts of time.
I mean, I guess it is... We probably should point out, I mean, like, while there is, like, a lot of RNG elements to the pit, there is, like, a way to fast clear every single room.
There is. It's... As RNG-based as it is, it's also very strategy-based, and, of course, based on execution and how good you are at sort of improvising.
Like, there's a lot of cool, like, room clears throughout the pit, that you'll probably see today.
And we can show off Super Boomer.
I like that I say that you'll see a lot of cool room clears, and we get, like, these guys, which is, like, throw a bomb, wait for them to slowly eat it, rinse and repeat. Yeah. I mean, thankfully you got the key kind of early there, but I've had plenty of times where you literally just have to kill all of them just to get your key. I have a confession to make. I'm almost out of chips.
Oh my god. Maybe we'll find some chips in the pit.
For the record, there's no chip-esque item in SPM, right? I don't think there is.
I'm pretty sure there are a few recipes that make some sort of chips. Or at least a bag of something. My favorite food, bag of something.
Bag of something.
Very ambiguous. Whatever you want to eat, it materializes in the bag.
The bag of something. It might have what you want.
It might have what you want should be the slogan of Pit%.
My bag of something is now a bag of nothing.
Ah.
So sad!
Oh, here's room 19. This is the room, where, you may get Koopa-trolled and lose a whole bunch of time.
The Koopa Troll has how much defense?
I'm not sure off the top of my head. 1 or 2?
I think it's like 4 or 5, actually. Because, I mean, like,
Oh.
Boomer does double damage, right?
Yeah. Well, Boomer at... Yeah, Boomer at this phase, or at this level, I mean, would do, like...
Like 6?
Yeah. And, if I'm remembering correctly, usually you do, like, 2 damage to the Koopa Troll. So the Koopa Troll probably has, For defense, by the way, this is how you do this room. The spiny room, you just grab a fire burst if you have one, and you just take out a whole bunch of them. And the nearest one to me had the key, imagine that.
Beautiful.
Beautiful.
But yeah, if for some forsaken reason you still haven't hit 60,000 points by 425, you can get soft luck there.
Yeah. It's not fun. Mango, by the way, that's an item you don't often see. Cool.
That's crazy.
Are you enjoying our top-notch commentary, everyone?
I know, right? We're just sitting in silence as we watch you get a key every 10 seconds, and then another key, and then another key.
Welcome to the pit.
What do you have to say about this, G-Man?
Watch your language, Gene, man.
I think he just doesn't like the pit.
I guess not. Charles the Chain Chomp. Everyone say hi to Charles the Chain Chomp. It is an obligation of
Hello,
yours. You need to say hi to Charles. Or else Charles is gonna be mean to us. Ignore the fact that he tried to kill me twice. Great door spawn, by the way. That room pretty much comes down to how many times you need to flip between the two sides of the room. These are daisies. They are a pain in the ass.
Yeah, there's a floor, I think, like, around the 50s where we're gonna have to deal with, like, a gold variant that, can potentially hold the key, and if that's the case, it is very annoying.
Oh yeah, because the golden variant does 10 damage, and they always run away from you, like, super fast and flip into 3D. Not fun. But what was that? Okay, thank you, Mario. The reason daisies are just annoying in general is because, well, primarily because they put you to sleep and then you have to shake your Wii Remote to wake up. Because everything requires motion controls. Also, that was the last key in the Daisy room. That's not good.
Yeah, if there's any point where you can avoid those pipes, you want to avoid them because they are very, very slow.
Yeah. Not a good squiglet room, unfortunately. Horsetail, sure. Last
How many
key...
items are you at?
Healing? I don't know, actually.
Because, for the record, the max items you can hold is 10, I think.
Pretty sure that's right.
I know for a fact you're above 5.
Yeah. Oh my gosh, hi!
Wow. Wow.
Rude. So this is an awkward situation to be in.
This is probably the worst spawn you could get.
Something like that. Oh man. These guys, as long as they're facing you, they just sort of start coming after you. There's no way to get around their big heads. So, in a situation like this is very annoying because, I'm about to die. Well, that's annoying too. But,
oh god.
It's okay, we have a bunch of healing items. Yeah, dealing with
please
them...
don't die to these.
You can only damage their tails, too, so, like... Flim, got anything for us? No, Flim does not, unfortunately. Not this time. If we're lucky, as I mentioned before the pick, Flim may just give us a Mighty Tonic or a Thunder Rage, which are both very useful for later rooms.
Yeah, there's a room at the very end of the pit where you definitely want a Thunder Rage.
Yeah. Because there are a bunch of enemies that take, like, 3-4 hits each that you can kill instantly with a Thunder Rage.
Yeah, like, the rooms that come to mind are like, the room with, like, all the Koopa Trolls and Magic Koopas, and also, like, the Red Chain Chomp room, you know? That room is kind of annoying to clear if you don't have an item.
The Red Chain Chomp room is where I always use a Thunder Rage. The Mighty Tonic is what I want for the Koopa Troll room. There is another Koopa Troll room, you might have noticed as we were talking. And, that, like, the majority of the enemies are all Koopa Trolls. But you're much higher leveled at that point, so they're not as big of a pain. But, like, they still have, like, 15 HP. You wanna... You're gonna want a damage boost at that point.
I'm feeling the effects of those chips.
What was in them?
It was just a lot of salt. I'm thirsty.
Did you find a key in them?
Oh, well, you look at that. There was a key in the bag. Here, you want it?
Yeah, sure.
Oh my god, here you go, dude.
Which room is it for?
Oh.
Your room?
According to, like, the mark on the back of it, apparently it opens up an Arby's.
Oh my god. Jeez.
Why did it have to be Arby's?
Blim is taking this recession route. So, those enemies there, those Hopta enemies, I believe they're called? Something like that. They flip into 3D and fly all over the place, and they are very annoying if you let them flip into 3D. These are ninjos, another annoying enemy because there's a chance that instead of just taking damage when you hit them, they will instead turn into a bomb like that and then respawn, negating any damage you may be able to do to them.
If there is a troll enemy in this game, I consider this it. Because,
yeah.
They get a jail and a free card whenever they feel like.
Yeah, pretty much. Also, I got last keyed by them. Lovely. Get over here! Jesus. Oh, great. Usually they don't give me this much trouble. Until today. They're just showing off for the camera, you know.
Yeah, smile and wave.
Smile and wave, boys. Ooh. A key. I wonder if that will open in RVs.
Unfortunately, that opens up a subway.
What?
I don't make the rules, but also I think I kind of do.
You did. Well, this is your stream. It's not your key, though. You found that in the chip bag.
Through the power of heating it and cooling it rapidly several times, I think it might be able to open up a subway.
Probably. What if I told you I've never eaten at Arby's or Subway?
I'm proud of you. I actually am proud of you. Like, honestly,
Thank
like,
you.
out of all the options you could pick for takeout, like, they're, like, kind of mediocre. Like, you can pick better sandwiches, like, at, like, many other places.
Like 2 rooms ago, by the way, there were magic Koopas. They are very annoying because, like, first of all, if they notice you, they will just sort of, like, not leave you alone. Never mind, here we have Clubbas. These are more annoying.
Oh god, no. If there is, like, a most hated enemy in this pit...
Oh, hell yeah! So, Clubbas. They run after you. They have clubs. The clubs sort of, like, they guard their heads sometimes. So you can't jump on them properly. They take 20 HP to kill.
Like, there's a fast way to kill them, but, you know, it's dependent on where they are.
Yeah. They're just really slow to deal with. They do 3 damage, which is, like, not the most, but it's enough to be, like, worrying. That's as much as Magic Koopas do as well. And another thing about Magic Koopas is when you jump on them, their magic just doesn't go away if it's in the middle of spawning. Like, I'm not articulating myself very well, but Magic Koopas are annoying. That's what you need to gather from this. These are Koopa Strikers. They are also kind of annoying, because they just throw shells at you. I got a first key there, so we won't have to be worrying about them, at least for the time being. There is a variant in the future that do 5 damage, but we won't be seeing them for a while. It is. It's very scary. That was an interesting jump on that squiglet. I don't know how I took damage, I don't know how it took damage. Didn't mean to flip there. Also, might I just mention, every squiglet variant is just a beautiful creature.
Yeah.
I want one as a pet. The green ones
I'd
are
buy
called
a plush.
squogs. Me too, I wonder if those exist.
There's probably, like, you know, like a bootleg one you could find on, like, Etsy or something.
Probably. By the way, those are Tyloids. They're also annoying, and I got a first key, so we won't be seeing them. I'm noticing a trend here. So this is just about the most efficient way to kill 3D enemies. Like this. Unfortunately, the Koopa shell I kicked had the key, so...
It happens.
It happens. But yeah, the reason that Tyloids are annoying... I'm trying to keep up with the pit, it's impossible. It's so quick. I'm explaining Tyloids now, like 3 rooms after we see them. The way that you jump on them is just very awkward, or the way that you interact with them, their physics are very awkward, and... You know, they're always going up and down walls. I'm running low on HP, and I don't remember when my next heal is, so I
think it's at I think it's at 120k. So I mean, like, it's
That's
risky.
what I was thinking too. Well, that's a clubber. I'm healing anyway, because that's a clubber.
Yeah, don't mess with that.
Nothing up there. Oh, this is one of the most dreaded rooms. Clubbers and Magic Koopas. Not a fun mix.
What a great game.
What a great game. 2 out of 10 game of the year. I wonder what Gene Man thinks of this room. I'm about to die again. I just healed. I'll heal again depending on what the next room is. Oh, squats. I can deal with these.
Okay, yeah, this is manageable.
Yeah, and I leveled up, so... Lim, do you have a mighty tonic? You do. Well, that solves the Koopa Troll room. Now all we need is a Thunder Rage, if Flim spawns again.
Flim's been spawning a lot.
He has been. Usually he doesn't spawn quite this much. So... Okay, well, that's it for that room. So these enemies, how you're supposed to do this room, is you're supposed to pick one of the Buzzy Beetle shells and then flip into 3D so all the spinies fall to the bottom. Because, enemies that flip into 3D, they don't interact with the black blocks because they only exist in 2D. So if you flip into 3D, they'll all fall to the bottom. Those are Pigarithms. Well, those were Pigarithms. We're done with them. They're pretty straightforward. If they don't have the key, they are guaranteed to have a ton of coins.
They drop a lot of coins.
Well, thank you, Spania, for stopping right before the bomb. Is certainly a situation.
Wow. That was, evil. That was evil. Yeah, that was just evil. I don't know where I was going with that, but that was just evil. They gave you the evil.
They did. They gave me the evil instead of the key. The evil, if you will.
Alright, so, like, hear me out. Do you think Evil G-Man is just a guy with, like, no overalls?
Evil G-Man is a guy with an enormous shirt.
Actually, yeah, no, you're right. You're actually so right.
Ooh, here we have Dark Boos. These are pretty easy to take care of, actually. Oh, here we go. Here's the Golden Daisy, as previously mentioned. Oh, never mind.
Ah!
Awesome. Big fan of that
Rejoice!
room. I was gonna try to kill the daisy just for the fun of it. Just to instill a sense of superiority.
Dude, that like even engaging that thing scares me because like again 10 damage is a lot and that like it can matter.
These are Magiblots. They appear and shoot you. Whoa. Well, I'm not sure what my current pace is, because, once again, I don't have splits. But if I had to guess...
There's been some ups and downs, but I mean, you entered the pit, like, with minus 90 seconds, so...
That's true.
I feel like to say you're still ahead isn't, like, a reach.
Yeah. Oh, cool ice storm. I'm loving these item drops.
Dude,
Usually
you've been
you do
getting
not
so
get
lucky.
This many item drops. This is the kind of stuff you rely on when you get to a higher level, though. And you stop going to the shop. What was that? Didn't you guys ask for more clubbas? Isn't that right? You wanted more clubbas, did you? In this run?
No. No. No more, please.
I don't remember if there are any more clubbas after this. I'm gonna
This
hope
definitely
not.
is, like, I think one of the last rooms with them.
That's true, actually, yeah. Ouch. Debating whether I should heal right now. Oh cool, a healing item. Guess I will.
Yeah.
Can't go wrong with 5 HP. I just didn't want to waste any of my bigger healing items.
Because I think you're close to another level up.
I think so. That sounds about right. Anyway, right there is an example of Tylords being very annoying. They just sort of give you trouble sometimes. Those things are very easy to deal with, though.
Yeah.
Chromoeba, I think they're called. Look at me, so convincingly pretending like I'm knowing what I'm talking about. Oh, cool, level up. Oh, cool, key. Cool, I've got a ninja star sticking out of my foot.
It's just a splinter. Calm down.
It's just a splinter. It's just a flesh wound.
It's just a flesh wound.
So here we have more long lads, as we refer to them. They're called longators, but long lads is what some members of the community refer to them as. I don't remember how that started, but... Everyone say hi to the long lads.
I don't think I will say hi this time.
What?
I'm sorry.
They're
I'm standing my
glorious.
ground.
You don't want to say hi to the crimson toilet paper?
Okay, I'll say hi to the crimson toilet paper.
Well, when you say it that way.
When you use big words in front of me.
Like crimson and toilet and paper. Such big words.
Such exquisite words.
So true. Thank you, Skoinkers. Skoinkers, one of the best enemy names ever, by the way. Oh, this room is scary as heck.
Oh, yeah.
This is a very good spawn, though.
Yeah.
Never mind, none of them had the key, what?
That... Is it just the one guy in the top right?
I think so. No, it wasn't even him. It's the guy in the top left. Well, that's unlucky. All those Koopa Strikers spawning right next to me, and none of them have the key.
Look, at least you got out of this room without taking damage.
That's true, that's true. I was very lucky in that regard. Still no Flim to sell me a Thunder Rage, how unfortunate. Just out of curiosity, which run comes after mine?
Well, you see, after this run, we're going to Tesco with Yoshi. I'm
Never
actually
mind.
very excited for, like, this next stretch of runs, because they're all, like, really short, but they're all shitpost games, alright?
That's wonderful, actually. I can't wait. That is Super Boomer. You can kill every single enemy on the ground by doing that.
That's insane, actually. I've never seen that.
Oh, you've never seen that? You just have to put Boomer in the corner and then flip it just the right time. Or you can just put Boomer
I mean, it
anywhere
makes
in
sense,
3D.
because I've seen, like, fleep cancels, but...
Mhm. World record holder and cool person Cora taught me how to do that. By the way, world record in this game is a 117, which is wild.
Oh my god.
My PB is like a 128. Rough Puff Room. Ow. Okay, never mind. Goodbye, Rough Puff Room.
Dude, you just keep getting lucky.
I do. Actually, throughout the pit, oftentimes I would get so lucky with key spawns that it became that people started to know it as Manta luck. And I don't know how to feel about that. I was notoriously lucky during the tournament. Oh god, oh god. Everyone is killing me. Again, welcome to the pit.
Welcome to the pit.
Where everybody kills you. Are any magic blocks gonna spawn? Now they are, after Boomer explodes. What a bunch of trolls. It's alright though.
No, you did not miss redacted. That is going to be in 2 runs.
Wait, what?
Don't worry about it.
Okay. I'm very excited for the rest of the Speedfest. I caught a bit of the Pizza Tower run that happened shortly.
I just want to say I really enjoyed the start of like day 1, just with the skits.
I regret not contributing to that.
It's fine. Like look, nobody is required to, but it's always a pleasure when somebody does contribute.
Oh yeah.
I always love cooking stuff up myself, and let's just say I cooked up some stuff last minute because, you know, work's been kind of holding me hostage, and you know, I really enjoyed what I did make, so.
Hell yeah. Can't wait. Okay, Hyloids.
20 more floors.
20 more floors, everyone. I highly doubt this is gonna PB.
What's your PB for reference, by the way?
128, 40 something, I think.
Okay. Oh shit.
Could these algorithms be anywhere except for where they are right now? The answer is no, they cannot.
I'm nervous, dude.
Why? Why so nervous?
Okay, there you go. You got your level up. Those guys dealt 6, alright?
So what? I don't think they know who they're messing with.
I'm sorry. I didn't know of your status. Are you kidding? Dude, what are your drops? Like, okay, like, you know, like, it's been, like, kind of crazy that you've been this much healing, but, like, you've gotten, an Ice Storm, you've gotten a Shooting Star. I'm fairly certain you got something else in the mix.
It's Manta.
Dude.
What?
You're just not human. You're not human.
I'm Manta.
It's because of G-Man. G-Man's the catalyst.
Oh my god, Gene Man has blessed us today. That's the real reason why I brought Gene Man on. Gene Man just sort of has an aura of good RNG. These guys take even longer than the regular guys, the Schlorps. You have to give them like 10 seconds to like get out their fork and knife. Prepare for the delicacy that is a bomb.
Oh, these were made in a factory. A bomb factory.
Oh.
They're bombs.
That's what they want you to think. Here's where we're going to be using our Mighty Tonic. Very awkward motion, don't look too deep into it. We can deal with the Koopa Trolls very quickly here. Oh yeah, I do enough damage to just kill them in one hit now. Fantastic. Excuse me. And we don't even have to deal with that many. Awesome. Ugh. Not these guys. Another good thing about the Mighty Tonic is that its ability lasts like 2 or 3 rooms, so you just do like double damage and kill everything in one hit for a while. Here's the head bonk Goomba room. This is one of the best rooms in the game. The shelf talk that we got all the way at the beginning of the game, we use it right here. And we take out every single head bonk Goomba. Or not every single one, but the vast majority of them with the shelf talk.
Yup, free level up too.
Yeah, free level up, by the way. Good stuff. No Thunder Rage to deal with the red chain chomp, unfortunately.
Oh, boo-hoo! You and your shooting star and ice storm.
Man, no Thunder Rage.
I don't know if I can complete this run anymore. I'm lacking the shopkeeper.
Oh, man.
Oh, the time loss.
I miss Slim. The only reason I said that is because I wasn't sure off the top of my head if either of those items actually work on the chain chomps.
I mean, okay, the ice storm definitely does work.
Yes, the Ice Storm does. It should do enough damage as well.
Yeah, it should.
I've definitely seen people use the Ice Storm in that room.
I've always used the ice storm, funnily enough.
Oh. So this last stretch of rooms gets pretty intense sometimes. As seen by the ninja currently kicking my ass. This run is gonna be close to my PB. I don't know if this will actually be a PB or not. Probably not. If a runner more competent than I were here, they would be able to tell me with more confidence. What am I talking about? As if Gene Man isn't right there.
Dude, like, you're discrediting the best person in Call.
I'm sorry. He's not even in Call. Ow. Alright, not too bad for a Skelebit room. Not too shabby. Room 97, look out. That's a scary room right there.
Very scary.
Very, very scary. I genuinely wonder if anyone in the history of this entire game has ever died on Room 97. It has to have happened at least once, right?
It has to.
Alright, here's where we use our Ice Storm. This is why we wanted one. Or, well, we wanted a Thunder Raid, but we can't have that. And the door's up there. Man, real shame. No Thunder Raid.
Real shame.
Oh! Here's a cool room. You just get a ton of points from those magic blocks by just grinding on them. By the way, who here was a big fan of Fractale?
Me.
Alright, thank you. I'm going to assume Gene Man said that. Here we have Racktail. White Cracktail. Cracktail, if you will.
Aha!
That was a great reaction, Sloth.
I mean, it's very good storytelling if you think about it.
Storytelling is
100 pits below the earth? I mean, who else would do crack down here?
This is why we came down here. Instead of saving the world.
This is the good ending!
It's the good ending. As I said before, the world can die. But we do have crack.
We do have crack! Peter, what are you doing? Crack?
Ah, Sloth, that was too far.
I'm sorry, I didn't mean it.
I know you didn't mean it, but... When you bring Peter Griffin into the mix...
I retract my statement. I apologize. Peter Griffin is not in Super Paper Mario, and he's not doing crack this far into the pit.
Unfortunately, we do not have a fire burst or anything to take care of Cracktail quickly. So instead, we're just going to be throwing a bunch of these guys at him. He takes 10 hits instead of 3 each time. Also, these things now shoot projectiles that do 10 damage each, and they are scary. Thankfully, we won't have to deal with any of that anymore, because we have Peach now, and guess what Peach is good for? Floating.
This is the one use she has in the whole
yes,
run.
This is the most useful Peach is ever going to be in Pit Percent. Ironic how we spend the whole run ignoring Peach, and then right at the end, we use Peach to deal the final hits to the boss. And there we go! That's Pit Percent.
That is Pit Percent.
We're not ending the timer quite yet. We first have to, claim our prize. Oh my god, oh my god, oh my god. What do you think is in that chest? Crack? Gene Man?
G-Man is actually gonna be in the chest?
Oh
Maybe.
my god, oh my god, oh my god, oh my god. It's a hexagon, or a pentagon. I don't know my shapes.
Dude, I failed geometry. What shape is that?
It's an octagon.
That is a bit.
Goddamn trapezoid over here. So Dash L allows you to dash and go very fast. And we will use Dash L to dash to this pipe 3 feet away.
She's good for one use in the run.
And that's it! 130.28. That was not a PB by any means, not even a sub 130, but it was a pretty good run.
Dang.
So, there's your showcase of Pit Percent. I hope everyone enjoyed.
It was okay.
Yeah.
It was just alright. It could have been better. You know, maybe get a few more item drops.
A Thunder Rage.
Yeah. You didn't roll enough Stream Shakes.
I really didn't.
Well, you know, we definitely finished Underestimate. We actually have plenty of time to spare.
Oh, wow. What was my estimate?
Your estimate was an hour and 40, so...
Oh boy, I definitely thought I was gonna fail GBS.
How long does it usually take you?
I mean, this is the second run I've actually done it in.
Oh!
Usually it takes me
see.
about as long as it took.
That's crazy, okay. Well, I mean...
I told you I'm worse in practice. That's why I thought I was gonna do worse. Case in point.
I mean, I guess, is there any, like, plugs you want to plug? I mean, I don't know, we got time to fill.
Sure, yeah, totally. Go to geneman.com. Don't go there. I don't know what that website is. I don't know if it's real or not. I don't know what's gonna happen to you if you go there. Wouldn't recommend it. I'm Manta Plant. You can find me pretty much everywhere at Manta Plant on any given website.
Okay.
The SPM community, of course, great people over there. They have all their stuff, speedrun.com, Super Paper Mario, you can find their Discord and what have you. Whatever resources you may want, if this run intrigued you enough to want to learn it yourself. Really good community over there. Great people. Very welcoming. Very helpful.
Bravo.
Oh, I don't want to take up any more time than I need to, but I discovered a crash in this game, if you want to see that.
Yes! Yes!
Okay, awesome. First of all, HP plus. Just an honorary HP plus. It just dawned on me that if I'm going to show off this crash, I need to boot up my disc version of the game.
Oh my god. I mean, look, we have 10 extra minutes. If you want to work with it, go ahead.
Okay. I'll restart the timer, see how long it takes me to get this going. I'm just gonna hide this for a moment.
Beautiful. Oh no! The void is so scary!
Oh my god, this is what happened, it's because we didn't save the world, the void has taken over.
It'd be funny if I just went into my images folder and just put something there for now. What's here?
That would be pretty funny. I would never do that.
No, I'm putting my image over yours.
Oh. So that's how it's gonna be.
I have superiority. I am the restreamer.
No.
Chicken wang.
You will not silence the long lad.
They're battling. Ah! What the fuck am I? What the fuck is this marathon, dude?
It's Soaringspeedfest 2024, the most chaotic speedrunning marathon
It's true.
known
it's
to
true.
man and known to man.
All right. I'm putting my chicken wing away.
Okay. That's certainly a sentence right there. I didn't even know what you were putting on the screen, and all of a sudden I hear I'm putting my chicken wing away.
It was a cat in the shape of a chicken wing. Let's just leave it at that. With the caption, chicken wing.
Fantastic, Sloth. You see, I think your sense of humor is a little too advanced for my feeble mind.
I think it is. I think I'm actually just like, I think my humor's just fucking shit, Manta.
Advanced shit.
Advanced shit.
Also, I'm glad now that, what was I even just about to say?
A sentence.
Okay, here we go. Oh my god, it's Paper Maro.
Paper marinara?
Something like that. I'm gonna show off this crash that I discovered. While explaining how it works. It shouldn't take any more than like 3 minutes, by the way.
Gotcha.
Again, despite us having, as much time as we do now, I also don't want to hog that time. But I will show off the crash. I think it's in line with the Speedfest, you know, destroying your game.
Very.
So, 3-4, right? Francis and such. We'll be ignoring him. Hate to break this to you.
Sad.
Yeah. Related question, though. Do you guys like cat maids?
What?
That is directly involved. I love how genuine the confusion was in that what.
I'm a little good at being genuine.
A little bit. You're genuinely good at it.
Yes.
So, I don't know why or how this works. I just sort of discovered this one day. By having too much time on my hands. So, first of all, in case you don't know, gold bars are a little wacky in this game. In the sense that you can just sort of, like, flip out of bounds with a gold bar whenever you want. Like this.
Oh no.
There we go. So what we want to do here is we want to stand on the edge of the seam, grab the cat maid, and just sort of, like, fall out of bounds. Mario respawns, but the cat maid does not. The cat maid is in the void now. Now what we're gonna want to do is flip out of bounds once again. And make our way down to the first floor again. So here we are on the first floor. So for some reason, when these particular conditions are met, those being the elevator being at the top floor, and the cat maid being out of bounds, if you try to enter the elevator again from the first floor, the game fucking dies.
Okay, but like, I'm a little curious, because like, wouldn't like, just like the elevator being up top be enough?
No.
That's insane.
Yeah, I have no idea why this happens. The only reason I can guess is that... Okay, here's the thing. Entering the elevator from the top, like where the elevator actually is, and having the cat out of bounds, is fine. Entering the elevator from the bottom is fine as well, you just fall out of bounds and respawn. But when these particular conditions are met, if you do both of them, the game just dies. I don't know why.
The bot just hates you for putting into the void.
It does, it does.
Alright, well, fuck it. Yeah, I guess we'll call it there, Manta. That is a is a way to end off our section.
Of course, thanks for having me. Great time.
Yeah, thanks for having me. This was a fun 2 hours, dude. I have one minor skit planned just for this intermission. It's nothing crazy, but we're about to head into a really silly block of day 1. So those that have remained, stay tuned. We're in for a ride.
Those who have remained.
Goodbye, everybody. See you in a few.
Who would want to leave? It's Gene Man.
Goodbye, G-Man!
Goodbye,
I'm gonna miss you so
G-Man!
much.
Oh no!
I can't believe we're playing this, dude. I can't believe we're playing this. I mean, I guess to be fair, This isn't as ridiculous as the Fallen Run, which I will keep secret for my sake. Hello, everybody. Welcome to Yoshi Goes to Tesco. I am here with 30 Aces. If you want to introduce yourself.
Greetings, everyone. I'm 30 Aces, and welcome to this amazing video game right here. Quite possibly one of the greatest video games ever created. Yoshi Goes to Tesco. I hope you're enjoying the theme that's playing right now. If you're an enjoyer of Hong Kong 97, I didn't even realize that the menu sounds were Yoshi tongues. Okay, that's cool. All right, I'm not gonna waste any more time. We're gonna get into this. Gonna go in 3, 2, 1, go. Alrighty then. So, there's probably some people here that probably don't even know what a Tesco is. Now, Tesco, it is. I'm just gonna keep it brief. It's just a grocery store in Britain. That's it. UK-based grocery store. That's all I got. This first section here, it's a mash fest. It's very silly because it goes on for like a good minute and a half. Oops, I accidentally opened the menu of the shopping list. Which monster flavor should we get? Milk, lean, mustard, or salmon? I'm thinking lean.
Lean.
So yeah, this is big mash fest. There's nothing I can really do to speed this up. I have to go to every single one of these arrows. Trust me, I've tried skipping all of them. It doesn't work. There's Goku right there. We'll get to that in a second.
Dude, this is my first exposure to this, and I'm dying.
With ice cream. Last arrow here. It's Tesco's fry fries. Fried and fried with an extra fry baked into it. Something along those lines. Yeah, Goku, he works here. And we're missing an egg. However, the egg is in the back, and, like, he can't get it for us because we've already shoplifted 12 times, and if we do it another 8 times, we'll be banned from Tesco, so we have to get it ourselves, unfortunately. No issue. We got the egg. Everything is fine. And yeah, that is Yoshi's trip to Tesco. However,
oh my god.
However, the tax collector is right on Yoshi's tail. And now we need to evade the tax collector so we don't have to pay our taxes. Now we're back in the storage room. There are a few levers that we have to hit to unlock the door there. One right here, one up by this Goomba. This Goomba is pretty cool. He'll be important in a second. Oh, no! Lever, thank you. And then there's one more lever right over here. And then that'll unlock that fence so we can get to the door. Alright, so remember like a few seconds ago, I said that Goomba was gonna be important. So thing is, there's this silly thing I do called lying. It actually died. Alright, now we're in this room. Again, we're in a grocery store right now, and they just have all of this in the back. Alright, this jump can be a bit weird, and I got it first try, thankfully. I don't know who this is. I just don't. I could not tell you who this is. Thankfully, Michael Jackson shows up and defeats him for us, so we don't have to really worry about that. Right now, all these arrows here, we're getting so close to the end, and then you realize we have more of an estimate to fill, and we end up here in the dungeon. So yeah, this is basically just something ripped right out of Saw, like the movie Saw. So now we need to escape this dungeon area. What we're gonna do first, we're gonna enter this top door. We're gonna enter this top door, and there's a lever over there. And unfortunately, Yoshi, he realizes what we need to do. I'm gonna stay quiet for this. What you say? Like if you cry every time. Oh my goodness.
It's so tragic.
Very unfortunate, but a sacrifice had to be made. We hit that lever, now this next door is open. Now, coming up, we have Gex. Now, Gex here, he's actually very important to the plot because we actually find out that Yoshi's bisexual. What's something I feel is kind of important to the plot. He asked if we, we can help him to escape. So we go over here, grab the saw, and then we can help Gex escape by breaking the bars. We're gonna break the bars, right? Damn it. Okay, whatever. He just escaped. Whatever. So now that Gex is out, he can actually read the sign. It's in this language. It's called German. I don't know anything about that. But yeah, he can read that sign, and it tells us we have to do like this lunar alchemy or something like that. This is actually my favorite part of the game, casually. Those like arrows down there by that bookshelf, we have to like cross-reference a bunch of those to do a puzzle, which I think was pretty cool in a casual playthrough. Sorry. Oh no, that's the game. Oops, I meant to do my cam. My brother walked in. Yeah, you can't be in here right now. Because you can't be in here right now, please. Yes, I'm streaming. You need to leave, please. Apologies, you couldn't hear me for a sec. My brother walked in.
You're fine. You're fine.
Yeah, we're in the mirror world now. Of course, every mirror world would have its own mirror tesco. There's Goku over there. It's not Goku. Don't worry about it. We're gonna be walking into this mirror over here. There's a very scary jump scare warning coming up. Not that. This is the jump scare. Very scary, I know. Go ahead and flip that lever. It unlocks another portal. God, this run is a mess. Man. Up next, we have Freddy Fazbear. Now, Freddy Fazbear, he has an issue. Okay, cool. He spent all of his money on NFTs, and now his money is running away from him, so we need to collect it. So he can spend his money on Matt Pat Gamer Boy Bathwater, Sans Undertale, and Real. So yeah, now we can do... Oh, my camera, my mic was muted. Oopsies. Oh no, man. This run, man. These coins, they move in a random direction. Whatever. This run is an absolute mess, man.
Yoshi goes to Tesco!
I was not expecting my brother to walk in. Oopsies. Yeah, that was Freddy Fazbear. We need to walk into this portal. This Goomba over here, he dies. Pretty sad. This Goomba also dies. Yeah, now we have to face off against the tax collector in one final showdown. Unfortunately, Gex here will be leaving us. Thank you, Gex, for all of your service. We're gonna be facing against the tax collector now. It's Pac-Man. It's just Pac-Man. There's nothing else to it. It's Pac-Man.
That's crazy.
Not really a set strategy I have in this. I just go randomly where all these tingles aren't. Then, okay. This whole upper section is good. Oh, okay. The tax collector almost got me. That's a funny sentence. The tax collector almost got me. Anyways, we're coming up on the end now. Right almost there. Get this last coin. A winner is you! Yes! Oh, the audio muted. Nice. That can happen sometimes. Yeah, we're coming up on time. And, that's time.
That's crazy. That was the game of all time. Yoshi goes to Tesco.
Yes, Yoshi goes to Tesco, everybody.
Remember, everyone, it's important to do your taxes. And,
Absolutely.
Don't be awful at Tesco.
Absolutely. Don't shoplift 12 times because then you'll have 8 more times. You can shoplift 8 more times, but then you'd get banned. So make sure to not shoplift.
You can shoplift up to 19 times, but
once that 20th time hits, ooh.
Yeah, I don't know about that.
Okay. Yeah, thank you for joining us in this very scuffed run.
Yeah, we'll go back to break, I guess.
Yeah.
We're gonna have another joke right after this, so,
thank you for having me.
Alright, guys.
Much appreciated.
To everyone in chat, I am so fucking sorry.
Good morning, everybody.
Welcome to the coffin of Andy and Leyley. I'm here with ashmichda, also allegedly Miku.
Hello, everybody. I'm ashmichda, a lovable, familiar character, and today we're going to be playing a game. I don't know if you've heard of it. You might have, by the pseudonym of the incest game on Twitter. People get really upset about it. So today I'm running it on Soaringspeedfest. It's very exciting. I have to start this with some trigger warnings. There are themes of, well, incest, cannibalism, murder in general, general familial abuse, and just bad themes. So if any of those are triggering to you, please close the stream for about the next 20 minutes or so. There's no nudity. So we should be good. But yeah, so I'm gonna preface the speedrun as a whole beforehand to say, when the text skips really fast, I have this jinx set up with a controller where I'm holding down the auto mash button for some speedrun tech for you. I have the auto mash button on the controller taped down and I'm playing with keyboard. So, but yeah, I guess we'll just get right into it. So, buckle your seatbelts. Another quick disclaimer: this game is very fast-paced, so if I don't mention something immediately, I'll try and get to it. But there's a lot of thinking. So, but anyway, we start by pressing new game, of course. From the very beginning, I'm holding up as I press new game so that I can immediately hold up, walk over here, I grab the tomato from the trash, I walk over to my brother and say hi to my lovable brother who has been introduced now. What a great guy. So one thing that's interesting about how the text in this game goes is on top of the auto masher that I have held down on the controller, I have to hold the Z key in-game, and that mashes the text even faster, as RPG Maker games are for some reason. So what I end up having to do is after I do an input, I have to then make sure that Z is the last key that I press, otherwise I will be losing time. So there's a lot of weird jank movement where I try and like make sure I press Z last, and you'll see text speed up and slow down because of it. So there I went over and talked to looked to see what our satanic neighbor was doing, and then came back to watch TV. Very eventful so far. I would recommend playing this game if you're confused. So here, there's a little bit of tech. We're grabbing the hoodie on the chair last is faster because there's an extra text box. We're going around cleaning up the floor because, you know, it's kind of dirty, and you know the books we knocked out earlier, we got to put those away. The general story of this game is we're like trapped in our apartment. Our parents ditched us. We're siblings, if it wasn't clear enough at this point. We're being locked in there because we're like being quarantined, but there's not enough food. Here, some guy just died. It's a pretty fun game. So like here, I just woke up and I'm about to pass out again. It's very disjointed. From a blanket view, it seems very disjointed and just kind of happening. But you know, it seems interesting. It is interesting. So yeah, as you just heard, something happened to our satanic neighbor. So we got to go see what that's about. It's fairly tame so far. So we gotta break into the window and see that. Oh look, he's dead. That's not good. So what are we gonna do? We're gonna cut him up. Hey, look at that. There are body parts all over the floor. Yay. Now what are we gonna do with those, you say? We're gonna eat them.
What?
You see, this fits with the story, right? Because they're starving. So now they're gonna eat the guy. Anyway. So, as you can see, this game's very interesting. There's a lot of just, like, cutscenes as well, as you can see here. We have a little dream sequence. It kind of gives some backstory on the game. This shows where the awfulness started for these two, because as you can already see, they're quite interesting characters. So we're just playing some hide and seek here, and now we're trapping a child in a box. She's gonna suffocate later. First we eat people, now we're suffocating people. It's very exciting. Kill count's already 2, so keep that in mind. We're 3 minutes in.
That's crazy. That's crazy.
We're 3 minutes in. The kill count is 2. So yeah, we're coming back over here because we just had so much fun. We also want to summon a demon, you know, because it killed the last guy, right? So we'll be fine. Oh god, there's the guy. So like we don't want this guy to see us, right? That's really bad. So we're gonna come over here and we're gonna clean up all the blood because I mean we wouldn't want him to see that someone died, right? That might be bad. So we're gonna hide in here to make sure. Just to make sure he doesn't know. And he's dead too. So that's 3 now. We can get this stuff from him. But now we're out of the room, which is... Well, there's a cutscene. I forgot about that. But now we're out of the room, which is a big step in the right direction. Because the goal here is to try and get out of this apartment and, like, kind of run away. You know, kind of, like, survive is the goal. And so far, that's not going too well, but we're working on it. So, you know, some precise movement that I'm messing up actually really badly. Good, we're out of our... We're out of the place we're trapped in. We're going to select no fuck you instead of... Save game, because that's the only way to deny a save choicer. But anyway, now we're in Act 2. Act 2 is like twice as long as Act 1. So we're going to come over here, avoid getting a tit blocked, as they call it, wash all our clothes, and then talk to our brother.
Oh my god.
This is a fun time. We're getting a little Final Destination in here. We both died. So we went up to 7 and then back down to 5. So we're good now. But yeah, we're gonna... Fortunately, killing the demon let us see a vision of dying. So we're avoiding that now. And we're coming over here to avoid said guy killing us. And for some reason, honestly, I have no idea why this is even in the game. We just get distracted by a cultist and then go take like a 2-minute detour. There's a code here. It's a very hard code to figure out. Fun fact, that code actually isn't written anywhere in the game. They just expect you to guess 666. So, yeah. But we gotta sneak in the back way anyway, so it doesn't even matter. There's a lot of stuff with this game where you would think you'd be able to skip stuff, but it's all like scripted weird and you can't skip any of it. Which is like kind of unfortunate, but makes for some interesting movement. So yeah, we're gonna watch this cultist meeting. It's really just a bunch of guys that are just like bored, probably like football dads, just watching some guy chant. But anyway, now that we're out of there and took that detour for no reason, here's the murderer that we were talking about earlier. 666 was on the wall? I didn't even notice that. Never mind. So anyway, yeah, here we're gonna, we don't want to die to the murderer, so, oh, sorry. My bad. Anyway, so we're gonna go ahead and get our clothes. We're actually trying to avoid dying to the murderer there, because it's really detrimental and loses a lot of time. But I did mess it up, but that's okay. But once again, we want to hide from the murderer. So if we're actually gonna kill him. This game is too fast-paced to actually like properly commentate what's happening.
Yeah. Like there's too much going on. I can't follow it anyway.
I didn't have to die there. I just thought it'd be funny. So yeah, now we're gonna drive for some reason. Oh, yeah, it's a fun game. We are about to enter our first dream sequence here, though, which is funny. Here's some speedrun tricks get implemented. No glitches or anything, but some speedrun tricks. So for some reason, we have to go all the way to the end there for the game to tell us to come back here, grab the flower, and then place it. You can't pick up the flower before that. I'd complain to the devs, but they've already gotten enough complaints, I feel like. For other reasons. So yeah, we're grabbing these flowers so that we can build some paths. We're actually going to grab an extra amount, because if we do this properly, we can go over here and then skip this entire room. So that's a speed strat right there. There's also this movement, which is awful. And I kind of screwed it up, but that's okay. Yeah, that movement's awful. We've rerouted that like 13 times. But yeah. Now the dream sequence is done, and we're entering a neighborhood. Only 9 minutes in. God. We found our parents' house where they ran off to. Here we have to interact with the window, and then we have to go get the board, and then we have to climb up the board to interact with the window, and then we have to go get the stick to then open the window, so we have to interact with the window 3 different times because this game has really poor plotting. Just keep that in mind. But now we're in our parents' house, which is very interesting. Because, you know, they, like, kind of ditched us in an apartment to starve, and then they ran off to their own house. Keep in mind, we're still at, was it 7 kill count? 5, 7 kill, something like that. So just keep that in mind. I think it's 5. I don't remember. But yeah, this was a happy family reunion. You know, this run is all about familial bonding. So it's very nice that we get to bond with our family like this. Wait, what did I forget? Oh, that's right. Sorry. I knew this would happen. There's a lot of memorization. That's a big thing. Like, there's a lot of memorization. But yeah, now that we've made our parents' dinner, it's mainly the cooking sections. There's another cooking section later, which I'm destined to forget, but that's exciting. But yeah, so here we are in the in another dream sequence. This is actually a time save I found earlier. You can do this. The other method was to get the first body part and then go to the pan and then get the second ones later. But getting all 3 of them at one time is faster. So I did find that like earlier today. Yeah, that's exciting. We need to put our little sister over here, who's a child now for some reason. But then we need to go leave and give her crayons so she can draw because she's a child. And then we need to go over here and make more visible paths appear, interact with the closet for some reason, and then interact with the dead body for some reason. And then not go that way, that was wrong. And we need to interact with this and then this, and then we need to do it like 2 more times because he's traumatized. Great game, by the way.
Great game.
So now we're back here, as you can see. As I mentioned earlier, she's dead. We did leave her there all night, and she did suffocate, right? So we are murderers. This was actually the first official kill for these people's lives. I think we're at 6 now, then. So what are we going to do? We're going to bury the body. I mean, we can't let anyone know that we did this, right? That would be bad. So there's a bunch of stuff conveniently placed around that we can pick up and place over it to make the grave. And, you know, this was the start of something magical when these 2 killed their first victim. And now we have another flashback that I always forget even exists. I always forget about this scene. But we grab a knife from the kitchen, stab each other, yada yada. As kids do, right? Kids will be kids. And you know, just 2 siblings loving each other, as you can see. They're just having a good time. But she has a gun, so... So we gotta go grab something from this closet. That closet is supposed to be canonically full of sex toys, so we were able to work around those and get what we wanted. You didn't see that very quickly, but the dad said something along the lines of, weren't you supposed to be fucking yourself, or weren't you supposed to be masturbating? Something along those lines. It was kind of quick, So I wouldn't be surprised if you missed it. But anyway, so now we got our parents like tied up in the basement. Because we can, right? Cannot interact. That's a weird interaction there. We're gonna cut our mother because it's faster. And now we're setting up a ritual. Here comes our brother. And so we need to have our mother call the bank to unlock the card so we can use all their money after we kill them. She does so, very respectfully. So here, that decision right there was the most important decision for this route. You have to say trust him, because if you don't, it does not do the specific incest % route. That one's also important, you have to decline. So now we're locked into the route for this category, which is known as I think it's family ending? Something along those lines. I mean, who's surprised, right? So yeah, we're locked into that. There are some extra fun additional scenes now that we're in that, where they bond more, because, you know, it's all about familial bonding. But yeah, our parents are dead now. That's, what does that make it? 8? 8? 9? 8 or 9?
2? 9?
9? Yeah, that sounds about right. So yeah, now we need to, we tried to wash them down the shower. It didn't work. It's got clogged. So we need to do like a baking soda volcano to get out of there. That didn't work. So we need to go grab gloves to do it manually. And then there's this fun little scene where they bond. That's not normally in there. That's how you know we're on this route. Anyway, so this is the most difficult to remember part of the entire game. We have to like clean them up. We have to take their body parts and throw them away, and we have to eat them. So yeah. Okay, I remembered. Let's go. So yeah, we're now eating our parents.
Yay!
So that's fun. We are gonna trash the rest though. We don't. Okay, well, we're gonna trash the rest though. Not that good. And now we need to get rid of the evidence. You know, we need to get rid of the evidence because, you know, after eating, we totally didn't throw away the rest in a public trash can. Now we need to really get rid of the rest. You know, it's an interesting game. But yeah, we gotta clean up after ourselves now that we've decided to. Okay, excuse that. That was really bad. But now we've cleaned up after ourselves. Our parents are dead, you know, as we do. And yeah, because they've bonded so well, now they're gonna sleep together. As they do, right? So now we have a little dream sequence. This is all about us bonding as friends, as family, you know. Most of this is nonsensical, as can be expected. This next part though shows a lot of symbolism. Oh shit. So we gotta put the green one with the pink one. Take a guess who those are. These two. Lock, and fuck. Crash. And Cauldron. Oh wait, and you gotta grab the green back. And you gotta put him in the cage. It's a lot of jank movement. But yeah, that kind of like, that's supposed to be everything that happened thus far, pretty much. Trying to strengthen a certain relationship as much as physically possible. And this is actually the path split right here. If we go right, it's the normal route, but instead we go here, it actually gives us a choicer. Somehow it seems like a highly questionable idea to take this route, but you know, I know what I'm about. So, oh shoot, man, I'm very forgetful of the route. So we're gonna take all of these famous pictures and we're gonna change them so it's specifically me and my brother, because you know, that's all that really matters in life. I forgot to take the thing back. Okay, this run's not very good. Like I said before, I was gonna forget a lot of things, but. And time stops there, and I'm gonna undo this so that it can play the scene out. Except it didn't work. So this is the scene we wanted so bad. That's where time ends, actually. For some reason, it ends right there. But you know, if you want to just add on to that, you have to select here when your brother asks you if that's ever gonna happen in real life, because that scene there was actually a dream. You could say never, and that will put you on the path for sure. But yeah, that's where the time ends. I hope I explained as best I could, considering how much was happening at every given moment. It's a fun speed game in the aspect that it doesn't have like glitches or anything per se, but it has a bunch of interesting movement that I can't explain too much. And then the lore is just another thing. So they have this nice scene where they're taking these skulls and trying to throw them into the water. It's really fun, you know, just as siblings do, having a good time, you know, because what it really comes down to is just a really good bond between siblings, and I think that's really sweet. So, but yeah, that was, for the most part, the Coffin of Andy and Leyley in 6% speedrun. I didn't shut up for the last 17 minutes, but thanks for watching. I'd like to thank my friends, my family, especially my family. If you want to follow me, you should. Twitch.tv/ashmichda. Listen to Hatsune Miku on Spotify, and play this game. And yeah, shout outs to Soaring Sloth.
God, you ended this with me and Hatsune Miku, dude.
It's a knee slapper right there.
I can't take this seriously. I can't take this seriously, you guys.
I don't know what you're talking about. This is very serious. But yeah.
This is very serious. We take things seriously at the Speedfest. There is definitely not.
And be sure to.
I took the liberty of accepting this run, and you know what?
And I did no speaking practice beforehand, so everything I said was just on the spot. I learned this route again earlier today. Be sure to watch tomorrow when I race Ender in a good game.
Yeah. I'm actually looking forward to that. I feel like it's gonna be a really.
That's
fun
gonna be a
run.
lot better than this, whatever this is. But yeah.
Whatever the fuck this is.
Thanks for watching, guys.
This is the shameful run of 2024.
And here are the notes that I had open on my phone, so I could remember what I was doing. And Sora in the top left, top right, whatever that is.
I like that I'm up at the top right. Jeez. All right. Well, yeah. I guess you give your shoutouts. Honestly, I mean, there's not much else I really need to add. I mean, this
Shoutouts
is the
to Soaringspeedfest.
Leyley. Shoutouts to me. I don't know how I'm still like in this 6.5 hours in, but here we are. We only have 2 more runs today. The next one's gonna be the shortest one today, and then we're gonna be ending with Octopath Traveler with hats. So sit tight, I guess. I think. I don't know. I think I've been scarred.
A little bit. That's okay. It's okay. You'll get used to it.
Fuck. All right. Goodbye, everybody.
Wait, do we have? Wait. What?
Wait, what?
Have I been taken off? Have I been?
No, you haven't been taken off.
Have I been taken off? Hold on. I wanna make some final remarks. If you could just.
Final marks.
Hold on. If you could just give me like two seconds. This won't take.
I will give you 2 seconds.
This won't take long. Hold on. Okay. Yeah. Make sure to follow me on other things like Twitter and Blue Sky if you have Blue Sky.
Did you just give me the game? If I open, you did. Fuck you. Dude, I heard the notification on my desktop and you gifted me the fucking game.
Hey guys.
I hate it here. All right, you're getting off the air. Fuck you. do you have that?
Oh, it's weird.
It's on your. You must have used. I had to change mine because mine right now is just a mouth that I overlay.
Oh, still? Oh, there you go.
Is there? Do I have to go edit this, or can we just start? I'm sorry, we're like a minute. We're already going like a minute over.
We're okay, yeah. I think we're good.
Okay.
Hey, the picture's fine.
Yeah.
All right. Fuck it. I guess we'll start. Let me get the bumper ready.
Hooray. Let me pull up the correct stream on my phone, just in case.
All right. I'm getting ready to start the transition. I'll let you guys know when we're live, unless you plan on doing anything.
Nah, I'll just let us know. Yeah.
Okay. Starting.
Okay.
Oh, that looks so cool.
Wow.
We're
oh
here.
Yeah, the delay's really bad. Oh god. Ah.
Yeah.
Oh god. Fix it.
The delay?
He's shared on Discord too.
No, yeah, but
okay.
I guess we're just waiting for this to roll out. But hello everybody. Welcome to the Big Catch Tacklebox.
Hello.
I'm so Sloth, and I'm here with the gamingcolono and Carrot.
Carrot.
Hey, what's up? Sloth, have you heard about this game before at all?
I actually have. I've been meaning to play it for a while. I just know that like this demo's like kind of big. Like playing it casually, like there's a lot to do.
Yeah,
this
is a
really
giant
big.
demo.
Yeah, a lot of content.
Yeah. Anyways, hi, I'm gamingcolono, or gaming or OJ, whatever you call me. This is Big Catch Tacklebox. I'll go sort of fast because we're short of time. We're doing 10 fish, so basically we have to catch 10 fish in this whole run. It's a big open world game. And yeah, that's pretty much what we're doing. Yeah. Anything else I should say? I don't know.
I don't know. Let's
The
catch
whole
fish.
goal, yeah, we need to catch 10 fish and turn them back into our boss at the tutorial area.
Yeah, for some cheddar.
Be warping back there at the end.
All right. Here we go. Yeah, time starts when I hit new game, and time will end once we turn in all our fish. Yeah, hopefully I don't mess up. I'm scared. There's so much stuff that can go wrong during this run. There's so much stuff that makes you look very clunky.
Yeah, there's a lot of things where it's like if you make one mistake, you'll lose like 30 seconds at least.
Yeah.
So here we are. This is the tutorial pit.
Yeah, I should have watched
where
that
you would.
Ah.
You don't have to. This is where you like learn all the controls and everything. There's
There we
the
go.
first jump you have to make there. It's actually like really hard to make.
Yeah, it's just some grapple physics stuff.
We are catching our first fish. We use the bait to lure it out of the water.
Yup. Some moves.
Doing our
We got our
first
ground
dip.
pound, which
No
makes
pipe
us
to
a
get
little
up
bit
to those
higher.
vines.
Yeah.
Oh, and
Alright.
we should talk about there is a newer patch of the game that actually removes like the biggest trick in this run called Sky Boost. And it was a small little controversy. I mean, the speedrunning community is kind of small right now, but of the people who were running it, it was like a big deal, you know, because it's the biggest trick.
But
And
we-
it'll be
we're on
coming
a
up
down
after
patch
this little section
version.
here.
Yeah, we're on the
we are
down
on
patch version of the
before.
game. So we're gonna do it. There we go. It's clean.
Nice catch.
Alright,
Gonna
do a little
be going for
ground
the
pound.
coyote spin jump. Oh,
Clean.
beautiful execution.
We're clean with it. We're clean.
You can get those by tricking the game into thinking you still have a jump.
Dude, I
It's
didn't know
it's
that
a
was
it's a neat
glitch.
little tech. Yeah, it's a glitch.
I thought that was a feature.
It's technically coded into the game, but like it's never applicable. Like it shouldn't be. This right here is the sky boost.
Yeah, we're just.
That is
we're-
tricking the game into thinking we're still standing on that lily pad. Oh no!
It's okay.
That's
it's okay.
fine though. The fish will still jump down. We're tricking the game into thinking we're still standing on that lily pad, and it's spinning over and over. Over again. Once you slow down enough, it'll launch you up into the sky.
Yep, pretty much.
Because of how much it's been spinning.
Got him. Going down here.
That's our 5th fish. We're halfway through the run. This is a very short run.
Yeah.
The world record, I believe, is 3... Oh man, I can't remember if we crossed the 320 barrier or not. It was really close if we haven't.
Alright. We're going over to this gear place, which is my most hated part of the run.
It's a run killer. Honestly, a lot of places are a run killer in this.
Yeah.
Just because of how short it is.
Alright,
But there are other categories. Here, sorry. I'll let you.
I'm gonna do super.
Beautiful jump.
Oh, that
right
was
into the
clean as
fish.
hell. No. Okay. I'm actually so surprised I hit that. Come here, shorty.
And
All
there's
right.
another coyote. Oh my god, that was amazing.
This is actually the best I've ever done. Okay.
Here we are. We're off to our final 2 fish. And you heard him say super earlier. This super is when you jump off of one of these little sand shredders and let go of the rope at the same exact time, and you get a really high and fast jump.
Yeah, we got another one.
Gonna
coming
do
up
another
right
one here, which will send him all the way up to the top of this platform.
Okay, let's do this right.
And this fish is another one of the killers. Oh, nice. He can run away from you so fast and so unexpected. Another beautiful coyote. I don't know what you were worried about.
I've been messing up so bad on the way up to this. Okay, we're gonna warp
Here's
back.
our last fish. Yeah,
Pretty
and we're gonna
risky.
warp because we grabbed that at the very beginning of the run, and we made sure not to grab any other warps, so we could always come back. Here's the final hard trick.
Oh, beautiful. Oh my god, this is
Barely
actually really
making it.
good.
He does. Nice. A
There we
402.
go. Ooh, whack my
That's
bike.
really good.
We did it. And that's it. Look at all this money that we got. Dude, 402 actually wasn't even that bad.
402 is really
Nice.
good. I'd be proud of that.
Cool. Well, that's pretty much it. We kind of blasted through it. It's a very clean run. I would have done all
Lot
fish.
to
but
talk
all
about,
fish-
not enough time.
Yeah, literally. All fish is very clean. I honestly should have learned all fish for this, but time and
That's a
learning
really
and-
tough run. I'm not gonna lie. I think it's harder
Yeah.
than Earn Your Scales, in my opinion.
Yeah.
I'm just bad at all fish. I'm making up excuses.
Anyways, yeah. I appreciate everyone watching. Carrot, you want to plug anything?
I want to plug the game, honestly. This is a free demo of an unreleased game. Like, this whole thing that you see, I mean, we didn't go through much of it, but looking off into the distance, there's so much to this game. It's a
Yeah.
free demo called Big Catch Tacklebox.
There's a lot we didn't do. Yeah. I just quickly plug my animations and stuff. gamingcolono on YouTube. And yeah, I hope you guys enjoy all the bumpers and stuff that I made. And
Yeah.
They're really
yeah,
cool.
man. Cool.
I've you know, Gaming Cologne has been kind of crazy with all the stuff behind the scenes, so you know, huge shoutouts to them to actually just pulling this all off. They have another one tomorrow too, so you know, like this isn't the last time we're gonna see you. So
Yeah, I'll be doing the Brain Rot Rabbits run tomorrow with some more people, so don't worry.
beautiful, beautiful. All right, well, yeah. I guess in that case, we'll just get ready to go to the final run. We only got one more run left today, guys. So
cool.
See you guys soon. Ah!
Thank
you for having us.
Okay, coming to you live. I'm the Red MC on PL Badwater, and I have another appointment with Hats. Tell me, Hats, how does it feel to be part of the Soaringspeedfest this year?
It feels great. I enjoyed it last year, and I'm glad to take part again this year.
Excellent. And I hear you're playing a special game today.
Yes, I'm here to talk about Octopath. Octopath is a game with 8 fantastic travelers and 8 awesome stories to tell.
Seems interesting. So what's your history with the game?
Back in 2019, I saw AGDQ run happened of this game, and I wanted to play it, so I did. And now, several years later, I'm the 69th best player in the world at my category.
Oh, hell yeah. Alright, question for you then. Who's your favorite Octopath traveler?
It'd have to be Tressa, the main character of the route I'm playing today. She has the goal of being the best capitalist in the world, and so we're going to make the most of it and pay people to solve our problems for us.
A proven strategy. Okay, and tell me this. How do you feel about the number 8?
Whoa, what a number. Awesome.
Okay, excellent. And lastly, is there anything else you would like to say to our viewers before we get back to the main event?
Yeah. Always, if you are interested in speedrunning, just try it. You don't have to be good. It could be a very terrible run, but you'll enjoy it.
I like that. Well, thank you very much. This has been a very helpful appointment. I'm gonna get skedaddling over to some of the other runners, the other people, and yeah, have a good one. And enjoy the Speedfest.
Ah! that has been my intro for like every single fucking run today. Hi everybody! Welcome to the final run of day 1. I'm joined here with Hats, Tempest Steve, and Bram Hal the 5th, if I'm saying that right.
Hello.
If you believe yourself.
Well, hello. My name is Hats. I am the 69th best Octopath Tressa percent speedrunner. Thank you. Which is the game I brought today. You guys want to introduce yourselves?
Hi, I'm Tempest Mass 1000. Good to be back here for the Soaringspeedfest, and I am trying to run this game, I swear. Quite frankly, my commentaries escape. Y'all just don't know it until now. The real expert we have here from the community though is my good buddy Bram Hall the 5th, who, you know, we gotta come up for the community. We gotta rep the peeps, right, my guy?
Hi. Yeah. I'm Bram Hall the 5th. I ran this game.
Cool.
Still technically, kind of, sort of do.
Yeah.
I'll consider it. Alright, so this is so what Octopath Traveler is, it's like a sort of anthology style RPG. You can pick from 8 different characters. So today we'll be starting with Tressa and finishing her story. I'll let the actual runner explain it.
So yeah, whenever you're ready, we should be good to start then. Can I just like go? Cool. All right, we'll get started in 3, 2, 1, begin. All right. So, Tressa single story percent is one of the categories in Octopath Traveler. There's 8 main travelers in this game, and the one we're starting is Tressa. Basically, in this game, we follow the 4 chapters of 8 different characters, and they kind of interact during those stories, helping each other out in the fights. So to start off,
so every character in this game has like a different what's called a path action, a way they can interact with NPCs. Tressa can purchase items from NPCs for money. I believe this is the tutorial on how to do that. And in addition, they have like one other central gimmick. Tressa's is that she will pick up money off the ground.
Very useful. It's based on the level of the area, so it helps us get a lot of money, which is important later in the run. So
yeah, right now she.
That I need to mention, and I'll pass it back to you, buddy. Is so we are playing on the Switch version. So Hats will be running on the Switch version of the game, which was how the game originally released. and since then has made it to multiple platforms. We do divide the leaderboards by which system you are running on. So whether you're a Switch player or whether you do PS4, Xbox, or PC, it's basically fair game. Obviously, for reasons of each of them have different optimizations, and the Switch usually being the lowest. Still very impressive, though, that the development team was able to make such a fantastic looking game. It was essentially the start of the Square Enix era of 2D pixel games at the to this day. All sorts of titles, just this Five Alive's remake and the upcoming Dragon Quest.
So Hatch just got into a battle and they ran away immediately, which is not guaranteed. So that's very good.
Yeah, we're mostly trying to avoid the encounters. We have things we could do to help mitigate being stuck in them, but for the most part, fleeing on turn 1 is the fastest thing we can do. Unfortunately, I will take a little bit of damage here. Damage is fine. We heal after every level up, so we will be taking a level up before this boss. As far as story goes, Tressa is in a town called Rippletide, which got invaded by pirates. They stole a bunch of stuff from the merchants here. So she's here delivering some wine with some sleepweed in it to put all the pirates to sleep, to try to go steal the stuff back. So we're going to go confront them now.
Yes. One thing is that in this cave here, some of the encounters you can get, in fact, the encounter you're guaranteed to get first is a pirate who is sleeping. So that's a little bit of a connection between the story and the gameplay. Hats wants to defeat this first encounter because it's a guaranteed one, and we know exactly the rewards we're going to get from it. And it gets a level up and a little bit of extra job points.
Oop. This is fine. I will defend here.
So yeah, what they were supposed to do was defend on turn 1 and break on turn 2. That way they have more boost points to use a more powerful spell. We'll get into what boosting and breaking are when we get to the first boss fight.
The thing to note though about the story progression is that all characters have up to 4 chapters within their stories. So with each boss fight, it'll be the end of a chapter. Sometimes we will also want to try and build up our party because, as the name implies, it's an anthology style sort of story go around, and we can pick up more party members this way. So, generally speaking, it's usually possible to do that sort of thing. Of course, depending on what type of run you are doing. Of course, we have categories as well, like the Lone Traveler achievement, which is when you defeat the entire story with just that one character.
Okay,
so you'll notice the little yellow dots in the top right-hand corner. These are the boost points. You get one on every turn unless you use one on a previous turn, and using the R1 button will power up your moves. If you do a basic auto attack, it will cause it to hit an additional time, and if you're using a spell or something, it'll cause that spell to do more damage. In addition, the other mechanic is the weakness system and breaking. So you'll notice there is a blue number beneath both of the enemies. That's how many shields the target in question currently has, and there's also a list of weaknesses that they have. Most of them are hidden until you hit one, but if you attack with certain weapon types, that will hit their weakness and will reduce their shield points by 1, and then when that shield point number hits 0, the enemy will be broken, which means that will delete their current turn and the next turn, and everything will do double damage to them.
All right.
So we're working on breaking the large pirate on the left side. I believe that one is Mac. And once that happens, we will unleash an item called a Thunder Soul Stone, which will do a flat 400 damage. It'll do 260 to the one that's not been broken yet, but the good thing about Soul Stones is that they do fixed damage, and you always know how much damage they do, and it's usually more than what you can do with your basic skills. And with this last powered up wind attack, that will be the end of the boss fight.
Nick and Mac notably drop us another Soul Stone, which we'll be carrying on for later. Soul Stones come into play a lot during the different fights, because they're set damage.
Yeah, this soul stone is a medium, which is actually even more damage than the small one we just used.
All right. So
in a lot
this
of
guy
categories.
here... Sorry.
Because in a lot of categories in this game, that soul stone is used to kill Kates, but we'll hold on to this one for a little bit.
Yeah. If we get lucky, we might. Let me go home first. Now, Tressa's received a journal from the blue guy, who turns out to be an old pirate captain who became a merchant. His name is Leon. And the journal's inspiring her to go on her adventure. So this is where her adventure starts. We're going to be on our way to pick up our first party member now, just northward. So we're going to be on our way to Cyrus in Atlasdam. He's a scholar, which is kind of like this game's mage class. This game has 8 jobs. Each of the travelers have one by default. And we'll talk about that more when we unlock more of them. For now, I'm mostly trying to just avoid encounters on my way there.
Good first turn runaway. That fish is really scary.
Yeah. Right now, we don't have a good way to escape multi-turn encounters other than just running. I will break this clam.
Yeah, you get a 100% guaranteed runaway from a broken enemy. In addition to sleeping enemies, which is more relevant in that previous dungeon we just did. Every single encounter that they ran into was sleeping, so it was an easy escape.
With that in mind, we've been running into quite a lot of seafood-related encounters.
Yeah, I believe that was a fish taco we just ran into earlier.
Imagine soup like
OS frog.
Let's do this. Classic.
All right. Probably we'll get one more encounter before we enter Atlasdam.
So this is Atlasdam, and Cyrus lives here. We'll get to see. We'll pick up the other characters. We'll get to see a little bit of their stories, but because this is a run centered around Tressa, we're going to ignore most of them.
Yeah, the idea is that generally after chapter 1 that you are freely allowed to take that character with you to other characters in the story. But whenever you are trying to recruit them, you got to usually do chapter 1 first. So that does sort of play into the overall length of the run's overall timing. But believe me when I say the skills that each of them have to play are still very necessary in order to beat that character's story as fast as possible.
Yeah, thankfully, when you are recruiting other characters, you can skip the first half of their chapter 1 and just go straight to the boss.
All right, perfect. That no is very important.
Yeah, otherwise you would have to do have to do what I just said and
play this whole
actually
story.
Experience the first the first chapter.
All right, now that we have Cyrus, I'm looking to take a couple of fights to get a number of... Sorry, you go.
Okay, sorry. So basically someone's been stealing books from the library and we have to go find them. And now you can talk about the actual game.
Yes. So now that we have Cyrus, we're trying to unlock a skill on him. So we need about 130 JP, or job points, to do that. Job points we get after every fight, so I'm going to be keeping track of the number I get starting from now on. So right now we got 6 from the end of that encounter. It shows up at the end. That's mostly what I'm keeping track of. I'll turn it back over.
Yeah, so there's a couple items in here that we need to pick up. It's just vendor trash mostly, but then we'll be getting into the boss. So this the boss of Cyrus's first chapter is actually a stronger version of the boss that you would fight if you started with Cyrus, because the first chapter boss is all scale and power relative to how many characters you have in the party.
One of those things where the game obviously recognizes that you have played as somebody else to get to this point. So if they were to keep the balance same as it was beforehand, then there would definitely be no challenge involved. Just smart decisions from a game design perspective.
So Tressa just unlocked Hired Help. This is basically the win the entire game skill, more or less.
What's really strong about it... Sorry, what's really strong about it is we can pay money to do damage, and it's based on the amount of money we pay. What am I doing?
Yeah, that was a 50%, I think.
Yeah.
Tress has another skill that can collect money from enemies, and bosses tend to have a lot of them. So once we get Russell broken, we'll see immediately how strong this ability is. I think we'll be seeing about 1,000, 2,000 damage or so, just from spending $800.
Super nice. It allows us to really break our damage numbers from where our level's at.
And because it was boosted, it hit 4 times, which is also important.
We require Cyrus, and we can return to our overall attention.
Yeah. We do need to get him fired first.
Yes.
Forgot about that part.
Yeah, someone's been spreading rumors.
So, we talked already about hired help and how we had to learn that, expend JP to learn that ability on Tressa. So, once we, as you unlock skills from each character's class, you will start unlocking support skills. So what we're looking for is to learn 2 skills on Cyrus, so we can learn an important support skill that'll lower the encounter rate.
I just used an ability called Scrutinize real quick. It's like Tressa's purchase ability, but for Cyrus. He can talk to NPCs, and sometimes they'll reveal hidden items. So I just got a soul stone from that.
And the bulk of the job points we're going to get towards learning evasive maneuvers are going to come from one sort of mid-ish level dungeon, which is supposed to be slightly too strong for us. And we'll see how this one goes, because the encounters in here could be pretty dangerous, and some of them are not even worth the trouble because they just don't give enough job points. But we can if we get a crappy encounter, we can kind of clean up the rest on the way to our next destination.
Something very lucky, please.
This is either the worst or the second worst encounter in here, but it didn't ambush us, so we'll just deal with it.
We'll still take it. Should be about 60-ish.
Multiple enemies. It's not preferred because, you know, while we were able to use the stone to take out all of them,
96.
Resource accountability on one hand helps.
So the 3 ants is really good as well. The nice thing about hired help is it's also, despite the fact that it uses up some of our precious money, it's very good at clearing out scratch encounters. This one. So I think this gets us a good amount of the way there. We're at 115,
19.
so we need to
yeah.
take out a couple more fights.
If this is good.
I don't think this finishes off, unfortunately.
Rip. It's fine. Okay, I'm offline.
You were offline for like a solid 30 seconds. I don't know why.
Oh. I didn't get a notification about.
Yeah, I mean we're good now. I had to like refresh like 5 times.
Okay. Don't know how much we lost, but we are still in it. Yeah, I don't have any notification about this stream being dropped. So.
Yeah, I know. I can see it. It did drop.
I guess while we're at it, since I just butted it, if you have a moment, try turning your temp bits up a little bit.
Gotcha, can do.
You can turn up my gain.
That might help.
Yes.
Because I think I have you very high. I have it at 200 now.
If I need to turn it down a little bit, that's okay too.
Gotcha. Is everything good now?
Should be, I guess, yeah.
Okay. Huh. In any case, we are at a section of the run where we're doing a lot of errand running. We're gonna go to Swarky real quick, where our next character will be, but we're not gonna unlock them for a bit because we have some upkeep we have to do for the rest of the run.
Yeah, we're not really. I mean, we could defeat the boss now, but it would not be very fast. So we will collect some more resources to speed that up that process a little bit. You also see Hatch just dipped into a dungeon and immediately left. The encounter rate resets when you change maps, so that's just a little bit quicker than eating an encounter and having to try to flee from it.
All right. Just down here, Svarky, and then we get to do some fast traveling.
Yeah, so this game is a very generous fast travel system. All you do is you press the minus button and it just opens up the map and you can go anywhere you want. So right now we are going to we're gonna flag Tressa's late game area, the final chapter 4 area. We want to do that because there's a number of valuable chest pickups on the way, and it's better that we have those sooner rather than later. In addition to there being 2 subclasses to unlock.
Yeah, because we can talk about classes now. Tressa is a merchant, we've seen, and Cyrus is a scholar. There's a couple of other classes we need from this game, and we'll get into why they're all important. Of course, like, merchant has hired help, which is really strong going into the later game. We're going to be picking up the warrior class to give to Cyrus. It has a couple of good skills for us, namely Insight, which is a redirection skill, and 1,000 Spears, which is a multi-hitting spear attack, which will be nice at breaking some of the bosses.
Yes. So even though we've already started with Tressa the Merchant, it is just that potent of an ability class, especially with that hired help ability, that it is very it's very good for the run to have 2 merchants, because you can get that merchant class to somebody else, give all of Tressa's combat abilities, and you'll just have 2 Tressas basically.
Yeah, and the more the merrier.
Right, and having the warrior job, circumvents the need to pick up Ulbrich for his skills, who is the natural warrior. There are some routes that'll get Ulbrich instead of the warrior shrine. There's a lot of routes for Tressa.
Yeah, Tressa tends to be the fastest because of her combination of the merchant class and her ability to pick up money. It just works out really well for the run.
I believe the top times get a party of Tressa, Primrose, and Therion, and then just leaves it at that. You don't get a 4th one.
Yeah, it is more of like a... It's more of a route that requires a bit of luck. This run that I'm currently doing is fairly marathon safe. It is an iteration of one that was done at a GDQ, which inspired me to pick up speedrunning in the first place a long time ago. I'm going to take this save here.
Oh, I was gonna say, I saw that very same AGQ run. I think I was considering trying the speedrun, and then I saw that run. I'm like, yeah, this looks like a good idea.
I would say that my first time experiencing Tressa's run was volunteer work for another event, and I still remember being a bit shocked about what I saw. Because I would say that, yeah, it is good that we as a community have our marathon safe routes. But oh man, when it comes to Tressa, sometimes it's what happens not at the beginning, but it's what happens at the end that can really make this, let's say, a bit of a bad memory causer in the lightest terms possible.
Yeah, there is still some good RNG that we are hoping for. Thankfully, we haven't had to go over this game's generous game over system. Notably, this game autosaves at every room, so in the worst case of RNG, you're only a room away.
And every boss does have a save point in front of it.
Speaking of save points, earlier I did a save and reload. It's one of the ways we can reload our encounters. I'm going to be doing another one in a future room, which is one of my favorite rooms in the route. Gonna take a quick
so on the way
detour.
on the way to Grandport, we're gonna come across this town of Goldshore, which has one item in it. So we've seen the small soulstone, we've seen the medium soulstone, and there are even large soulstones. And one such thing is in here. We can get it with Cyrus.
Okay.
And it shows up on the beach down there.
All right. Next stop, Grandport.
Right. So the Grandport screen is probably one of the more infamous ones in the run because it's just long enough that you might see an encounter and die. So encounters, you generally have a good idea of when they're going to show up, but it's within a range of distance. And the evasive maneuvers passage really helps with. I believe it lets you go 3 times as far before seeing an encounter. Or
It certainly feels like it.
Yeah. So we're going to reset the screen here because people have gotten that money chest and made it to the save point about halfway across the screen before without reloading the screen, but it's not.
It's very tight.
You expect to see, yeah. And in general, it's just not worth the risk.
I'm going to take another save reset here. Messing up my menu.
This is our first opportunity to run into the chubby Kate, though.
Ooh.
The chubby. I don't know why. Just hearing that word just gets me laughing a little.
I don't think we can kill the chubby Kate on this screen because it comes with another enemy that I think is just too strong for us to take down.
Hopefully we don't get an encounter. I'm gonna quickly there's one.
It's the worst one, though, I don't think.
Yeah.
I think it's always this one.
Flea first time?
Yeah.
Or
hey, nice.
Oh, that's huge.
That's big.
Very rare because this is such a high level area. The flea chances are not good.
That was very, very lucky RNG.
Yeah. You're going to immediately
Hopefully
leave
it's not-
Grandport right now, though.
Yeah, so
Yeah,
just
almost.
entering a town flags it on your map for fast travel. So the things that we need to do in there are going to take us all the way to the back of the screen. So it's going to make it inconvenient to leave town and come to this dungeon, which we also need to loot. So we just dip in there and head back out, and then once we're done looting this dungeon for its soulstone and money, we will be returning to Grandport and collecting the items we need.
Perfect. Just a few more items to pick up.
So what we're going to be buying here is some more soul stones. There's going to be an item called an energizing pomegranate, which gives boost points in battle on command. I believe there's 2 of them here for sale. And then just some more vendor trash.
The vendor trash is important because we're going to need a lot of money for hired helps in this run. I think we end up spending at least $180,000 worth of hired helps. So it all comes together at the end.
Yeah, so if you thought the $800 option was strong and took the boss out really fast, and you haven't seen the $30,000 option, you're in for a treat.
All right, and there's
I
2 more
wasn't
chests.
thinking fast enough, but I was going to say you should pet the dog.
Oh.
If you scrutinize the dog, I believe it says it is a good dog and a pox upon, but all dogs are good dogs and a pox upon those who disagree.
Love this game. All right, now that we've done that, we're finally ready to recruit Hanet.
Yeah, so Hanet's Chapter 1 boss, even with only 3 characters, is extremely tanky, and it takes a lot of resources to take it down. So we're going to be expending 2 or 3 medium soul stones.
And a hired help.
In addition to $800.
Yeah. As far as I remember, Haunted has been recruited to try to fight this creature called the Jazarma, which has been killing hunters in the area. And that's where her quest takes us right now.
And at the end, we find out that her mentor has gone missing, but that's going to have to remain unresolved.
Mm-hmm.
It's unfortunate because, I mean, very much like Onyx's quest. They
yeah.
had a very solid boss in Chapter 4 as well. But if you would like to play this game for yourself, reminder, it's available for all major platforms. PC and
It's very
consoles.
fun.
It's very fun. And of course, we have the sequel game in Octopath 2, as well as a prequel game in mobile devices.
Let my arrow fly and true.
Octopath has kind of positioned itself as a pretty solid franchise ever since this very first game.
I always say that I'm jealous of people who haven't played any of the Octopath games and can now have the opportunity to play both of them back to back. That is the lowest tier of hired help called Mercenary. It's actually one of the better ones because it gives you a defense buff, even if the damage is very low.
Let my arrow fly and true. Try and this.
All right. 3 soul stones and a hired help. Should take this out now.
And there we go, 2,000 damage. Or 3,000 or something. Or 1,000.
I think it was 2,000 because there was about 400 plus each.
The hunt ends.
So that boss
Solid
has
fight.
something like 7,000 or 8,000 health, I think.
Mhm.
The fully powered up with a full party, I think, is over 9.
All right. And we're immediately off to get our next character, which will round out our party for the rest of the run, who is Therion.
So Therion is just one town over, so real convenient to go get him.
Very
Therion also very conveniently placed, being right between Tressa's Chapter 2 and Chapter 3 towns. So it works out really well for the run.
Indeed.
Potential bad encounter along the way onto Therion, so we're obviously hoping for that not to happen.
Yeah, so in addition to the Chapter 1 bosses, also the trash encounters around the Chapter 1 areas are going to bulk up as we collect more party members. It's weighted towards giving you an easier time if you just have one person. So, but unfortunately, if we get into an unwanted encounter, it could be difficult to escape from.
Of course, for anybody that has been paying attention to whenever the game introduces the overall room in question, we also usually get to see something like danger level, which gives you a pretty good idea as to what kind of trouble you could potentially get yourself into.
Yeah, I think we finished this entire run at level 15 or something like that, and we're going to be in level 45 areas.
The final boss levels us up to 18, so it's somewhere around there. I think it might be 14 for the final boss. So yeah, unless you get a Kate.
So Therion has heard rumors of a valuable treasure inside this mansion, so he's going to go steal it. To get a little bit ahead of ourselves, he's unfortunately going to get caught by the butler. So it's a sad story for him. So when I said that your encounters reset when you change maps, this is actually not true of this dungeon. And I think all mansion house type dungeons don't reset encounters on room change. So we're gonna take a save and load here and load the autosave to get us through the full dungeon without seeing an encounter.
Autosave obviously being one of the more convenient modern day gaming mechanics that we typically see. Using one in the speedrun, certainly not unheard of.
It's very nice. Now, just to go about this next upcoming boss, Heathcote. Heathcote is a really, really difficult boss. You know, he's got a lot of health. He's gonna do a lot of damage. He unfortunately has decided to pick scissors today in a game of rock, paper, scissors, and will die to 2 rocks.
Gun?
Take that! Everybody knows the real baller players rock, paper, scissors bring the gun.
Where's the nearest tavern? Sounds like foul play.
It's fine. We just gotta bribe them, and it'll be perfectly fine.
All right, we've assembled our party, and now we get to continue with Tressa's story.
Yeah, so Tressa's Chapter 2 town happens to be 1 town over from here, so real nice. Therion has many valuable assets to being picked up. One of them is that his starting location and its proximity to Tressa's. Well, we've gone over this already, but Tressa's story locations.
Mm-hmm. He also has the sole responsibility of opening purple chests, which will come up. And also, he'll learn a skill later on that's very useful for the boss fights. Generally an encounter here. Hopefully we're lucky with
Skip
this.
this one, I think, but it usually doesn't happen. This is a good waste of time.
Yeah. Unfortunately, if you
Thankfully-
don't run away, everyone else slips until the next turn.
Thankfully, there's only 3 of them. I think in practice we saw one that was 5.
Yeah. One of my runs, they got a surprise round on me, and there were 5 of them, so I had to wait 9 turns.
But the turn system that always, the more you have to wait, the more things build up, the more time loss you get, and the more awkward it gets too. And a part of you dies in that moment.
The good news is they're not at any risk of killing us.
Yeah. Octopath Traveler 2 added an ability to speed up battles by 2 times. You still do not like to see time losses like that, but I guess as far as like IRL time loss, it's a little bit less painful when you run into a situation like that.
Alright, we've made it to Quarry Quest, and I have to make sure I select yes to do the story. Excellent. So, Tressa's Chapter 2 starts her off in the town of Quarry Quest. She discovers that the locals here are mining some stones, which turn out to be sky stones, and when she polishes them, she can sell them for like 3 times the value. So she's gonna go around buying them. I do not want to examine.
Let me show you my Pokemans.
Screw your Pokemans, let me show you my Yu-Gi-Oh! I can trade you this Egyptian god card and you won't even have to worry about your own career. You're basically sold.
Hana is the best character in the game because she has a kitty.
That is true. Well, I mean, personally, I think Tressa's the best character.
I like Tressa as well. I was just saying that, yeah, Hana in the English dub is voiced by Cindy Robinson, which is always a plus for me because shoutouts to Persona fans that know and respect Lagos for Persona 4 Arena.
Oh, that was Cindy. Huh.
Did you need that stone?
She's also the modern voice of Amy Rose.
Or someone else with a stone, I think.
Yeah, we buy this soul stone from this guy.
Okay, yeah.
And one more soul stone, or one more nondescript stone, will put us on the path for the story.
I'd like to point out the irony that we are playing as the merchant, but also have the person that can literally steal from people's pockets in our party as of right now.
That's interesting. That's an interesting point, actually. Therion can get the very same items from NPCs that Tressa can get for free, except for since we're very under level, the percent chance that it succeeds is very low.
Mhm.
Also, when we were going on our on our looting spree earlier, we didn't have Therion with us, so we had to use Tressa.
Yeah. The items also aren't like expensive enough, and I think we might have to buy them for the story purposes.
Yeah, the Sky Stones you have to buy because it's it's all about Tressa for this chapter.
Yeah. All right, we're on our way to the Morlock's Manse.
All gonna be Tressa from here on out. Like for the rest of the run, it will be all the remaining Tressa chapters, no more detours that we have to take. Gotta go.
Sometimes we get an encounter on this screen because it's a fairly long screen. As long as we don't get wiped, we can salvage it because we have a heal upcoming.
Coming up on the next screen is going to be our first purple chest that we see. It contains the Hasty Helm, which is a piece of armor that increases speed. So if you stack enough speed on certain characters, you will notice them going first more often in battle. So we're pretty sure speed actually works as intended, but it's still a very random chance. But the turn order is very much like randomly determined, and speed only kind of affects the weighting slightly.
And turn order will matter for some of the later fights.
Yeah. Including this one coming up right here. Although we're going to need a little bit more luck than just somebody going first.
I'm going to do a menu right here in front of the save.
So before this upcoming fight, we're going to equip the Hasty Helm onto Cyrus. It's going to be important. It's going to be important later on. We're going to make Cyrus the warrior and teach him 1,000 spears. We're going to give on it the merchant class, teach hired help. Now we have 2 hired helps, and armor corrosive on Terpo.
Have him armor corrosive, and then heal the party thereafter. And then once that is that, ooh, we're starting to stutter. We will enter our next boss of the chapter, the owners. Getting into that.
We want to move twice before the enemies. This is fine.
If he doesn't kill Cyrus, he's good.
Yeah.
So we're just so underleveled that everything is a one-shot, especially from the boss himself. But just having one character dead is perfectly salvageable, as we can simply revive them. The 1,000 Spears is a multi-hit spear move that is guaranteed to hit at least 3 times. That one happened to hit 5 times, which is very lucky. Generally, the more you boost it, the higher chance you are to hit more times, although you don't really notice it until you get max boost. And now we're going to have Therion use a move called Armor Corrosive, which will increase all physical damage by 50%, and that includes our very powerful hired help veteran soldier. Now, see, when I first played this boss, this is one of the first Chapter 2 bosses I attempted. It took a very long time, but apparently all I had to do was spend 30 grand, and that would just kill the boss outright.
Super lucky. Really good first turn. Sometimes we get unlucky there, and we have to take the fight a couple of times. I'm surprised we haven't had to talk about game overs yet, I'll be honest.
Yeah, we haven't died at all yet. We got that Grand Port encounter, but that was,
yeah.
We've been pretty clean about this so far. I can imagine that the deathless streak could very well end with the final boss.
Yes.
We'll cross that road once we get closer, but all things considered, you've been doing pretty good. I think the only unfortunate thing was that the stream did crash at one point, so...
yeah.
We'll have to see what happens. Hopefully we can still consider this legit in some way. If not, oh well.
It's fine. It's fine.
It's fine. It's fine. And we don't even need fire. It's fine.
This route isn't going to be like a world record route, but you know, if it's a PB and I lose it, it's fine.
I'll take you off 69th maybe though.
I mean, I have. I'm gonna be honest. I have some runs that are better than my 69th place run that I haven't submitted.
The decision making is so real.
We have to wait till someone takes your 69th place, and then you can submit one. This encounter is unlucky to get, but it happens fairly often. The screen is, again, it's one of those screens that's just long enough where it's.
Thankfully, it's not dangerous until it goes like really long. Like it might start becoming dangerous now that we're taking a lot of different hits. Yeah, okay. Well, I mean, there's the game over.
That is a bit unfortunate because even though it takes you to the start of the room, that room is still pretty long. So.
Yeah.
And we chance having that happen again.
Yeah. But we should be fine. That's more standard.
I forget. Okay, good. I think if I forget. I think there's a chance that you can skip that encounter if you dip into the Hunter Shrine, but it happens. It happens that you can make it without the encounter frequently enough that that's not really worth it.
Yeah.
Cannot confirm more.
All right. Hey, it's Leon again.
Boy, wonder what he's up to right now.
Actually, don't remember.
Is he snooping as usual? I see.
So we have to purchase a shield here as part of the story. But we're going to make a quick detour into the Forest of No Return, I believe it's called, which we will return from with loot.
Yeah. Yeah, they forgot when they named this place that we can just warp out, so.
Pretty much.
It's worth noting that there's actually a fairly difficult side quest boss in this place.
This game does have a few of them. This game also does have a super boss, by the way. So, as the name implies with Octopath Traveler, once you complete all 8 stories, there is a bonus story that you can also do to get to the evil deity of the Octopath world known as Galdera. And we do have a special category for that. We also have a Galdera category for... Actually, no, maybe I shouldn't go too far into that. Maybe that would count as a spoiler. Right, I'm glad I caught myself there. It never happened. I'm going to go ahead and pile drive myself off this couch so that I can shut up now.
So Leon is talking about this guy Balthazar, I think they hid a piece of eldrite in a cave nearby, which Tressa is looking to pick up because she heard of an auction that's happening in Grandport, and she wants to be the best seller there, the person with the best item. So we're on our way to go find it. I believe that's correct. It's been a while since I've played the game and not skipped the cutscenes.
I think that's right, actually. I had totally forgotten that she tries to, that's what she brings to the auction there.
Yeah. She ends up changing her mind later down the road, but...
Yeah, she decides that a little girl's diary is more important.
We're gonna do another save and reload here.
So this is one of those dungeons in this game. It's pretty common to have a chapter where you go into a dungeon to find a MacGuffin or something, and then a random monster jumps you, and that ends up being the boss.
Thankfully, as long as we play it well, this boss should be a guaranteed fight. So
yeah, so there's a few bosses in this game that spend their first turn just kind of wasting their time, and then those become pretty much completely free fights because you break on turn 2 and then you don't let them get another turn. There's a couple things. There's a couple like really low chance things that can go wrong. First of all, we're relying on a skill called Rain of Arrows to take down some shields. If that accidentally breaks on turn 1, it's unlikely, but that will kind of mess everything up. And I think there's a chance you missed the collect, but I might be thinking of a different strat.
The collect should be guaranteed at that point because you have enough damage on it.
Yeah, there's other routes where I think it's a 97%. So Rain of Arrows functions exactly like Thousand Spears, except for it's bow instead of spears. For some reason, Thousand Spears is also way more of an MP cost for some reason.
Out of my way. No, you don't.
Here's Hired Help being very strong.
Yep. This guy's a little bit too much HP, so we have to use it twice.
Let my arrow fly
But other than that, it is just as it used to be.
And we have one last thing to do to set up for our end of game, which is to take a steal and a collect here from the boss before it dies.
Let the hunt begin. A penny saved.
A gift basically a very planned sort of thing. You gotta account for that sort of thing. If we mess up, we gotta try again, basically.
Right, so the olive of life that we stole from the tiger, it sells for 2,000, which isn't really a lot, but money, the money routing is pretty exact here.
Yes.
So even something like that can often end up making a difference. Once we're done with chapter 3, we're gonna go straight into chapter 4, and we're gonna sell all of our unwanted items. And the number that we're looking for, I think, is 88 too.
Yep, 88,200. Because we need about $120,000 to beat the boss, and we're going to steal 30,000, and the rest we can pick up on the way. I will do.
It's worth noting the currency in this game is actually called leaves. I've been calling it dollars because I'm from the U.S., but
aren't we all?
Well, I'm from Canada.
Oh, so you are from Canada? Okay, cool.
They have dollars in Canada.
Yeah.
I'm staying in Mexico right now, where the currency is pesos, but it uses the dollar sign, so those are dollars too.
But basically, the three of us are all situated in different parts of North America. That's quite impressive.
Right. This is Noah. Noah's the person who gets Tressa to put in the book for the auction, which will be stolen by the final boss. So we have to go to the sewers to go beat her up for it.
Yeah, it turns out the person whose journal that was is actually pretty important.
Am I there? Perfect.
There is, between each of the characters and their stories, some sort of an underlying theme that basically connects, as I alluded to when mentioning how we have extra story that goes on once you've completed all 8 scenarios. I would say the one downside that I have with it personally is that I don't believe the main party members have voiced dialogue or spoken dialogue, so I think that's the one criticism I would give to it.
They do have travel banter.
They do have travel banter, that they do at least have. It's not voiced, but it still counts as, it definitely still counts as something. One of those unique scenarios. If you happen to have a party member at a certain moment in a character's chapter, you get to see the unique interaction with one of those cool, super cool things. One of the things that I very much enjoy from this.
The characters don't really talk to each other in this game. In Octopath 2, they talk to each other a little bit more, but still not that much. They actually do have, there actually are in-battle voice lines, although, for the characters acknowledging that they gave each other items and stuff. So that adds a little bit more character to the combat. So here we're going to take on Esmeralda. Chapter 4 bosses are unique from other enemies in the game in that normally in battle, one of your party members is guaranteed the first turn, but late game bosses can go before you. So we're hoping to outturn the boss, specifically with Cyrus.
It really does need very, very, very helping, because this is where we get to where the rubber hits the road. Esmeralda is easily the biggest RNG roadblock when it comes to trying to beat this game and your people.
Ooh, I don't think this is enough.
Not gonna happen.
Yeah, that doesn't help.
You can break the boss from there, but you would be set back on boost points, and that would just make the rest of the fight too difficult.
Yeah. These last boss turns are very important. We have a certain amount of hired help damage we need to get, and we have exactly the right amount of money. I picked up a backup soulstone, but we need about 14 or 15 hired helps if we want to defeat this boss with damage.
And obviously worth noting that we're level 15 in a level 45 boss fight, and one hit will take us out.
Ooh, this could be good.
Okay.
Please
so we want to hit 4
spears.
times. No. Depending on who she kills here, we might. Ooh, Darion's rough.
We'll see. I will break and revive, and if Therion goes first, we still can do it. Nope. Okay.
I just want to remind folks that this is only the second game over, so we've still been doing pretty good, all things considered.
This is the third one.
Oh, this is the third one. I lost.
Yeah, with one with a random encounter.
Oh wait, no, I saw that one.
Yeah.
The first game over on this. The first game over on this fight. So this is game over number 3. What we just saw was game over number 2, and now this is number 3.
Mm-hmm.
This is number 3, right?
And again, if we game over, we're right back into it. There's enough time in the estimate, and we're really ahead despite everything. So
Yeah, no, you are very ahead.
it is not too much of an issue. This is better. Maybe? Okay. I don't think Therion can actually hit the boss.
Wait, Therion, do you have a wind soulstone?
I have an ice soulstone.
No, that doesn't work, I don't think.
Yeah.
No, okay. Yeah, Therion is like the one guy you can't do anything about.
Yeah.
Oh, and the mist too. Because Therion was going before the merchants, so that would have been totally fine if he could break, but he couldn't.
Mm-hmm. I'll just take the reset.
Yeah, of course, Cyrus goes from giving us a 5-hit 1,000 Spirits on Omar to just not being useful at all.
Yeah, 2 3 hits. Very interesting.
Yeah, no 1,000 hits yet.
All right.
We set him up with that hasty helm, and that's just about the best we can do.
Ooh, first turn there. Very awkward.
I just straight wouldn't go for this.
Yeah. Actually, it's the first turn here.
Yeah, another thing about this boss, and most late game bosses, is that she gets 2 turns at the start, so you have to contend with that.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah,
In addition to Jean.
So I just realized that
this might be fun.
sensitivity was a little bit mid on the mid side, so I just realized if there was something that sounded like a cutoff, that was definitely not my intention.
If this breaks, still doesn't. Can't even salvage that. That's so funny. All right. I'm just gonna let you break me. So you kill us on the next turn.
So when Esmeralda comes out of break, and it's gonna be pivotal to making the fight work as well. She uses a 5-hit random targets move, and that just kills us faster than what she was gonna do anyway, which was 1 single hit move and a debuff that does no damage.
I'm surprised with the amount of 3-hit 1,000 spears we've gotten. That's the part that really gets me.
Again, boost points are supposed to affect that chance, but
yeah, you get more chances to hit, which works out well.
No, you don't.
what happens?
Let's see who you kill. This might be fun.
We need to break here, and then we need her to not rest in front of Therion. Oh, never mind.
Oh gosh. Cyrus is really dropping the ball today.
You got more than you bargained for.
This technically isn't the worst Esmeralda luck I've had. I think my very second practice run I got like 10 in a row bad, but I think one of them I could have salvaged earlier, so it should have been like 4 in a row. But we're still airing for it. Once we get the good first turn, the rest of the fight is pretty much guaranteed. Cyrus, I need you to clutch up right now. Thank you. All right,
let's go.
We're here.
Let's
I don't know if anyone was counting how many times that went wrong.
I think that was 5th try. But I wasn't counting. It just feels like it was 5th
was
try.
far from counting.
Don't
I had
need to be
to
here.
make a safe bet. I could say 2 more than what Bram just guessed.
So defend.
Out of my way.
Yeah. Now you've all seen it. That's the very reason why, when it comes to this category, when it comes to marathon, Esmeralda plays dirty. And,
Okay, so Cyrus is using sight. That makes it so that everything will target him. And when she comes out of break, she uses a 5-hit move, and all 5 of those hits, despite the fact that he's going to get killed by the first one, are going to be on him. So the latter 4 will just be wasted. And Cyrus is just not going to participate in the battle anymore. We don't need him anymore.
Yeah, he's done his job, and it was a good one.
No, it wasn't.
Fair. Yeah, he really did drop the ball. I need you to defend. This. Using Pomegranate M on Tressa. This is a hired help.
We need to spend a lot of money on this fight.
And we're going to use our last $30,000 here.
And turn economy is very important here because we need to cast hired help 4 times, and we even need an additional 5th turn to collect this additional 30,000 to make the fight work.
And if this doesn't do it, we have the backup. And that's the boss. Run's not over yet. We have a couple more cutscenes, but that's Esmeralda.
Right, so there's a little bit more movement, and then I think there's 5 cutscenes after that, and time will be when the cutscene skip bar fills on the last one. I think it's 5 cutscenes, but the last cutscene is when Trissa is standing on a beach.
Yep. It's 3 inside, 1 outside, 1 on the beach.
And this is definitely one of those stories that has a very happy ending to it. It's a very wholesome ending in that regard. So definitely give this story a try early on as best as you can if you want to.
All right.
GG.
GG.
That was Octopath Traveler.
Get the sub hour.
Yeah. Thank you everyone for being here. This was very fun. A lot of bad RNG right at the end, but we clutched it up.
Yeah, I think this game goes on sale fairly frequently. It's not always on sale, but I would recommend picking it up, even if the price tag kind of scares you a little bit.
Yeah, I know like every big Steam sale it goes on sale, so.
Yeah. I'd also recommend, if you want to get into speedrunning, just like try it. You don't have to be good. It's just so fun to do. I picked this game up and speedrun it, and my first run was like 2 hours, but it was fun to do and it inspired me.
Absolutely. I will say, quick cut-in, I do believe Octopath Traveler 1 is back on the Xbox Game Pass, so if you happen to have Game Pass for console and or PC and you want to play off of that version, that is definitely viable as well. So, yeah, and for those that don't know, Game Pass is one of those things where it's a subscription that as long as the game is on said subscription, you can play it for free. And if you want to end up buying the game to keep, it goes for a bit of a slight nifty discount of usually 20% off. But yeah, I guess we'll just, Bram and I will give a shout out to the Octopath Traveler speedrun community. That if anybody wants to learn the speedruns, we have all sorts of guides and all sorts of people that be more than willing to help you out. Our Discord link is usually findable on the speedrun.com leaderboards for the franchise. And yeah, Bram, if you want to shout out anybody.
I think. Shout outs to the community, the folks back home. We've got guides for pretty much every story. I'm not sure if they're all up to date still. We used to have a wiki that we kept track of, and I think we kind of fell off with that. But no, this game's super easy to pick up and just finish a run.
Yeah. I think that about covers everything.
I just want to say a quick thanks to Stella,
All right.
of course.
Well,
this is
yeah.
a solid event. This is always fun to see you put this stuff on. And,
Yeah.
yeah, with best of luck to all the runners and skit submitters for day 2.
Yeah.
Yeah. Yeah, I'll be honest, I'm pretty out of it, almost 8 hours in. But, yeah, day 1 was really fun, you guys. We'll be back at it, like, in roughly 16 hours, with day 2. We knocked out 8 runs today, we got 8 more tomorrow. And,
Fun.
roughly the same end time for day 2 as well.
Octo run.
But, yeah, I think me and Lucky will probably just go do the outro real quick, and,
Cool.
yeah, we'll just go from there. So, I will catch you guys later.
See ya.
Yeah. All right, so this is literally the most makeshift outro I could probably do. I don't even have like Lucky on here. Hold on, I'm fixing this up for you, Lucky. No, you aren't. Hold on one second. Add audio output. I'm really just doing default. All right. Speak.
Yo, this is Lucky.
All right, yeah, that's you. Hi. Yeah, Speedfest Day 1. I don't really have much.
Speedfest Day 1's over.
I don't really have much to say, honestly. I was honestly planning to probably do this tomorrow, but did you have anything you want to say?
Yes. Thank you to all of the runners that joined us today and all the people in chat. I understand that while things are a little scuffed, isn't that kind of what we're used to around here?
I mean, listen. It isn't a speed fest if there isn't any fucking shenanigans.
Look, we knew it was going to be scuffed as soon as we had Yoshi Goes to Tesco leading into incest.
I mean, hey, listen. It was part of the package, all right? What can I say?
But yeah, there were some great runs today, and I'm happy I got to watch pretty much all of them, actually.
Yeah. We were both kind of like on lockdown today, so.
For the most part, there's not too much left for today. We will have sleep percent, so go, or snooze percent, sorry, in the game sleep. So I hope you guys go get some sleep. We will see you tomorrow at, what, 12 o'clock?
12 o'clock CST. That's roughly 1 a.m. 1 a.m. 1 p.m. EST.
It's 1 a.m.
I think it's 10 o'clock your time.
Yeah, it is.
Yeah, I don't know. The site translates like to whatever time zone you're in. So I mean, like if you're really nosy about like when like it's actually gonna start, you can just click the link in ! schedule and just find out there. But yeah, I think we'll just call it here. I'm very tired, and I definitely have a few things I need to touch up for day 2. So
yeah,
I will. I'll catch you guys around.
Yeah, we hope to see you tomorrow with our first run being Fallen Aces.
Oh God, yeah, we're gonna start with a banger tomorrow.
Yeah, tomorrow's gonna be so good.
All right,
but that's at noon tomorrow CST.
Yep. Have a good one, you guys. Ah.